is actually happening, so we can check in on that, and you can see the difference here. We're going to have a little bit of a curious lineup coming out for SK. We've got Modi being featured, the veteran player, let's say, if you were a fan of CSGO back at the start. He was in Fnatic with Devil Walk and co. Did get switched out eventually, but as well for Hellraisers, they've got Schneider coming in, so a really strange kind of option there. Oscar as well, and you know, it's a little bit of a switch up here. And Magisk as well is going to be sticking out with SK. He made a big difference in that game before against Titan. Yeah,
unfortunately it wasn't quite enough to make the real difference, but he definitely played some excellent CS here. So SK Gaming now going to be starting things off here on the CT side. The pistol round is now underway. And as you can see, of course, Hellraisers, we did see Lambert in here before. He won't be playing for them this time around, just spectating in that coach role, so at least HR with a full 5.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what Schneider can do. He does seem like the merc for hire, you know, thus far. Dignitas not going to be utilising anyone, but the standard default smokes towards A actually by the commitment, and Hellraiser is going to be going off the back of that now, but SK well and truly aware of this. Modi going to make his impression early with a double coming out. Mo and Angel do get picked up as Freeze does find a touch of a gap in that smoke and utilises it well.
Look at the Kucha through the smoke. I think he was behind one of the boxes there, and Magisk is just going to wrap around here through CT, puts negligible damage down towards Hellraisers now as Kucha just tries to hold that angle, but Acelian and Freeze will finish things off here, and it's a good start for SK. That's the pistol round lockdown, and Modi, nice work there holding from that CT ramp, getting a couple peeks before the ground even started.
Yeah, and Modi has stepped in occasionally for SK here, there, and everywhere. He's a player that kind of, you know, once Fnatic made those changes, shied away a little. I think there was a couple of discussions about his, you know, in-game attitude and things like that. But that aside, and all the drama aside, it's nice to see him back featured in a lineup like this. And Schneider as well coming through for Hellraisers. I'm not sure what he can do here. A little bit of an obvious start for Hellraisers, going for that standard A, kind of like default smoke and play off the back, allowed Modi the real free reign, but 5 rifles coming through for SK, so they're not messing around here on the CT side.
Already big investments here, and Freeze gets a double. He's definitely making his money back here. Schneider and Mu will drop, and the bomb is loose in mid as well. Hellraiser just trying to play around it as a concave, but there's Acelian, and Magisk as well is getting involved. One, as we said, of their top players up against Titan there, starting to leave his mark here. I'd be interested to see now what SK looks like with Magisk and Modi definitely in the mix here, because at least Magisk was impressive on Thursday.
Yeah, and I'm not sure where Cadian's gone to. Honestly, with SK, I don't know anymore. That's the thing. It's just like, who turns up on the day? And so far, you've got 2 big heavy hitters coming in, and it's nice seeing Freeze playing well very early on. He had a very quiet game on Cash before up against Titan, so he's starting off with a bit of a bang. But Hellraiser's now onto the rifles in round 3. Looking to maybe pick up something towards mid. Freeze there was under pressure, but I like this flex from SK. Trying to take some control back in towards the A side, pushing them like some Modi and Acelian a little closer on that T ramp. But Kucha's still there, but it looks like Hellraisers want to take that mid control and work off the back of that.
Again, Freeze didn't really have those 2 picks he did last time around here, so he's going to have to do it the hard way. Oscar will give him a peek here. This is going to force him away. More mid control going over to Hellraisers. Now they can opt for the short push, but Sander will be waiting for him as well. Modi gets down to one Kucha, but there's Sandon. Good timing there to take down Oscar. And Hellraisers now, well, they're kind of committed to be with Angel now up in apartments. Schneider takes down Sander. Magic's trying to hold on the side. Schneider gets 2, and Hellraisers go for B.
Yeah, Freeze is there, but I wonder if they know he's going to be here this early. Angel's not peeking it, so he could get the bomb. Ooh, the bomb does go down, but he does take out Schneider, and I think he might have some idea where Angel is, but that timing just going to catch him out. Molly goes down, not in the ideal place. Does slightly avert Angel's eyes, but still, it's going to be a 1v3. Angel's going to have to lock this one down, and it's going to be tough.
Absolutely, of course. Freeze now is quite low down towards 8 health, took a lot of damage there, and he managed to pick up a Acelian as well, Angel does, from that truck. He's looking for Modi as well, but the sheer weight of numbers, unfortunately, is going to push Angel down. And on the topic of Freeze as well, his Orpheon on Cage definitely left a lot to be desired, I think, for SK. We saw even a clip, everyone gets their own bot thread on, you know, on Reddit every now and then with a clip of them sort of making a mistake, but missing some crucial shots in the game against Titan as well. So he will pick up the AWP now, and it's time to see if maybe there's an improvement here. His last few rounds have been good. Let's see if he can transition.
That's a big question, isn't it? He's got a decent spawn to peek mid as well. We are going to see the scout on Oscar, but Oscar's got a better spawn than him, so he might be able to get there a little touch faster and have the angle. The flash will slow him down, though, so it will allow Freeze to hold the angle down. Does connect. That's what he needed to do there. Doesn't get tagged either. And I like the way Modi plays. He does hold these fairly unique angles. You can see that standard set smoke coming out towards stairs. And Acelian already trying to get ahead of the smoke. Last time there was a gap. But now Modi kind of a little cornered here, going to be overwhelmed, but Angel looking absolutely nowhere, gets caught out. Now Modi somehow staying alive, gets the chance for a second. Schneider falls, and a quick cleanup for SK and Hellraisers. The timing was off, and they kind of got caught out one by one.
Exceedingly strange peek there from, I think, Oscar who came out of Palace there. Knew Modi was there. It was definitely spotted by the entirety of Hellraisers, but instead he's looking towards stairs or towards jungle or something like that. So I'm not really sure about that one. Now, I mean, last time these two played as well, SK got crushed on Dust 2, 16-4. But it's super hard to sort of even bother referring back to previous stats because these two teams are very, very different.
Yeah, there's no point even putting it to the same degree. Freeze will catch Schneider. Not going to find Angel, though. It's dangerous to let anyone out in mid, especially if they've got the Deagle to hand. We know the damage that this gun can cause. And now seeing the damage coming through, Freeze going to be reminded. And you can see SK trying to close in real quick. Hooch is going to catch out Sandon on Sean. Azilian can't close him down too quickly. Will follow up well, and it does just leave two alive.
Yeah, just Moo and Oscar here. Deagles, but no armor and no smokes or nades to speak of here, so they've just got to sort of grind it out the hard way. Moo trying to trade there, or at least get some damage on towards Freeze, and it will at least force him back at this stage, down to 34 health. But Hellraisers here should be cut down in due time. That's Magic on towards Oscar. He's holding mid as well, and Moo is trapped inside ladder room, and Acilian was easily able to pick him up.
See, now, Hellraisers themselves are a fairly respectable opponent at this point, but they are both toward the bottom. But bear in mind, SK do have Na'Vi later on this map as well, so that's going to be a real tough battle. And I'm wondering, I actually don't know if Modi can speak Norwegian at all, as he is Swedish himself, so I'm not sure if the communication could be a problem down the line. So far, it seems to be holding out well. But, yeah, curious to see if that's going to be a factor against maybe a more punishing team, because so far Hellraisers have been kind of battered and broken, but this is a big round for them, round 6. They have the full buy they'd want, but already the boost comes out towards mid, going to allow Oscar to peek over the smoke, and no one's there to greet him.
Oscar there was looking for something here, but interestingly enough, Freeze is actually headed towards B this time, and they've left Sandard in mid just to watch that with a very passive angle, giving up mid, and he'll just be holding just in case they want to make a tricky boost into the window or something like that. So Freeze is putting a lot of investment towards B here, but it doesn't really seem like it's going to pay off now. Magisk will make a slow sort of rotate, and this works out. Those Hellraisers are taking their time. Sandon, who is supposed to be holding a passive angle, actually peeks out and is taken down in the process. And there's Modi again, doing work on A, pushing down that T-ramp and getting involved. And now Freeze has sort of made the shortcut towards short. He wants to get involved in this one here, but Magic and Acilian holding things down so well. Oscar looking in the wrong spot there as well, and Freeze will be able to clean him up quite easily. Yeah, and I wonder, I mean, Modi being Swedish, as you said, Danish, Swedish, I don't know if there's too much of a difference there language-wise. It's probably not too bad, I think.
I can imagine. But you see, this is the thing, like, I always wonder, because even when the Finnish addition into the Swedish lineup of, let's say, NiP was always questioned if Ali was going to be able to keep up with that, especially mid-round calls. When it's default, I can imagine it's very, very simple to keep it fairly close, but still, it does seem as though we are back into this one. An aggression coming out from SK, going to be met by Force. Schneider catches out Modi trying to hop towards mid, but Acilian did manage to creep past, but Freeze catches Oscar out mid-air. Acilian backs it up, and Hellraisers just getting beaten and broken again and again in mid here. And they don't have the worst record in the world on this map. 4-8 thus far in the past 3 months, but then again, different lineups. It's hard to keep these guys kind of locked into the same sort of formula. And now Angel, he did go for that B split, but not going to find much out of this one, it seems. Can just smoke off the kind of balcony there, back away. Bomb is loose by the top of mid, and 3 players to find. This is going to be tough, but they are believing it's certainly a B play.
Highly unconvincing play here for Hellraisers so far. This is actually the first time that we've seen SK actually play Hellraisers on Mirage in terms of the current rosters, if you don't count Modi being thrown in the mix and Magic there as well. So yeah, these guys just really just sort of going from what they know, probably some default strats being applied here. Modi trying to go for something a little bit different over on that A side and get aggressive. Actually, I'm enjoying Acilian as well, working up through mid. We have the 1v2 here, and Angel has made his way towards the A side. I don't know if he knows Freeze is there. Doesn't really matter, as Freeze is going to be a little bit quicker on the trigger finger. And this puts SK Gaming up to a very distinct lead early on here, and Hellraiser's T side just seems to be very toothless right now.
Yeah, it really does. And the things with Hellraisers, I used to sing their praises. I actually really like watching Hellraisers play, especially when Mo plays well with the AWP. When he first came into the lineup, I was really excited to watch him play. I was on Overpass. I occasionally saw it again and again and again, how much damage he could do. But it just feels as though they've lost a little bit of that kind of spark there. And 7-0 is quite the harsh way to begin. It's certainly not over, though. They are on the T side, not the easiest one to work out. And it looks like they might be considering another default play towards A. At the moment, it has been Modi kind of dissembling this. You can see the smoke towards stairs being lined up at the back there by the bomb, but I'm wondering if they're going to play ahead of it a touch.
There's only one smoke here for Hellraisers, so, you know, that begs the question. They're going to have to play ahead of anything, really, if they want to make some sort of set play on here. Here comes a flash coming out of Palace. Modi was actually underneath, so he won't be affected by that, and Acelian is holding the angle. There's a flash coming out.
Nice.
Schneider does manage to get onto Acelian immediately, but jumping down, he'll get picked up by Modi. Modi can only hold so long and move. Picks him up.
Yeah, Freeze has to be a big player there, and he just gets mowed down. And now Magisk at the back lines. Good work from Hellraisers there. The flash is coming out from Schneider, really opened that one up, kind of cutting off the two players from the crossfire. Oscar closes down, first one on the board for HR, and working with limited utility then, they really made that count. The little pop flash just towards Dark, it didn't actually catch out Modi, it caught out Acelian. So then you were able to kind of single one out from the other and then play off the back. Really nicely done by Hellraisers, considering they only had that one smoke. I think they utilized it towards stairs just to allow those players to come out of Palace and not have any threat there just yet. Maybe, oh, what are you doing, Oscar? I know Schneider's a stand-in, but you don't have to be that mean. Just I think a bit of an accidental click then. Not going to really help out, considering Schneider opened it up before.
No, Schneider gets stabbed in the back, and Acelian is actually aggressively up mid. So is Sen, and so SK, alternating between giving control of mid to Hellraisers and then taking it for themselves here. Maybe just trying to find their sort of comfort play against these guys here. But Freeze, he's already seen quite a few players, and he'll catch the edge of Oscar, and that is Karma at its finest. Yeah,
Schneider tried to bait out the shot then for him, but Freeze is just sitting there just loving this. He's like, okay, you keep trying this. And with the smoke coming in so obviously towards jungle, he can swing out real easy, adjust for it. But now the players are starting to pour in. One towards Tetris. That's Mo coming in. He gets tagged up real badly. He's down to 2 HP, but he still gets the kill. And the rest of SK are pretty far out, and Sander not able to land the shots from short. Means this one is still up in there, but Acelian lurking behind. This could mean trouble.
Yeah, move very low as well. Only 2 points of health. He'll be picked up so quickly by Acelian, and he can just back away now. Wait for Hellraisers to try and orchestrate yet another bomb plant, and this is buying oodles of time for SK to converge on this point. But there's Angel as well. Catches Senon, and he was slowly making his way across, just trying to watch almost through maybe mid-window. But still, Acelian will be there. Then we have the 1v1. Kush is down to 11 points of health. Has a flash. He's going to use that right now, but Acelian just ducks away from the... He has a smoke, flash, and a nade as well. Lock for him to work with now. Patience will pay.
And he's going to get it in the end. Kucha had to go for that bomb eventually, or try and take the fight at some point, but then there was only 20 seconds on the board there, so he had to do something, and he was running out of options. But still, nice work from Freeze early on into that round, really holding them back well and adjusting. Couldn't follow up too much more, but it seems though Hellraisers, you can see what they're trying to do, the little kind of like shoulder bait then. I think it was Oscar trying to bait out and allow Schneider the shot, or vice versa, I can't remember which way, excuse me. But last time this sort of buy-up happened, they went for that A play through Palace with the flashes. Now they're looking to adjust here, Hellraisers, looking far more towards B, and we haven't really seen that just yet.
Freeze is so comfortable right now with the off. He's 14 kills and 2 deaths. He hasn't been pressured much. He's been able to sit back, hold his angles, and just have a good time in general. Hellraisers, though, looking very flat by contrast, but Magisk might have a bit of company in a moment here as a flash is going to come over. He's going to pop himself in here as well. We'll see what he can achieve. He's going to have to spray this one straight on down. Oh, and hits no one at all. Schneider comes out and takes his head off straight away. Freeze is here from shop. Sander's getting involved as well to take down Schneider, and SK move towards B.
Yeah, and they've taken it over as well, Hellraisers. They've got the bomb planted, they're into position, they've still got utility to slow down the players trying to play for the retake, and it looks like SK want this one. Acelian there, waiting for that flash. He's going to put it through, going to go check close. Does make it out, but that smoking window actually hurt him more than anything there, as Mo will catch him out, and it looks like the remaining players from SK are ducking out, trying to keep hold of those guns.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward round for them there. Magisk, I'm not sure if he was flashed. I think he might have been flashed by his own pop there, maybe turning a little bit too early into that one. He fired through the window there, and Schneider was able to dispatch him rather easily with the Tech 9. So there goes the bomb, and it's a second for Hellraisers.
See, I think Schneider was actually wasn't caught out by the flash as much as the other 4 were, so he was able just to push ahead of it. I don't know if he turned it, or if he was just looking somewhere else, just by sheer luck almost. But he was there, and I could see that he was slightly less flashed. So I can imagine that must be frustrating. Magisk hasn't had the quietest of games, but certainly not up to the cash impact so far. But then again, they haven't hit B much. He would have only been playing for retakes, if anything. Anyway, 8-2. Hellraisers starting to build a little now. This is what we like to see. And they're looking like they want to test that B site some more, maybe finding some pace to it. And it's look at this switch up as well.
Freeze going to B again. No one watching mid at all. Literally no one here. So Hellraisers have control of that one, but Freeze will be there. Tries to get the shot on in towards those apartments.
Oh, but it's short. Short's the main problem here. Look at this. Freeze and Sander going to have to pick up pieces, but Freeze comes up with 2, gets a 3rd. Looking for his 4th, can't find that, but Oscar is now outnumbered, outgunned. But can he pull it back? 1v2, he's got the bomb. He's got a lot of utility and a fair bit of time. Acelian and Modi are not that close.
No, it's slowly converging here, but Oscar actually has a lot of freedom and a lot of time to plant this one. He'll actually wait it out just in case. But here we go, going to plant this one down now. Acelian and Modi going to go together, just trying to double peek Oscar and taken by surprise here. But Oscar will have ample time to set up here as well. He can really have his choice of hiding spotters. SK are very, very slowly making the way here as well. Almost meticulously. This can backfire as well. They're not going to leave themselves a whole lot of time, and it's only Modi with the kit. So if something goes horribly wrong, this could be nasty.
Yeah, and this is a hard one for him to defend. The bomb is going to be difficult. Oh, he's going to go for the knife. Oh my god, Oscar. Oscar, come on, buddy. You've got to get it. He does, but I don't know if he's got enough time left here. Modi's going to be down to the wire.
He's got it.
Just about having it in the end then, but Oscar having to commit for that. He planted in such an... I don't know, it was such an awkward predicament with the AWP then. He had to commit for it, but... You know, so far he's knifed Schneider. Now he does at least get a knife kill. But Freeze at the start pretty much saved this round for SK.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, Freeze is getting all the time and all the space that he really needs to make these shots here. I mean, we see Freeze, you know, even earlier this week getting completely shut down in the same way here. So he's obviously having a better game. Unfortunate for Oscar to even go for the AWP there. Probably should have kept a rifle or something, but... hindsight is 20/20, I suppose. Now as Freeze again looking towards mid. Again, Asilian being shoved up there. He'll have some shots towards Angel, but cleverly pulls back now in towards Connector. Modi drops to Oscar, and Asilian will have company in just a second. Angel trying to do some acrobatics to avoid the shots coming in, but he will go down a 4v4.
But while this happens, Hellraisers have taken over A. Freeze is backed in towards jungle. I don't know if Mo can get that bomb down, but he's certainly going to try it. And there's a double coming in. 3v2 now. Schneider in a great spot, though. Oh, he might just waste that. Freeze was watching the push through, and he's brought it back to a possible situation here for SK.
Magisk is locked out for the moment here with the Molotov burning, and Mu is looking straight towards that CT ramp here, so it's going to have to take something pretty cheeky from Magisk to get the better of him now, but that's the smoke there towards T-Ramp. Magisk gets the 1v1 against Mu, but Kusha will poke out. It's still that 1v1 situation. Magisk is on the bomb. Kusha, maybe none the wiser here, can only see his view model now and goes for the spray down. He does get it. Lucky to survive. It was a headshot towards him, but he gets around with 10 health and the round.
A little bit close at the end then, but 9-3 being the score. I'm curious to see how this one goes down, because I think Mo just actually dropped off that AWP. No, he's picked it back up. I think he's just dropping players out right now. He will pick up the AWP. There we go. I was about to say, like, is he giving that over to Oscar? No, surely not. But he will actually take the time to do the smoke towards mid and then go for the peek off the back. So not aggressively doing it, just smoking out towards short to allow his players to be able to cross through. But SK don't have much to work with. They're down to pistols. Magisk, we know he can do damage with that Deagle, but there shouldn't be the chance to do it. Schneider just waltzes in towards Connector, will catch out Asilian and Freeze, and goes hunting for more. This should be a very clean round for Hellraisers.
Very much business as usual there for, obviously for Hellraisers now as they make their way through. I mean, SK Gaming with 9 rounds already in the bag here, so not terrible for them, but Hellraisers now seem to be starting to build up ahead of steam, and this could be very, very important as we do push forward here. It's been back and forth the last few rounds, but hard-fought ones for Hellraisers, and this one should also be in the bag with just Magisk and Sandon. Sandon will be holding mid, or at least in the ladder room, and Oscar should be able to hunt him down in fairly short shrift. Straightforward there. A bit of back and forth, but by the main part, I guess, Magic now just caught, and he will be converged upon.
So, in the end of things, Magisk will keep hold of the Deagle. He's going to be on to 4K anyway, so it's not the end of the world. And I think Hellraisers kind of had an idea where he was, so lucky enough he didn't peek out then. Looking to see what they go for here. It's going to be a shoddy buy either way. Not a great deal of utility to be found. A hell of a lot of Famises, but SK is still on a decent marker here. If they get up to 10 rounds on the CT side, they'll be pretty pleased with this. Hellraisers looking to maybe catch out a little more. They have been a little struggling at the start, but now they're on these 4 buys to get the full utility. They seem to be working a little bit better with it. And once again, SK looking to shake things up here with this mid presence. Great flash comes out as Cillian with the pinpoint accuracy, makes it a double, going for his triple, finally gets shut down, but Magisk is there to back him up. And this is winning rounds for SK. This mid aggression, and then Modi being just so stable.
Hellraisers just had their legs cut out from under them there as well. They sit in cleverly, just turning the flash quickly to give himself the best chance there in mid. And sometimes you throw that mid rush in the mix, and yeah, it's going to pay off here. Last round of the half, SK Gaming looking a bit stronger here. Freeze will probably go back for that AWP if he can get one. And Mo is actually handed the AWP over to Oscar here, interestingly enough.
Where's his spawn? Oscar had the front spawn. So he's actually going for the mid challenge. Normally they put the smoke down first, but this is the first time we're going to see them going head-to-head in a little while. Oscar's not going to get the shot off, and Freeze might just have a shot towards short now. He's going to back away. He's not outstaying his welcome, but just see if he actually drops that one out, Oscar, for Mo. As now we're going to come into that grind where they have to work for these picks. Smoking off the closer side of Connector, leaving it all towards Sandon now, who's been playing vigilantly off short, but only gets the 1-for-1 trade, but Magisk is now outnumbered on towards B.
Considerable damage inflicted to Angel there. Now that will definitely help for SK as Freeze is going to make his way through, and Magisk is in a very crucial position right now. And he does see Oscar, tries to put some shots in towards him, but there it is. The AWP in response is very, very strong, and of course, Cillian went down on the periphery, and this just leaves Modi who are up against 4 here. It's a big job, and Schneider will finish him off there. Halftime, 10-5, SK Gaming lead. Probably in not an unexpected fashion, I'd say.
No, but you've got to give credit to Hellraisers at the end of that game. They really did start warming up. It was the start that was just pretty shaky, I guess, and the first few gun rounds just definitely didn't go their way. But it looked like once they got the utility there and they could really do the set pieces they wanted, and when SK weren't running at them in mid, they were doing pretty well. But I really like the way SK were playing that, just kind of very aggressive style. Not really caring too much, and just kind of playing that real in-your-face CS just by pushing up mid a hell of a lot. Like Magisk backing up, I think it was a Cillian going there a couple of times. Modi playing well towards A. I'm just seeing if maybe just... It is always hard with stand-ins on the T side, I always personally think. Just because you have to, most of these players will know most of the smokes by now, but knowing the default plays for every team and how they like to play is going to be an interesting factor. And SK gonna have to see what Modi can do. I know he's played with this lineup before, Magisk as well, but both at the same time is going to be a little bit of a different composition, let's say.
I want to see how SK's confidence on some of those CT rounds now translates, of course, to their T side. They're all pretty much piling in towards mid at this. Oh, wow, brilliant match hasn't even started. I'm getting excited.
Are you good right now?
Watch that one. I am not good. I am not good. Yeah, I thought you were giving me something a little bit different on the camera there, but I want to see how their confidence translates now into their T side as well. They seem to have very little issue with sort of jumping out that mid window, piling down mid as well. And you said having stand-ins can make things a little bit different. I think we saw that a little bit from Hellraisers in the first couple rounds. As Schneider struggled to sort of find his spots.
All right, well, SK going for quite the B play, but look at Angel already going walkabouts towards mid, but Cillian is waiting. Not going to find too much out about it, but Freeze will now know, like, Cillian's going to let him know, like, be a little careful here. Oh, Angel just reloading as he lined up on towards Freeze, but SK don't seem too fussed by this. They're just kind of toying it out. They might be fussed if he goes down, but no, Freeze will catch out Angel. Not too much information gathered there either. Yeah,
I mean, he was living dangerously, trying to keep some tabs on SK Gaming, but he didn't really, as you said, glean too much information from that, as for the most part, SK seemed to be sitting back.
And I'm interested if they go for maybe an A play here. No, it looks like Modi's backing out of this. He's going to be rejoining those in mid, or maybe going over towards B. You can see Kucha had to fall back from Connector as he knows that mid now is slightly compromised. Mo there just trying to get a couple of one-taps through, but Freeze already holding the angle. Going to make it slightly more difficult, but it looks like the final blow, if it does come to this, will be towards Oscar. He's got 4 players in front of him.
That's exactly right. Very, very hard to hold, of course, with that USP. He has a smoke to stall for time here, but I don't really know if he's going to have that opportunity. It's Freeze. He's coming barreling towards him. The entirety of SK and Oscar will be shut down, unsurprisingly, here. And this only leaves Schneider and Kusha, who can really just tap away with those USPs and try and keep SK quiet. Bomb is down. It's a damn good start here for the Danes.
Schneider takes off the silencer, as you do. But it's Modi coming through there really well with Freeze. 2 for 2 on that. And SK, it wasn't anything fancy, but it worked. This is actually a really nice start for SK coming through for them in this game. And considering their current standings, they definitely need these. Any games they can. Hellraisers are leading them slightly on the leaderboard, but this is perfect. So let's see what they can do here. Look at the buy-up they're going for. So 4 rifles, 1 SMG. Freeze looking to maybe mow up a little bit of money and get maybe that AWP a little sooner, or as soon as possible. Whereas looking on the other side of things, Schneider going walkabouts there. It's going to be Angel trying to land those 1Ds. Not going to get the ideal start, but see, Schneider's going to at least catch out Modi, and that's going to remove the threat from B.
But all of HR now are just pretty much concentrated over on that A side here, so they have to make a rotation without exposing themselves to mid, and Sandard was hoping to catch some of them there, but Hellraisers will still be able to rotate through CT. Mo, should I say, is still, of course, in that mid window. Smoke up and Sandon pushing on towards his B side. The entirety of SK are going to make the push here as well. Magic's trying to trade out. He does take out Oscar. A bit of a shot towards the head, but he's going to be able to carry on. He gets behind the bench, and SK can just set up shop.
Yeah, and I think it's save time for Hellraisers. They're already backing out of this. They do have the head armor. They do have upgraded pistols. So it's more the fact of the head armor they don't want to lose out on. That's a fairly sizable investment by round 2 of the second half. So Mo already going walkabouts, trying to get the hell away. Kucha's just maybe looking for some exits if he can get it, but already SK with a really good start here. Bomb plants coming in thick and fast, exactly what they'd need. And this is the ideal beginning for them to close this game out fairly comfortably, if I'm completely honest. And looking at the scoreboard so far, it's been 3 players. Well, no, actually pretty much everyone's playing fairly well. Sandon's been a little quiet, but perfectly fine for him. Freeze playing very well, which is the difference here. He was having a very quiet day last time we saw him in the Pro League. Now on 20-6, even got Modi supporting well on 13-9. It's starting to come together for him, and the stand-in for Hellraisers is the one at the top.
Yeah, Schneider 13 for 15 right now, and they definitely seem to be struggling to cover all the gaps here, especially in these first couple of rounds, but the buy is only 1 away, so SK looking to clean this one up as well. Freeze actually opting for yet another SMG, and the MAC-10 here, so 2 Galils for SK, and they're all pushing towards B for the most part here, and there's 3 players from HR, 2 aggressively pushing into Palace, so they're going to find themselves in no man's land real quick.
Yeah, that B side is completely open. SK should find this out pretty fast. They're actually using those mollies to check corners, using nades, let him freeze be kind of like the point man Hicks. He wants to rack up those kills on the MAC-10, get the money in the bank, and he's going to catch out 1 at least. But already Oscar going to back away, make him work for his meal. The bomb will be planted pretty soon for Sandon, and bearing in mind Magisk, Modi, and Asilian already set up for this freeze, going to get the Mo down. That is, 1.2k already in the bank for him just from this round. A really nice improvement. But round the back, Mo and Schneider going to try and maybe catch one out, but none of SK leaving on that route.
Well, it's Mo with head armor and a flash. Of course, that's CZ Schneider with bugger all. Hellraisers now will just sit back by the looks of things here as Asilian will go hunting. Freeze would fancy some more money, but doesn't fancy his chances with 12 points of health. So here's Asilian. Galil will dispatch of Schneider. And he didn't quite see, oh dear, he didn't see Mo there, but he'll still be able to go up and get him after Freeze does drop down. So he still will get the 1 kill over towards SK Gaming here. But that was the pretty ideal situation, Lauren. Like you said, SK Gaming, they'll be happy with 10-5 at halftime. It's definitely wouldn't be asking for too much more, given how they expected to go here. Get the pistol, convert them to a few more rounds, and our Hellraisers have a heck of a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, they need to start now, let's be real honest. Once you get to that 13-round marker, it's not going to be looking pretty, and it looks like a standard A play going out from SK, just smoking up. They do have the utility to work this one out, and they've got no one going mid, so this is just a flat-out, straight-up A. Freeze finally gets that orb, going to take that towards Palace, but it's going to be Kutra and Schneider waiting. Oscar can swing across, he can easily watch that as well. See how this one goes down.
Slow and steady here for SK. Again, putting most of their forces in the one direction towards A. Will it be a set play? Here is Freeze, opens things up beautifully on towards Moo there. And there is Schneider trying to respond here. Smokesy coming in. Here's a set play, a little bit delayed. Let's see what SK can do.
Yeah, and the smokes are perfect here. The one problem is that Kucha just leaps down forward. Modi finally puts him to bed, but it's now just down to 2 players for SK. And Freeze was trying to play ahead of the smoke through Palace, and that was fine. But you just don't expect players to pour themselves in towards sandwich like that. But still, 3 players left standing, and those smokes are going to dissipate. SK now just have to do the raw aim battles, and it's going to be difficult, especially with Oscar already holding the angle Freeze was on. And it's now Modi in a 1v3. He might just want to try and keep hold of that rifle. I don't know. He's going to go try and get a bit of a trade here, but Oscar shuts him out. And Hellraisers live to fight another day, but they can thank Kucha for that one.
Really nice stuff from Kucha. Just a little bit of a burst of aggression is going to net him 2 quick kills. A spray down with the M4. It's going to yield those results here. And Hellraisers can't complain about that one here as well. It's a good start for them. We'll see here as SK still can buy up Freeze, obviously, with the AWP in hand here.
Ooh, double
AWP, yeah, as you said, for Hellraisers.
I want to see this. I'm really looking forward to seeing this, how Mo plays with this. And obviously, on the other side of things, Oscar as well. It looks like he's splitting it through mid, and Connect is going to be coming in from Mo, but it's short that's already being watched. Good work from Mo. Double comes in. Asilian and Sandon just get removed from the map, and that is the perfect start.
Phenomenal timing from Mo there, really. Can't fault him on that one. He's just going to back away now as well. And he can just sit this one out. His SK now slow roll their way forward. Freeze does take down Oscar. That's at least 1 AWP off the table here. They have left the bomb well and truly back towards CT here, and they are probably just trying to think of the next easiest way forward. Magisk will advance slowly over towards apartments, and Freeze is still looking for something to present itself to him in mid, but it's unlikely that HR are going to give him too much on a platter here. Modi will be joining Magisk as well. And here we go. Nice work from Magisk there in mid-air. Angel's head gets taken clean off, and they're going to work their way on towards his B side, and Hellraisers have to scrabble to attend.
Yeah, Mo's en route, Kuch is there. Schneider holding back just in case it's a fake towards A, but Magisk is certainly making this one count. He's already up close and personal. 2 players lining up for him. He gets down another. That's Mo gone, but can he close out this round?
Magisk playing beautifully so far here. Kusha, though, will be awaiting him around the corner, and Magisk has to temper that aggression to some degree. He will go forward, though. He will get the kill. Massive work from that guy. And 3 kills for him is enough for SK surely to clean this one up, and that's devastating for Hellraisers. Just as they start to set their sights towards making up that massive round deficit, they get put back down in their place.
And I love that aggressive play from Magix. Just the timing was impeccable, taking the challenge when required, and they're hunting out Schneider, but he's well positioned on towards A, sitting by Tetris. I doubt anyone's going to get there in time here. So he'll at least be able to retain the M4A1. But, you know, as you said, it must be devastating. After Mo just went off to such a good start, picking up that double just pretty much for free. And now, money-wise, they are not great. You can see, well, of course, Schneider's going to be still sitting fairly well. But everyone else, nothing to be found here. And look at this. They just line up for him in the end. He adjusts across, swinging out on that. But 2 scouts, an M4 for Kucha. You know, Schneider's still keeping his. Oof, Mo getting a little close then, but not going to do much. Schneider going to take the challenge in mid, gets just destroyed by Modi. And you can see SK just speeding the round up. They want to get in their faces with these guns, but slowing down the pace, and they'll wait for the challenge. And look at that from Mo, finding Modi real easy. Kucha holding the cross, and actually in these crossfires, Hellraisers are starting to shine.
SK brazenly trying to push out of Connect when they get shut down almost instantly. Now Oscar to hold with that Deagle there. Friezo manages to get one back towards Angel. He was in mid there, and 3 players for Hellraisers, mostly towards the A side. And Sandon, he's going to scoop up the bomb, and SK are just going to take a step back on this one now and slowly make their way over towards that B side. Oscar will be the first there, and he's going to come straight out the window. He's met by Freeze, and Mo will be there next. But the bomb should already start being planted. Yeah,
the bomb is en route. It's in the hands of Sandon, and Mo and Kucha are pretty far away. That's the only problem. Kucha was still on the A site. As wow, this is taking some real sweet time. That is the most beautiful sway of the AWP I've ever seen. It's kind of majestic. Oh, nope. We almost, there we go. We're back. But still, SK just always rotating at the right time. Magic's going to catch out Mo anyway. And it looks like Hellraisers, even though they put in a good effort into this one, catching out Zillion. Oh, tell a lie. Okay, Kucha. Takes a little bit of damage on that pickup, but Freeze already sitting pretty comfortably here. Can lock off one angle, leave it down to Sandon to watch the other, and it's SK on 15, Hellraisers on 6.
Just as Hellraisers, as I said, start to build up even the tiniest bit of momentum. SK playing with some real consistency here, and well, I've got to say, it's due in a big part to Freeze, who's 26 kills and 8 deaths right now, and has just not wanted to put down the AWP for the whole game, and you can hardly blame him here. He's topping by a considerable amount. And Hellraisers have lacked the tools, they've lacked the positioning, I guess they've lacked the initiative as also to sort of counter him so far, and he's been able to run wild.
Really has been, and SK looking to do maybe, not the most default of A, but play towards this A side, 2-2 split there. Kucha can be the one pushed up towards that balcony. Sandon might check this actually. Let's see, Mo's going to find a Cillian towards mid, so that's going to kind of remove that threat. Oh, he's going to commit. This is the thing, when you have this much money, you can commit all the resources you want to. They can always buy back next round. Sandon's still got 4.9k in the bank. He's going to drop that one down. Going to force... Do you know, that went down below, I think. Actually, no, it went too far. It's going to allow Modi through, though. Kucha's going to fall. Now Modi has just a free glance of everything. He's going to catch out Mo. He's going for another. He doesn't have enough bullets for it, but Magix does. And he's going to destroy Oscar, leaving just Angel alive. And Hellraisers, some close rounds to be talked about, but SK overall, just sheer power.
This dynamic of Modi and Magix is really adding some aggressive bite to SK Gaming there as Magix finishes things off and Angel goes down. And that is Hellraisers getting, well, honestly, a result that they wouldn't have expected up against SK. A very convincing victory for them. The SK that we saw against Titan on Thursday seemed to have bark, but no bite. They seemed to try and set up for some, some big, ambitious plays, and in the execution is where they would fall over. Here they seem to have a lot more regression coming from Modi and Magix, and it's paying off beautifully for them and taking Hellraisers by surprise every time.
Yeah, and now Hellraisers have 9 points in the league so far, and SK only have 3. So that's going to get SK a little bit better off, in their footing. But that is a really nice addition of roster. I've got to say, I actually quite like that from SK. I'm not sure if it's going to stay, if it's just a stand-in, but so far it's certainly proven to pick up the results, which is the main thing here. And of course, at this point in the Pro League, they need to get off that very bottom marker. Bearing in mind, 3 teams are tied out on 9 points overall on the ladder board. It's certainly more than feasible for SK to do well, but they do have a bigger challenge later down the line today. That's going to be against Na'Vi, but that is after the next game. Of course, we have to, spice things up a little bit here. We're going to have a very good one going down. NiP up against Titan, going down on Dust too. Now, historically, or at least recently, between these two teams, it's been the NiP show. I think 4 out of 5 times they've won the recent games here, only slipping once against Titan. But then again, we saw Titan having a bit of a sloppy game against SK, NiP having a tough time against Na'Vi. NiP. Who's going to come and be able to pull it together here is the main thing.
It's funny because people were saying before, at least their games against Na'Vi, NiP definitely out of their slump. They're definitely starting to make some results back. And then it was just a really uninspiring performance against Na'Vi. They really got shut down in a big way. And the thing about this is as well, Titan, I mean, arguably this is one of NiP's best maps. People sort of, deucing their praises on it, especially more so in recent times. Statistically speaking, though, this is one of Titan's best as well.
Exactly. It's a map of momentum. It's a map of, a lot of individual skill, and Titan are certainly not lacking in that department. Neither are NiP on occasion, but this is going to be a very tough one for both sides. I think it's going to be a good telling point as to where they both are currently in form. However, that'll be coming up after the break, so guys, do stay tuned. We'll be the ESL ESEA Pro League. We are getting ready for game number 2, and I assured you it was going to be a good one, and it will be. NiP up against Titan on Dust 2. Now that is quite the matchup.
Absolutely. Like we said before, this map is definitely a strong one for both of these two teams. And, it'll be very interesting to see how they go head-to-head on this one. And, there's still question marks over both these two teams' heads as well after some recent results. Are they up? Are they down? Who knows? It's about what you get on the day.
I think that is a really big point. It is, what sides do we get turning up? Because we've seen NiP in fine form. We've also seen them a little shoddy. And the same can be said for Titan. Now, Titan, don't get me wrong, closed out their games, but they still had very close results against the likes of SK. But it does seem as though NiP will at least get their choice of side. And just to give you guys a little bit of a prelude as to what we're going to be seeing. Now, NiP in 2015, or at least should I say in the last 3 months, have been on a 10-3 record, and Titan 10-4. So both teams fairly similar on this. I would, however, say the victories NiP have claimed have been somewhat against quite tough opponents as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen these two teams play together against each other on Dust since last season of the ESL ESEA Pro League, and that dates back to June. And that was a close 16-14 win for NiP, but bear in mind, that was Titan with Apex, Kenny S, and Maniac. So very much a different story here. Both these teams statistically with some excellent results here as NiP start on that CT side. Let's see what we've got in this match here. It's going to be NiP on Titan. Dust 2, let's go.
Alrighty, already we're going to be seeing a little bit of a trade out coming in just straight through Suicide there. That's going to be Smiths going at it with Existence, and actually they catch out Forest, who's been the best player on this map for NiP for quite some time. And losing out on him early is going to make it hard work. But Exist will claim back Scream, and they just want to battle this out. You can see these two teams just clashing heads. But Exist will have to retract back on minimal HP. That's 3 HP for him. And you can see Titan starting to accumulate themselves around those B tunnels. RPK and Smiths maybe looking to exploit the fact that Exist is a little low and get right there to hopefully help him out.
Now, see, Alu and Freiburg will push long initially. Now they're being drawn back towards CT, and maybe we'll shore up this B side. But Titan aren't certain exactly on where they want to hit you. They're not committed. Freiburg will be seen towards mid as RPK does come across his screen there, and Alu will be able to put some damage on, but Exist and Get Right are very low.
This is really nice though. Titan playing this way, allowing Shox up long, has basically given them control of A, at least for now. Freiburg sneakily and bravely peeks out RPK from that ramp side, and even though NiP is so low, they're still making it work. Exist called out Smiths. Titan, how are you losing out on this? The bomb is in a bit of a predicament now though. Shox can get this.
RPK seems so overextended there as well. Freiburg, yeah, it was a brave peek as well, but the bomb was sort of put in no man's land. Shox was able to recover that one there, but he's going to be able to get on towards Freiburg as well, who's looking to contest that one now with the bomb down. Existence is watching short, but Alu and Get Right coming in towards him as well. Great headshot towards Alu. We should be able to get Right too if he can land it. He does. The double comes up here for Exist. For Existence, should I say. That's going to wreck me. But Exist does take down Shox. We have a 1v2, 3 points of health for Exist.
So Exist on the 3k, Existence on the 3k as well. Both so even here, but look at the HP, and the bomb is planted for Existence. He's going to lock it down. That's 4 for him. And Titan, even though they lost down that bomb in a bit of an awkward predicament, Freiburg really holding them up on that ramp play. Shox pushing off of long and then kind of backing away through those B tunnels onto short, just kept this map open for them, and NiP putting everything towards B really made it difficult. But nice work towards Existence, from Existence towards Alu was the important one. Alu had pretty much still full HP, but that Glock dealt with him well. But we are seeing the kind of second round, not a full force coming out from NiP, so we're going to see Forest with the Deagle and a touch of armor, Exist with the Scout, Freiburg with the Scout, but Alu has nothing, and he's going to back away. But he's got the P250, but he can't really challenge out 4 players on long.
No, Freiburg will boost now up on towards that A side and have a shot towards long, at least with the Scout here. Titan, well, they're diligently just setting things up here now as Freiburg wants to have a shot in towards Pit. Doesn't actually connect that one as well, but he's going to keep Titan on their toes at the very least. There goes Existence, great shot towards their head, and the bomb is out in the open as well, so Titan have to cross out into this dangerous zone to pick it up. RPK with the flash down. He's going to jump into Pit and pick that one up here. basically stand near it, but it's been slowed up heavily for Titan here. They might need to try and use Shocks in mid for some kind of interference play.
But the big thing here is Titan actually have had to use a lot of their utility that ideally they'd want for this cross. They might have to change around, but Shocks has played that important role. Catching off Forest on the rotating tunnels will mean this map is now open. They can head towards B, but Geralt pushing up along, catches at least one off there. That's RPK down. The bomb's now in the hands of Smiths. Exist already eyeing it up. He knows they want to maybe test those B waters, and Alu and Freiburg responding accordingly. Freiburg going to try and catch him on short. He's going to get the shot. Doesn't land it. And Titan just getting away by the skin of their teeth, but Freiburg catching out Scream. It's down to Exist to hold off on B though. Smiths tries to make it through, and Exist just shuts it down. And that is a massive impact from those double scouts coming in. Freiburg and Exist getting the important kills, turning that round on his head, and Titan just getting locked down on long. As you noted, that bomb going down there allowed Freiburg so much control over it, and NiP to kind of respond off the back. So really good stuff from them.
Yeah, that was really what brought Titan to a screeching halt, and they actually had to use a lot of their utility just to get the bomb, and just at least to get themselves some time to set up there on long, and that was perfect for NiP. They just mirrored Titan's movements across the map, and there's Alu as well, gets some damage in towards Smiths, straight down the guts here, and Scream has the bomb as well. Looks like Titan favouring mid a little bit right now, but Alu will be watching Scream though. Nice work to pick him up. And it will be Forest though. He's pushed up real close, watching the corner as Titan make their way on towards short. Forest should be able to call this one through at the very least, but it's just Exist to A for the moment. Freiburg has to pull back from long and assist.
See, the danger is Shocks can still slowly work up long. They might want to bait out a little on short or leave him there just to watch off the plant, possibly, but let's find out. It looks like Titan are going to be jumping down in towards CT. RPK still has that bomb, and it's Exist greeting them with a smile, but RPK says no. The CT comes out, but while this happens, it's going to just be Shocks, as NiP did win out on the trades towards A, but Shocks will at least deny Freiburg the easy pickup and leave it in this 1v2.
No flashes at all for Shocks and only 41 health left. The bomb is a heck of a long way away from him there. I think it's in CT at the moment. I think it was actually one of the Titan players jumped into CT and he died there with it. So I'm not 100% sure there. I think that's where it is according to the minimap anyway. But Shocks now is up on short here. He's going to have Forest as the first he's going to run into here. He's expecting some sort of wrap from another NiP player through mid. At the moment, Get Right is actually just sitting back here as well, so they're putting a lot of attention towards that A side. And Shocks, there's no real easy way to do this. No one wrote the book on working from this position here as well, and Get Right will be the one to take him down.
Yeah, exactly that. And NiP, scrappy play, but they do recover the rifles as well and take the one that was invested in towards by Titan, which is really important. Now look at that economy. They can maybe go for a couple of... I don't know if they even want that, but maybe a Deagle or two. We saw that, I think it was Scream actually through mid, was able to catch out Alu. But yeah, they are going for the Tech 9 purchase up here. And a CZ for RPK. He did catch one out there, but looking to do what they can with it. They've always been fairly confident in this sort of force-up play, but now it's getting dangerous. Alu's getting really aggressive. That is quite dangerous here, 'cause there's 3 players at the top of short, and he has to back away as RPK was closing in through those tunnels. But Frost is playing extremely close to this. Bear in mind, he will occasionally pick up that AWP as well later into the game for the double AWP setup. So already it looks like Titan trying to maybe look for that mid to B. Not too sure. They've got a lot of smokes to work with here, and Forest flashed out. Alu has to be that really defining factor here.
Scream down to 1 health point as he tries to jump up on towards short, and there's Forest doing work, and Titan are being neutralized in the middle of the map. Existence should be shut down by Forest now. Just a few taps to finish him off, and Smith's head gets blown asunder as Forest with a very cheeky little flick. Forest and Alu, it's all about those two in the round, and they held mid and shut Titan down.
I really like this. I like the way NiP are not allowing them short control, or mid control, should I say. Even though they're getting fairly close, Forest will occasionally pressure it. They're not having anyone playing from the A side itself. It's all through mid, so Alu focusing it down as well. I think this may change when Titan are able to afford the AWP, maybe a little more utility to push them out of it. But while this happens, they're going to expend the nade for the cross to kind of avert the eyes of Titan. But looking at what they're doing, it looks like a bit of a mad B rush here. And it's a little bit of a switch up as well, because we're going to be seeing, I think it's Get Right actually playing over towards B for mostly, and now Titan looking for maybe that mid presence. As there's 4 players lining up, they want to pressure Alu here, and they might just be able to do it.
They're forcing him to hold close angles, but Alu can do that just as well as any as he gets 2 there. Will he make it a 3rd? Get Right is able to chip in there, and it's just Existence left now with a Deagle and absolutely nothing else. A couple shots towards Forest will yield the kill at the very least, but the bomb, yeah, it's a long way forward. He's forced to push forward and get it, and Freiburg, should I say, will hook around and finish that one off. Using those tunnels as well to try and deny the long angle down mid from Alu wasn't bad, but the man held so beautifully close, and here's the double AWP set up for NiP.
Yeah, I'm always excited to see this one, but you guys at home may be well more versed in your NiP setups than I am currently, because I haven't recalled them too regularly on Dust 2 recently, but Get Right playing on B and Freiburg on Long, I'm not sure if that's a new setup here we're going to be having, but you know, I infamously recall the P90 play coming out from Get Right just occasionally, but we'll come back to that point, because on Long, we're already seeing Time breaking through. Freiburg misses out on one jump into pit. The flash was there. Smiths will claim it, and now there's long control coming in for Titan. I want to see how NiP now respond. It was like Alu's going to switch up to play platform.
He does have the AWP in hand as well, so
they're
Titan...
backing away.
Yeah, they're not going to rush this one. The bomb's still dropped in mid as well, so they still looking for peaks, and they know that Alu's probably... He's probably lurking somewhere near A side, so they've left Smiths back to try and contest that one here in pit, but he seems rather reluctant to really take a head-to-head. Existence on short there, he does catch Scream there, great work, gets around the Molotov, there's RPK pushing around as well, he gets his second good spray down, and Existence is going to try and come over and sort of salvage the situation, but Existence is already well and truly gone, and between Smith and Existence, they have to make something big happen here.
I like that. Forrest was already ready and waiting for long. He spotted out Smiths, and Alu claimed the shot. It has just left Existence alone, and NiP actually really nicely shutting down Titan's attempts. They did get control on long there, Titan, but then they kind of, you know, closed the noose as such, NiP. They didn't allow them to get control anywhere else on the map. Alu switched up towards playing platform, and there was just very little they could do. I want to see Titan when they get that AWP in hand, but they've just not had the chance yet. So we're going to see this force up again with the armor and a couple of pistols. Scream actually going for the head armor. There we go. The rest of the armor's coming through there. It's just Existence and Smith's not opting for that.
Double AWPs on NiP means Forrest can hold mid on his own and Alu can hold A, so it's an extra hurdle for Titan if they want to take long, but Smiths gets rid of Forrest there with a headshot on the Deagle. And now he will need to be replaced in a moment. That's Get Right just moving in towards mid.
Yeah, this is massive though. NiP are falling like flies. Get Right down to 9 HP. They've already got control on long. Exist has to go wild here. He does find Smiths. Now it's a 3v2. They pulled it back into favor, but this is still dangerous. RPK's picked up the AWP as well. They've actually recovered the gun. Oh! Exist just says no, slaps him back. He just needs a P2K. Who needs a main gun? That was just brilliantly done by NiP in the end to just minimize the threat, because that was getting dangerous. Taking down Freiburg at long, taking down one in mid. It was a real wild kind of round from NiP. It was not pretty, but sloppy stuff in the end, but it does work out for NiP. And this shot, just RPK is going to be kicking himself on that one. But we are going to see the double up set up for Titan. I want to see this. This may change things.
The AWP battle in mid is won by Shox as Forrest goes down early. He slipping into holding onto that AWP very comfortably here. And that's going to draw both Get Right and Exist to watch mid. No one will be on B until Get Right sort of makes his rotation back. And Titan are happy to play this one slow.
Titan already with the opener can try and get NiP to be playing out of their comfort zone. NiP's still fairly pushed up, looking for maybe these opportunities. Freiburg's along with Alu. Exist playing very close on those double doors. He can't really see the short cross at the moment. That molly coming in, he's going to have to back just a little bit away, but while all this goes down, RPK has been patiently waiting those B tunnels, just keeping tabs on Get Right in case he starts wandering around. But Titan could certainly exploit A at the moment, but Alu is watching that cross from Cars, and Titan just trying to find a chance here. And it looks like they're heading up towards short. They've got full control here, and Alu's going to be the man to greet them. But let's remember, Titan did like that drop down towards CT, but NiP aren't moving a muscle so far, which is good.
Get Right picked up the AWP as well. That was dropped by Forrest, and he's just holding B right now, so no real extra assistance required there. But Alu now, he's going to be watching short. He may have to back off and allow for a retake here of Titan pour onto this side. And you can see Existence actually jumped in towards CT, I think, with the flash. But there is Exist holding the angle perfectly. Didn't get the third player. And Scream will still be able to push through, but we've evened things up here. Get Right still on B with the AWP, and Scream is heading there fast.
But Get Right's predicting it. He knows what's up here. He's waiting real patiently. He's waiting for backup to arrive. Scream needs to make his move, and he knows it. And that's Freiburg coming in with the goods. Now, you know, just read the situation well. He'll know Smiths was coming through those B tunnels, but with 10 seconds left, Smiths has to go against the odds, and Alu just says no. That is another big round for NiP. Even when they were down a player at the very beginning, they worked it the hell back in, and this is the dangerous NiP. This is the NiP that switched a couple of things up. They're playing a little unique, they're playing a little different. And this is Exist really having a big game. You know, he's been certainly scrutinized quite some way by the community on occasion, but he's, you know, really turning up towards short. He's been making a big difference for NiP here. But still, Titan looking for more of an opportunity, and they might just get it on long again.
See, Alu now pushed up quite aggressively here, and the flashes will force him back towards that more passive platform setup. Exist goes down in mid. He actually aggressively pushed forward here. Titan do have the guns to sort of work around this one here, and a couple smokes, and they're set up on short. Alu will get one, but Scream will shut him down straight away, and that's definitely a worthwhile trade for Titan as they work onto A.
Yeah, this is such a tough spot for NiP to hold when you're just kind of cornered in here. Player in front, player out back, and they can't look at both ways at the same time. Scream, though, gets singled out by GetRight, and one by one they're pushing, and one by one they're falling. Gap in the smoke is far from ideal. However, it is RPK to make it across. Existence still with the bomb. Look at this play from Shox coming in, making his way through the double doors, catching him in the heels. And that's Titan finally getting their second round on the board. Big play coming in from Shox. He has been instrumental in Titan's wins. You throw your mind back to that game against SK, which on paper should have been a walk in the park. He was making all the difference. So catching out one that you can see him adjusting around towards Freiburg, I believe that is, and taking him down as well, allowing the final frag to be picked up by his teammates. But still, NiP with the economy to go back onto that double orb setup, and let's see what Titan can bring.
Yeah, I mean, RPK, I don't actually know if he's actually been able to get himself a rifle here. So Titans still have a bit of work to do to give themselves some economic safety, and Exist pushing aggressively on long. That's the playmaker down. Shox has hit the deck already. Hit the deck. Just make sure everyone understands the way. I'll put that with my accents now as Smith is trying to make his way out on towards short. And he does get the pick on towards Alu. This is going to open A up here. And Exist and Freiburg actually not really going to contest at all. They've just sort of set themselves way up back in the corner here to wait for the retake and the rotations from the B players.
Yeah, but Scream's holding short. Existence already well positioned for GetRight. This looks like a real comfy round for Titan unless something goes severely wrong. RPK looking for the gun pickup. And Existence just buying time towards CT. Good stuff from Titan. Exist making it hard work, but he shouldn't be allowed to do this. He's been having a good game though, but that bomb is plied for short. The time is not with NiP, and it looks like they're going to be able to save this one out, I can imagine. Exist trying to get the AWP. He does actually get away with it. Scream just was looking at it and then like, nah, it's fine. But Exist will have to hold those double doors at long as RPK is closing in, but still. Good round from Titan, very, very clinical, quite a classic round. And the setup off the back of getting that short control, really working for them.
Well, again, these last two rounds have been a pure example of Titan just trading effectively into these bomb sites as well. I mean, it's not super pretty. They are sort of having to commit players into gaining map control. But you can see there, they've pushed all the way out onto A. Oh, here we go. And Freiburg and, of course, Exist had to back off and come around through mid. It didn't really work out for them here. So Scream, as you said, has opted to go for that AWP here as well. He's held on to us, I think, since last round, and now he's going to be flashing over towards those doors along. Scream doesn't connect the shot here, and Titan have to look for another option to get in. Alu also misses his. He backs up, and there's Freiburg aggressively poking out on towards short, and Shox is going to make him pay. Yeah,
it's a lot of versatility with Titan. I know they like to switch up the AWPers. That was just off the back of the spawn, however. But still, it is a 4v5. Titan getting some control now. Exist flexing forward towards short. Try not to allow them too much control, but then again, they know mid's relatively open with Freiburg forcing these guys to play a little deeper now. Make sure I say Freiburg going down, forcing them to play a little bit deeper. It looks like Titan are looking towards B a bit here. Scream and that lot. All edging towards it. Forest isn't far out either, and this is going to be dangerous. Look at this. GetRight holding the off angle there, taking the instant challenge. Great work from him. He gets so much done here. Now Forest can pick up the mantle instantaneously as Exist tries to find room to breathe towards A. That's going to open up the A site, and Titan instantly take it.
Yeah, I mean, great work by GetRight to really whittle down Titan, but it wasn't enough. He didn't get the kills. He ran out of bullets. Now Forest is actually going to bypass Smith there, and mid doesn't even see him.
What?
I don't even know if Smith saw him either, so Forest might be able to sneak in onto this one. Let's see what he can do with it. The headshot was brilliant towards Scream. He's dropped the bomb on A. Existence has to wrap around and get that, and Smith might have the challenge in CT.
Smith does have an angle that Forest shouldn't be expecting. But still, this is so dangerous. Forest should walk into it, and there we go. The shutdown comes in, but wow. Just that little bit of play through the smoke was just something you don't normally see, and Forest made the most of it, but in the end, of course, that little bit of positioning from Smith's waiting out in the smoke will catch him out. But 7-4 here, look at this, he just makes it around, and Forest making the most once he caught a glimpse of that player crossing towards the site. That could have been so much worse for Titan if he didn't fall back towards CT. However, new round starting, we're seeing double up once again in play for Titan. And, well, not quite there for NiP. You got the scout on Freiburg, which is a little different, and it looks like Titan heading straight towards his B site.
Shox trying to connect with his first shot there. He takes some minimal damage, and Forest trades in. He goes down, but RPK with the one to pick him up now. GetRight's going to double flash over his shoulder, and Titan challenge here on towards the tunnels, but the smoke is up and in his way. Titan happy with the first trade in. Now they might even go for something else. You can see Existence is actually wrapping back in towards the direction of mid, and Smiths is holding that one solidly with the AWP.
But Exist and Freiburg have to be careful not to fall here, because last time that opened up that route back towards A for Titan, which they weren't going to give up on. Now GetRight is peering in towards those B tunnels. He's holding that off angle again. It's absolutely wonderful to watch. But Titan just looking for that secondary chance here. These mid-round calls are the important ones. And you can see Get Right does catch out RPK, but there was another player in those tunnels. That is Shox. He's going to get it, but now where do Titan go with this? Do they think that maybe they've stacked out B? Exist and Freiburg are closing in here. Alu does get one towards Shox, but still, this is a back and forth game. It's a 2v2, Mitch.
Trading 1-for-1 for a T side is obviously actually favourable here. They're definitely not going to be complaining now as Freiburg, he does see Smith. I think he's only got the scout though. We'll actually trade that one away for the M4 here if he can get it. And he'll back away. He won't challenge at this stage as Smith is soon to be joined by Existence. And Freiburg will have to hold on his own for just a bit. And the perfect work on towards Smith. Existence might try and challenge as well. He takes a little bit of damage there. But this is time for Alu to rotate through. Existence doesn't have much time. He had to break through. And Freiburg will just stop him in his tracks.
Really well played by Freiburg to buy the time then. Both of them playing well off the back of that. I liked how they were just kind of trading it out, not kind of over-peaking, not overplaying it, because that's what Titan we're looking for something to exploit then. But let's kind of take stock of what this is so far. 8-4 on the scoreboard, and of course, there was the first pistol that came in, which Titan won, but then off the back of that, it was that streak for NiP, then broken eventually by the 3 coming in for Titan. But now it seems like we're back in business with Forest finding Smiths, and the rest of Titan really working with quite the shoddy buy here, straight towards B.
That's right, and it looks like NiP have left that open for a retake situation. So Get Right is actually just standing outside, but Forest and Ali aren't too far away, and Forest will be able to pick up Scream through the smoke. And a second for the man, that's his third for the round, of course. Existence can trade him out, but still, only 2 players left for Titan on this very shoddy buy. As you said, Existence still trying to make it work, though. Get Right just hopping above the smoke. Can he connect? Existence might have his 30 if he's not careful. Get Right. We'll just back up and maybe consider a different angle of approach. There's still 2 players up for Titan. They've made this one work fairly well for them, but here's Freiburg ever on the flank. Shox will be waiting for him, though. The AWP in his hand is going to be able to shut down Freiburg, and we have the 2v2.
But NiP keep running into this. They're allowing Existence and Shox to get the damage done, and Shox almost having the number of Get Right then. This is really, really dangerous play coming out from NiP, and Get Right just utilizing the fallen comrade's body there as Existence will drop, and Shox now outnumbered. I wouldn't put it past this man. He does have the Tech 9. He can bring this close. So what he's going to go for, spamming it on the box, no one moving, singling out where these guys are, going to plant at the back, fake it out, 30 seconds remaining. He wants one of these guys to peek in. Fake again. Get Right, going to take the challenge and close it down, but that was starting to get a little bit dangerous towards the end when they were just running in towards it, but you could see the lockdown come out from Exist and Get Right, and they do manage to keep hold of those double AWPs.
It's good to see Exist and Get Right slam on the brakes as well when they realise we've taken a few too many casualties. This is Forest just doing Forest things here, because he gets traded into by RPK just after this one here. And a man who only had 2 frags, I think, prior to that one there, was still on 2 frags here, so he's been a little bit more quiet this time. There we go now. Alu now just trying to hold long. It's just Existence again with the AK. That's really all Titan are working with here. 3 smokes for the whole of them. There's Freiburg trying to get the spray down with the Famas. He does deliver. Shox and RPK go down. And Alu's able to get Smiths in the meantime here. Scream though, well, he's able to trade back in with a P250 kill. With only 2 players left and 1 smoke between them. It's a big ask for Titan here.
Well, Get Right. Trying to do what he normally does. The lurking role paying not quite off as well as it can. And we're going to see the 2 AWPs remaining, which is quite hard to work with, but Scream only has that P250. I say only, Scream is deadly with that gun, but the Tech 9 does come out, rattle off a couple of shots. Alu locks it down, that's a bomb lost. Alu's going to back away and just play out to the time. He wants to keep control of it, he doesn't want to let Existence get that to hand. Now, treacherous situation here, just got to be careful with it. But Existence is locked in. Does get Alu very low, and this is getting to a bit of a meal of things. Forest, you need to go help him out, and he does. That was getting a little bit awkward then for Alu, but still, NiP close it down, and Titan, I don't know, they just don't seem to have the closing kind of moments to these rounds.
Yeah, and conversely as well, NiP is sustaining fairly significant casualties in an anti-eco situation. The last 3 rounds, they have won them NiP, but only with 2 players left on the board as well. So Titan are able to get away with murder, literally, in some of these situations here. But still, money is definitely not in their favour now. Smith is forced to use a scout, and Forest will punish him for it instantly.
So, how can Alu play this one out? Already starting to get aggressive, and he's got Forest watching his back. He can start going on a tear, and that's exactly what Alu's done. The lovely, just double AWP setup, paying off perfectly for NiP. And I think Freiburg just got a glimpse of Existence, who only has a Tech 9. I say only. But you can see they're not allowing these guys to pick up individual kills here, even with those Tech 9s, even with the P250s, whatever Titan had. NiP were rolling in pairs then, just from start to finish. You can see Alu and Forest, double backing up in mid. You can see on long, Exist and Freiburg just leaving Get Right to his own devices on B, but never letting Titan pick up a gun then off those rounds, which they're so good at doing. I remember discussing this originally, I think it was with Smiths, back at one of the majors, just saying, you guys, sometimes you can afford a rifle on the T side especially, but you'll go for the Tech 9 armor pickup. He's like, yeah, because we're so confident we can at least pick up one of their rifles and work off the back, especially on Dust 2. But now seeing NiP stopping that, it's making it hard work for Titan. They're not being as much of a threat in these kind of anti-ecos, but still, 4-11, NiP on a great round marker, but it's all about this T side. We've got the Glock train coming through, and it looks like the final destination, maybe that B side, but we're going to have to wait and see if it can make it there. Already they are heading across. It's going to be RPK with a lot of work to do.
That's right. He's got to hold his nerve here now, as most of NiP are going to come barreling in towards him. He will drop very, very quickly, and that's nasty as Scream. He's going to push in himself. That was a good flash onto all 4 NiP players on that side, but he goes down to 7 health instantly. This is NiP. This is devastating for Titan. They must win this pistol if they want to get themselves back in this, but Existence now, he's caught in CT. The entirety of NiP have got through without any casualties, and this is very, very bad news for the Frenchman.
Brilliant stuff for NiP though, just Glock training it through, zero care given. There was no finesse to it. It was just, we need to get this done. We need to get the job finished. Let's go. All right, so 12-4 now. Will we see the double scout again? I want to see it. Last time it kind of worked pretty well, but I don't know if it's worth it at this point. They can just go for the Glils, the MAC-10s, Yeah, the MAC-10's coming out. Something actually I remember discussing with Spuncher about, he was one of the first players to go for the MAC-10 on this map, kind of historically working up short off the back, building so much bank, and then of course the kind of SMG changes really highlighted what you can achieve with it, but it's nice to see it becoming commonplace now.
Yeah, Chad favoured it even before those SMG changes actually. Yeah, we're on first name basis, me and Chad. Yeah.
Do you discuss thongs at all?
Thongs, yeah. We both got pairs of Havianas actually.
All right.
So yeah, he has like the grass, he has like the turf Havianas though, they're really nice thongs. I'd like those. But I don't have them yet. I've just got the standard
You'll
ones.
work on them.
Yeah.
You can become a true
CSGO
Australian.
money to get real thongs.
Yes. But while this happens, we are seeing the MAC-10 cleanup and RPK, the last man alive. This is going to be a real tough one as well. Yeah, it went as well as to be expected. So far, RPK only on 2 kills, which is a little disappointing for me because it's something me and Vendetta were discussing in Dubai. Is like both of us remember what it was like watching RPK in his prime, and it's just terrifying to watch. He is such a beastie player, but really, really quiet day for him. But then again, it's only one map, one game. And NiP not having to repurchase anything really here. They're pretty much set for this round as well. And Titan have nothing to work with.
No, Titan got absolutely romped in that last round as we sort of digress slightly here. But, I mean, at the end of the day here, NiP got the same guns and they can continue to do the same work with them. Forest has the trade in mid there. Is Existence actually going to get the pick? And thinking about aggressively coming forward there, that's a good nade by Alu. Not fully aware of his presence for the moment here is Get Right. He's going to be pushing up as well with that MAC-10 on towards that A side. Oh, it's a great initial shot from Shoxo. That's going to stop him in his tracks there. But Freiburg Exist doing so much work here out of tunnels. And that is going to break the back of Titan with only 2 players to work with here. They have to spread them over these 2 sides. They do have MAC-10s at the very least, and Existence might try and challenge in mid. Freiburg thought about giving him a crack at it, but he's going to head towards short and challenge onto this bomb site. Shox just falls in a crumpled heap, and that'll be the bomb plant.
All right, so far, I've got to say, Titan not looking all that threatening, but this is go time now. This is back to the wall. NiP are already on that big round marker. This is the most defining performance out of NiP in quite some time we've seen. They're able to get the double up as well with a little bit of backup to it as well. 1k still sitting on Alu, 1.9 on Forest, so it's not the most risky of investments, but for Titan, this is do or die time. There's no returning from this one. Going for the straight-up rifles across the board. They can't really afford much more. A little bit of utility to work with, but if they get off to a shoddy start, this could spiral real fast. And look at NiP, they look like they want to punish this.
Look very confident here. Shox will challenge on short. He does get 2. He's going to take the wind out of NiP's sails instantly. Sometimes a little bit of aggression goes a long way. The best offense... defense is a good offense, should I say now. As Shox will go try his luck yet again, but Alu at least will be there just to shut him down and waggle the finger at him. But NiP have to work onto this with only 3 players. There's going to be 1 in the mid holding the bomb here as Alu is actually looking for something again. He's extending himself here onto short to try and open things up. Forest and Get Right will sit back as well, not really looking for anything in particular right now. As Get Right is being very careful about the way he works his way into tunnels. It's all about Alu though. It's all about him opening things up here on this side. He needed that pick there. He's not even going to connect the shot. So Titan will be able to sit back and they'll leave it open to a rotate here, to a retake here, should I say, if Alu wants to keep going.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for NiP to break into this RPK. If he peaks, though, it maybe become a little bit more viable. But look at him moving up there. Alu trying to get a little bit cheeky then. Look down towards CT, but Alu's hunting this. They've got rounds to spare, so you can see that the timing on that was just unreal. But still, Alu gets called out. He's down to 2. Time keeping this one close. That Smith's coming in finally to the matter, catching him out. And now Bomb is down. Let's see what Forest and Gerai can do. The classics, the duo. Forest already getting one, Gerai with the other, but RPK denies it. Now the bomb's planted, they know where it is, and Existence holds firm. NiP not able to pull any of that magic out of the hat, and Titan get their 5th on the board.
And the first of the half as well, and not a moment too soon now. 5 rounds for the Frenchman, and NiP 2 rounds away from victory here as well. They must hold them at bay, but bear in mind as well, NiP have had a good chance to build that bank up, and there's Shox just trying to wave some of his own cash in their face and say, I've got this gun, I'm not afraid to use it. NiP will still buy, won't be the double AWP set up here, but Ali will have the zoom stick.
Do you mean Zoom Banger?
Zoom
Magic stick. Did you just like combine like...
Zoom stick? No,
Zoom stick.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. I'm not so sold, but we'll work on it. Anyway, already, Shox getting aggressive. Freiburg's kind of noted that. I really like that. You can see the adaptation from one round to the other. Freiburg ready and waiting to receive Shox if he went for that aggression again, but both can back away, not take too much damage. But on long, you're seeing NiP building up here, and already Smith's going to hop himself up towards that platform. He's going to get the shot towards long. I'm not sure if he's already predicting someone in pit. There is someone there, but this is a much slower round from NiP.
Yeah, a little bit confident, I think, riding on a lot of momentum before that. That's a great pop flash for Freiburg in towards mid, and Shox can't even fire off one of his own. Smiths will be inside CT here, but this is time falling apart. Scream's going to try and make something happen here, moving in out of tunnels. Ali will be looking towards his position. This has to be a very conservative peek from the man. He does half peek that one, and he gets the better of Ali as well. Perfectly played by the man from Belgium. And let's see now as Titan transition up on towards short with 3 players. Smiths might just hold mid for the moment here, but look at this. NiP already set on A, having yet to plant here, so there is options.
Titan are pushing this as well. They're already on the cross. That is dangerous. And look at the impact it's had. They crossed over before NiP expected. And it's all on Exist. 1v2 now. Smiths hops up for the challenge. They know where he is now. This should be an easy round for Titan. And it is. Smiths will close it out. And Exist gets wiped. And Titan aren't giving this up. I love that confidence play coming out of shore. They just push straight through. Working on the flash. Having faith that it at least catch 1 or 2 out. And it did. Gerai had to tuck himself back towards that A ramp. He wasn't able to watch the cross. And then 2 kills instantaneously off the back.
All right, let's see what NiP go for here. They're not French, so I don't know how aggressive any sort of force will be. And as I say that, we do already see the AWP going to Alu. They are trying to really close this one out here. It's the Tech 9 for Gerai. Freiburg has a Deagle. Not too shabby considering. They get a little bit of utility as well. Let's see how they work around it.
And I kind of like the way Titan are playing this. They're kind of leaving mid early on. They're not even really bothering it with it that much. Shox will eventually come back around to it just to keep tabs on Scream as well from the B side. But NiP just looking to maybe exploit that a little bit. Forest already toying with, you can see Gerai working on long as well, just trying to keep RPK busy and guessing. And certainly also pulling Smiths in towards it. So, NiP working their way through those double doors. Scream is there. The crossfire is just slightly more passive and it works well. Shox, though, the timing is just absolutely unreal for him. He goes to smoke short. They're now going to start coming through. It's down to Scream in Existence, but Shox is going to walk through and Scream getting the double. He's going to deny the threat that NiP posed, and that's Scream going wild. That's 3 for him. Easy pickup. Just turreting himself around, and Gerai just kind of left in that awkward predicament. Last man standing. Titans starting to find their form finally.
Yeah, a confident force up there for NiP is going to yield only the 1 kill for them here. And they might just have to be a bit more sensible about this one now and go to the eco. They are only 2 rounds away, but Titan, with the last 3 rounds in a row, 2 of those being defuses as well. So they're really able to neutralize. It showed that they're happy to sit back and play the retake and sort of come forward and take out Ninjas in Pajamas after they've set up here. So this is good from them. Smiths has the AWP in hand now. Mid's going to be smoked up instantly here as NiP obviously lack the, I guess, the arsenal to really go head-to-head with Smiths in this kind of scenario. But he's already seen that play. He's going to get a heavy tag on towards Exist, I think it was. And he'll sit back while the rest of NiP try and get into mid and try and make something happen with his very limited arsenal.
Yeah, and they took so much damage from the opening nades. Look at them, they're down to 18, 27, 9. Dangerous stuff from Smith, so to go for that sort of challenge. Already NiP being out that far, but Shox and Co should be able to clean this up. RPK still on long. Nice little flash going to come through, allow RPK a little closer, and even though Titan are taking damage, this shouldn't be a round loss. Screaming Existence finally pull it back into tow as Exist and Alu, the last 2 standing. Bomb at least going down. NiP are getting planted in so many of these rounds. Highly
profitable round here for the Ninjas in Pajamas, and they already set up on this A side, so Titan just have to work together here. Easily enough. Scream, as he does, takes down Exist as they make their way on towards short. Alu did at least get himself a deagle, but he's not going to have any chance to use it as Stream then gets his second And that's not bad from NiP as well. For a round that they really just wanted to cut their losses and see if they can make some dough, they will have a bit of it going to the next round.
Yeah, again, you know, a little bit of dollar in that bank. It's not a bad thing at all. I think they only had P250s and 1 Deagle. I think it was Freiburg who had that. So very minimal purchase into that round. And you can see it paying off. All these bomb plants are certainly padding their economy in this, and they're able to get that double AWP setup back into place. But I wonder how much that's going to affect it now, because Titan have started to warm up. They're starting to hit these shots. You're seeing the big players starting to do what we expect from them. And now, let's see if Ali can catch in on the cross. Not going to even get a tag on that as Forrest barreling down towards long. He does have a fairly decent spawn for this. He is holding the angle on this one. Backing out though as the flash comes in, and Smith's once again dominating the angle.
His Molotov didn't
look
quite
at
catch
Shocks,
there.
look at this. He's pushed up on short.
That's it, he's going to get one, he's going to get 2 Shocks. Doing it like only he can. He's looking for Freiburg as well, but the tap towards the head is not going to find its target. And Freiburg will at least be able to shut him down, but NiP have sustained significant casualties just trying to get rid of that one Maverick player. And they're still in mid. Now, contemplating their next move. RPK is already pushed up here as well towards these doors on Longhouse. And Get Right may be in danger if he doesn't move fairly quickly here. There's Smith. Alu trying to make his way there on towards short. And the aggressive peek from him will shut him down. Freiburg has to double back for this bomb, or at least try and open up something further on as Get Right comes through with him here. The 2 players back to back here for NiP. It's going to be a smoke for Freiburg. We'll opt for the CT push here. Flash over as well. They're taking their time. 45 seconds are left in this round. And you can see RPK is going to wrap back towards A as well. They're just going to draw themselves together here. It's 2 sides, A and B, both heavily defended for NiP to break through at this stage.
I start to worry when NiP get to this point. If they start choking this out, it's going to be pretty devastating. As they are just taking their time. Their sweet, sweet time. I think Get Right's having some connection issues there. We actually saw him drop out in one of the other games as well recently, so hopefully it's not going to be too much of a problem. Maybe NiP just struggling a little bit connection-wise. Freiburg as well, seeming to have some issues. We'll have to find out if that's okay, what's going on there, because it does seem as though he's kind of chilling out. I don't think he's, generally holding this angle, if I'm honest. But yeah, I hope there is no issues coming into this. There isn't a pause either, which is weird. I can imagine there'll be a pause going into the next round. Just want to see what goes on here, guys. There we go. So yeah, the pause has come in. I think there's just a couple of connection issues on the NiP side. I do see Forrest is still moving. Just want to see who's actually here. Okay, well, anyway, that aside, let's kind of recap what we've seen. So the T side coming in for NiP. Now, it started off well. They picked up those 3 gun rounds. The 3 rounds off the back of picking up the initial pistol. And yeah, I think Freiburg just dropped out as well. So that does make sense. It's a bit of a shame, though.
Could be the NiP Villa under attack there.
So yeah, as our beautiful observer, thank you very much, Pan, is displaying, they had a fairly 3 clean round pickup just off the start of things. So the pistol went very, very well for them. But once that gun round came in, you saw Titan starting to really flex what they can do. I love the aggression from Shocks. He has been very instrumental, actually, once again in the CT presence. Not only that double pickup they got on the first gun round that came in when he pushed out towards short, picked up 2 players instantaneously. NiP was still playing very aggressive on this point. They weren't really flashing in too well. They weren't really doing too much. And then again this, pushing straight up, catching out 2. And he almost gets a 3rd here. He just kind of doesn't quite get the adjustment on the tap. But the point is that when Shock starts operating like this, he can become just as much of a threat as Scream. He can be such an individual heavy hitter. That's why this Titan lineup, their skill ceiling is extraordinarily high. So I fear for NiP that if we keep seeing things like this, it's going to start really going in Titan's favor almost to a degree. But the point is that when you're on these sort of scoreline markers, it's not the mental game that really comes into it. When I talk to the players, they just see it as round by round. It's more the fact that when you're in Titan's shoes, especially if NiP get to 15 rounds here, or soon, probably not into this round, I can imagine. They're still fairly skint. Fairly. It's the fact that there's no mistakes anymore. One player can't miss a shot. They can't misread a situation. You don't get that buffer round. And that's the biggest difference once you get towards those 14, 15 rounds against you. But still, if Titan can depend on their individuals to find this sort of form, they're in a good place.
It's important to notice as well that NiP have chanced for the double AWP setup here on the T side, and it hasn't worked out nearly as well for them at all. And, credit to guys like Smiths as well, who in that last round as well, shut down a good portion of that with one aggressive push to short with the AWP, had a strong angle, and straight away eliminated one of those players as well. He was Alu, actually, was trying to make his way up and sort of find his way in there. So even on this CT side, Titan are in short bursts, pushing forward, catching, T side players out of position who are trying to set up, And the double orb setup as well, not working so well because before NiP even get into those positions, those important vantage points, we're seeing members like Shox, of course, and Smiths as well, shut them down before they can really get the ball rolling here. They made a significant investment in that last round to do just that as well. And this round, I think they probably have to save again.
Yeah, so the point I was kind of making out with Shox kind of having the increased performance, it's really just shining in these last 3 games, let's say. The game against Penta and the game against SK. His rating has skyrocketed back to what he originally started at. If you look back to the original days of CSGO, where everyone was singing his praises, like the 2012 days, the 2013 days, especially during LAN events, it decided to, not, I say slump. Slump is a very harsh word, but around 14, 15, he wasn't exactly. It did decline slightly, but if you see him kind of operating at this level, you've got to start taking note in this one. It's just like, okay, this is starting to get a little worrying, but still. Let's also take into the account here that NiP now can just sit back and kind of think about things a little bit, because they have been completely outdone by Titan on their gun rounds. Titan have been playing really, really well on their CT side. Now, of course, it's not great to drop out in games like this. It's far from ideal. But it will give them a chance to maybe talk things over, say, okay, guys, this has been an issue. We're probably going to have to go into an eco this round, I can imagine. But, off the back of that and going forward, let's try and work something out. Let's try and make something work from this. This is what we should be focusing on, because this shouldn't work this round. They've been getting substantial amount of bomb plants, but they lose so much getting there. They have no chance at actually holding the retake. So anyway, we're back underway. It's 14-9, but Titan have been on a roll.
All right, Shox now actually has the AWP in mid. It's a double setup, of course, with Smith again. This aggressive push towards short here as well, trying to spot something out in tunnels if he can. And Freiberg will probably oblige momentarily. In fact, if any NiP players do show themselves, Forrest was lucky to avoid that one there as well. The Molotov to follow up, and Smith takes a slight tagging. And that aggressive sort of push from him going to be shut down a bit. Good nade as well, actually, on towards Freiberg. And Smith is able to clean up straight away with the AWP. Shox will just watch mid. For the moment here, NiP have to start. Think about a bit of a plan B at this stage, as Alu is slowly going to ferry the bomb in towards those tunnels. Shox just won't leave mid right now. He doesn't want to give control over. He definitely doesn't want to give NiP the option to go through CT or B. And his existence holding at B.
Yeah, but this is a problem. Exist is the one man with a rifle, and he's down to 14 HP. Might need to switch that over to Alu, if I'm honest. Good little ding comes out towards Shox. And that was from Forrest, quite possibly. Now Scream has to come in and be the babysitter of mid, and he's really? Scream is just sexy Counterstrike with this man. Just look at that sort of control. 25 bullets still in the clip. He's expended almost none, and he's looking for the follow-up. He's trying to be crisp with it, but he does get overtaken by Alu, but it has just left Exist alive. He was the man with the rifle at the start, got taken down low, switched it out, and its existence closed down.
Do you think, obviously this is coming from someone who's not an expert on Scream and his play style, that sometimes he's reluctant to try and spray down? Are you looking for those sort of precise headshots? Is that going to sort of work against him in some cases?
But then it's like, you look at the benefit of doing it to these two, and then he lost out to the one. I don't know. See, it's that balance, isn't it?
Could he have sprayed down there and maybe had some more luck?
Maybe. Who knows? But I'm not going to doubt that man's aim when he's pulling it off, at least. But still, we're going to see NiP back on the buy. This is the big round coming in. Otherwise, they're going to be in a bit of a tricky predicament, because Titan look as though they are meaning business, and that is the start that NiP were fearing. Exist goes down. Shox picking up the mantle with that AWP and already adjusting, expecting that short presence. And he's right to be feeling it so.
That's right. Ninjas of Pajamas still have 2 AWPs in play, but Freiberg drops down very quickly. Smith's just adjusting to that one, watching the push off short, and Shox is there as well. So many time players are in position to receive this one, and there's Scream doing work on towards Get Right yet again. Alu drops down just after that, and now it's just Forrest to hold on his own. He will be shut down, and NiP, yet another big investment into those AWPs, is ground into the dust. Titan are starting to make this one very close.
Can we just, if we hit that scoreboard as well, you can see how clean their rounds have been coming into it. They started out a little bit sloppy after, well, the first gun rounds were a little bit closer, but in the last couple, they've been certainly keeping at least 4 and above alive, and it's been meaning their economy is getting so well built here. 8.4k with Smiths, 8.1, 8.5, and, NiP, shoddy. Really, really shoddy buy coming into this. They've got the Tech 9s. They still need just 2 rounds. That's the worrying factor. They've got the smoke towards short, but Shox is going to oblige. He's going to crouch under, take a little peek, but then back away, expecting once again that short presence. And he's reading them like a book here. NiP are being very, very rinse and repeat in this.
Yeah, a little bit one-dimensional from them. There is Alu just jumps to his death. Smith gets his second. He's looking for a third as well. And why not give it to the man? Shox will take one of his own. And Freiberg, of course, caught away from the bomb for the moment by the smoke. More smoke to follow. And Titan are controlling the flow of this game perfectly.
This is going to be frustrating for NiP, actually.
Oh dear, don't Zeus him, please.
Oh, Smith wants to. He's gone for the pop flash. He's trying it. Freiburg. These guys might just try and keep him alive for a little while, kind of soften him up, but you can see the Zeus at the end just like making sure he's dead. You got a double tap right there. But RPK does close it down, and we're at 12-14. This is a great comeback from Titan. As soon as they got those guns in their hands, they've started to do real wonders here. And NiP's T side, what has happened to this? It reminds me of the Fnatic game. You know, it's these kind of massive comebacks, these massive flaws in their sides, and look at this purchase, real strange. Oh, there we go. Finally, it kind of comes through. I was like, why don't they have rifles if they've gone for everything else? But there we go. They do have it in the end. Had a little bit of a moment, but still, the Dak towards long going to be rattling off a couple of shots as will be in the hands of Smiths. But no one to be found just yet. Forrest actually made it out.
Yeah, Forrest got past the Dak shots there, and he does get on towards RPK. It's going to be a flash for him, and maybe at least to let the rest of his team through, but Smiths will be vigilantly watching that longhouse there. Of course, with the auto sniper, and Screamer's also caught there as well. It's always good reinforcements here from Titan. They always get their players in the right spots. Screamer's well played very aggressively out of CT in the last few rounds, doing great work for Titan. But what are the rest of NiP doing? There's Alu on short. This could turn around here against Titan, perhaps. As Smith is still in pit. He's just going to try and smoke himself for the moment here and give some time for Existence to catch up. He's going to try and get the spray down. Existence there. Existence is going to trade. He gets 2 for his trouble now, and we have a 2v2. Shock still has an AWP though.
But Shox is not in the right place this time. He's been the instrumental man so far. He's been making all the difference, but this time he was over at B. The bomb's down at A. They've already got control back towards short, just to touch Freiburg, tentatively stepping towards it. They're watching for Existence. They want to get him down early on, but this retake is still dangerous. Shox makes his way there, but Geralt finds Existence. Freiburg towards Shox. And finally, NiP break the back of Titan. They're on 15 rounds now, but that took quite some time, to say the very least. That was almost, what, 8 rounds back-to-back coming in for Titan there, and NiP finally get one. If it stays to this, it's not going to be an easy game, and Titan still have so much money to work with.
This is the second time again that Smith is going to invest in the auto sniper in this round. Did not work out at all last round as well. It was just Forrest that managed to jump across before he really could connect, and then the rest of it worked around that potential stalemate situation along really, really well. They're still persisting with the one AWP here for NiP. It's just Alu, and he will be watching mid for quite some time, but Shox probably won't oblige here. He may go for a bit of a late peek towards that one. No, on towards short here, so he's not going to bother too much with that one. And NiP, you can see Smiths and RPK so aggressive as well along. They really just want to lock them in towards the middle of the map and pick them apart.
I'm wondering if NiP just keep looking at towards short and where Shox has been playing, and Shox actually already adjusting. He's down by CT now. He's going to smoke up towards short and pull in the net a little bit here. And normally it's Scream on the other side of things, over by that kind of hole in the wall once it starts happening. But no, this is a good little fake out play from NiP. If they actually follow up towards short, they have pulled Shox away. But there's still Smiths and there's still RPK being the guardians on this site.
NiP yet to really make their move here, and RPK will be watching long. Get right, not really sure what he's going to be walking into here. It's not the first time RPK has held this exact same position with that smoke up as well. And last time it worked out well for him, but oh, the peak from Get Right is not going to pay off there, but Exist was there to trade in. That's not too bad at all for NiP actually now. Of course, getting the 1-for-1, but there's the auto sniper of Smith's doing work. The flick is nice as well, straight down towards Forrest, but Alu trades into that one as well. Another 2v2. All
right, so Exist is at long. He's the one playing calm in this. Alu's going to be on the site. Scream and Existence on the retake. So far, Titan have been prime on their retakes. Let's not forget that fact, and that's a great start. Scream's going to catch out Alu. It's down to Exist.
There's a Molotov burning on the bomb site here. Titan have a couple seconds before they can go for that one. Exist is low, only 15 health and only an AK, and Existence will be watching straight towards that pit to try and cut him down. The shot hits from Exist finally, though. But the defense will be finished by Scream. He'll get it done just at the last second. The spray was coming through the box, but time was on Titan's side.
Oh, Exist. I don't know if he was low on bullets, trying to play it really reserved, but he's going to be kicking himself for that. Because look at the money now. 2.6, 3K, 2.2, so it should be 2.4. It's really not ideal. Oh my word, that is such a devastating round. He's going to be dropping out the Tech 9 saying, guys, just let's move on. 13-15, Titan back in control here. That should have been NiP's round. That should have been Exist getting that shot, but let's forget about that one coming into this, as it's a brand new round, and Exist, the man with the rifle, gonna have to do some real damage. He's been doing wonderfully for NiP so far. He has been top fragging, but that was a real devastating round. But let's see what they can do now. Oh, PK, way to try something new.
Yep, he's definitely varying his play up greatly here. Smith's there again, just towards short. Managed to take down Ali, but Getro's going to try and follow up on this one quickly. Smith is just going to say, hell no! And gets the headshot with the CZ as well. RPK holding like he likes to on long. Does take down Forest, then it's really just Freiberg and Exist left. It's a cheeky little shot from Freiberg to neutralise Smith here, but it's going to take more than that as Exist loses the AK he held from the last round. And Freiberg does get the Tech 9 kill. 3 players yet for him to deal with. Might be able to get an AWP here on this site, but the bomb is in his hands as well. He's got a bit to work with. RPK is just going to try and hold from long. A little bit of happy tapping is enough to dispatch the Swede.
RPK was still reloading then, just like, I'll just strafe left and right for a little bit and let you work on it. All right, guys, it's 14-15. This could be going to overtime here. Let's remember that. This would mean we're going all the way. Now, NiP's T side has been atrocious in comparison to their CT side, whereas Titan really finding their form here. They've started to warm up a little more, but here we go. Let's keep this one fresh. Let's keep what we've got going on. Forest actually picking up the AWP here. That's a difference, and it's not gone any better. Smith shuts him down, and already Titan looking like they want to take this to OT.
Just almost disdainful play from Smith there, shutting down Forest in the first few seconds of the round, and NiP might need this overtime. Now, Alu has at least been able to secure that AWP here. He is now standing in mid, but Smith is already heading back towards A now. Getting rid of RPK is really important here for Get Right. He does do it this time. RPK has been so solid in the last few rounds, but Shox is there to back up as well, and NiP, well, they're going to lose a play there as well. Get Right couldn't trade into 2, and now they congregate towards a mid here. Bomb still left in tunnels. Alu is going to look for something in mid, and here's Scream as well.
Smith's watching that bomb. No, okay. No. I thought Smith was watching the lower tunnels then for a second, but Scream will be the player to be the linchpin in this if they do push through there. Shox is going to quickly adjust round as well. And they're closing on this. Freiberg's taking the bomb away. They're not going towards mids. They're going right towards Smiths, who's been absolutely on point thus far. Already that CZ claiming 1 scalp. Let's see if we can find another. They're all lining up here in mid. Smiths backs away from the smoke. He doesn't head through it, but NiP, they're running that clock down low.
They've only got 36 seconds left, and they are still perched up on short. It's kind of their go-to strategy. They need to do it, and Smith just erupts from the smoke and takes down Alu and Freiberg in a matter of seconds. The CZ, he's got 5 bullets left in that one, and he's done so much work with that in this round and Exist. Well, just has to try and pick up the pieces now, and he instead is going to be left in pieces.
Smiths with the 4K. That CZ work. Oh my god. All right, 15-15. Oh, let's just watch this again. Just look at this play. It's just filthy. It's just like, what? How can you do that?
The no respect play.
Yeah, and why not, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, it's worked. But NiP are going to be kicking themselves. And I'm wondering which side they start on. I guess they're going to start on T, I guess. Which is a bad sign for them. Let's be really honest here. They've been having a real tough time of things. Whereas Titan have started to become perfectly dominant on their CT side. Really, really impressively so. They found the aggression. Their players have started to warm up. They've started to play a lot better. And they've been hitting these shots. You know, Smiths was firing on all cylinders throughout that game. Shox being, you know, the main man in my eyes as how they broke down NiP. But I don't know what NiP can do. Forest was very quiet in that second half on the T side. Get Right wasn't having a big game. You know, it was mostly just Exist doing well. And then, of course, that one gutting round that I don't think he's going to be forgetting for a while.
They had such a distinct lead come into this one as well. It was ridiculous. 14-5, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, you know, NiP squandering that one as well has to play on you mentally. You start to think about, you wouldn't even want to think about how we got here. You should just focus on the here and now if you are NiP. We are obviously waiting for just the players to sort of connect here. We are missing Exist at this stage. Dropping out momentarily, but again, Titan very good. Scream still has been a standout to me. I have to be honest with you. It's been this sort of his follow-up, his secondary line play has been really, really good. A bit of lurking in the mix there as well. He's always been able to be there. If something looked like it was about to head south for the winter for Titan, he always seems to be there to turn things back in their favour.
Yeah, and I have to point out again, Smiths as well. That last round really highlighted it. But I don't know, Smiths has been playing out of his mind. It's insane to watch. I don't think anyone's, you know, seen him find that form in quite some time. And if Titan start operating like this, you know, firing on all the cylinders, it's going to be quite the difficult one. But it does seem as though NiP finally get 5 back in the server, maybe having some connection issues there. But we're getting this one started up real soon.
All right, well, NiP now just have to go for something a little bit different here on the T side. I want to see something different instead of the standard set up in mid, try and get picks, lose players at long and their work short. That's definitely what they've been going for as well. I haven't seen much sort of mid to B. I haven't seen them really gain mid control early in the round. The AWP battles either haven't been there or have been lost by NiP. They've always had to resort to this kind of plan B. I'd like to see him take control of mid, and then you can work towards that B, you can work towards that A. But for now, again, Ali not going to be able to connect. Oops, sorry, done it again. Oh, we are in?
No, you are live.
Whew. All right, Ali not be able to connect there as well as I've got to second guess myself every now and then at least. as Forest will also be working on towards B. So the double AWP setup here that hasn't worked out so far for NiP in use again.
All right, so far the difference is that Forest is actively looking for the pick there, and then they're using these AWPs a lot more to try and get these open. As you can see, Forest really looking for this one, and Get Right keeping in mind what RPK was doing along. He's checking close, he's mollying out close. Smith so is en route, and Smith has been having the game of his life, but he doesn't expect Get Right holding the angle already.
Get Right was there when he needed to be at the very least, and smoke goes up in mid. This might be NiP actually using mid, like I said before. Here's Scream though. Scream goes towards wide break. Exist is about to trade out against him. Shocks now from CT, realizes he's biting off a bit more than he could chew. He backs up, but he's on his own, and the bomb headed to A.
The difference this round is Get Right winning out on long, and he's made the most of that. That's 3 kills back to back for him. Not only finding Smiths on the rotate to back up RPK, but then following in towards RPK and then closing out the round. That is a huge difference for that man. Just working out mentally what RPK was doing has made a big bit of difference. And considering RPK has not been having the game of his life here, that's going to make it difficult. And now here we go into round 2 in overtime. Not the greatest advice from Titan either. We've got the scout coming out for Smiths. So I'm wondering what he can achieve with this.
NiP have to identify their sticking points, and they have been long and mid for the most part here. Forest will be shut down. The scout, you wanted to know how it will be used? That's exactly how there is. Forest will fall. RPK again sets up towards long, and Get Right will again be the man tasked with trying to deal with that thorn in NiP's side. The rest of them for the moment are sort of setting up towards long as well. There's some towards A. And in mid as well. Player on short. Looks like it was Alu actually trying to open something up at Smiths. Look at this tight angle. And he misses it though. Alu, of course, will be able to connect with the AWP.
All right. Scream. Just plucking Alu's head off his shoulders. And it looks like NiP are trying to build up short here. They've got the play through long though. That's the important one. Now Scream and Shocks are kind of surrounded here. They've got to be cautious with it. That bomb is still in the hands of Exist, and look who's chasing it. Scream, he wants blood. He's chasing him right down here. Freiberg's going to try and slow him down, but he does fall. Scream, he's not done just yet. He wants to make sure this happens, but Shocks is watching that cross. Get Right, holding it down as well. Get Right is just peering through at this moment. He's going to get the tag, not the frag, and now Shocks is loose.
I'd hate to run into Scream in a dark quarter of an A map. I tell you what, that guy's an absolute monster. Just took that challenge
Shocks
so
didn't
confidently.
see Exist.
No, Get Right will be able to make his way in towards mid. At least Get Right does go down, but Shocks still seems to be at least considering this B side here as well. So even though he didn't see Exist, there's still suspicion from Shocks there as to where he may be. Can Exist make the most of this one though? He made a little bit of sound dropping off that platform. He's going to go for the plan here as well. So Shocks will be alerted here. Both Shocks and Scream are exceedingly low. So is Exist. No nades for any of these players right now as well. So it's just going to go in dry, and Scream does. He does take down Exist, and it will be Titan getting one back.
Phrasing, but still Scream's going to get the defuse. 3k for him in the end. Oh, Mitch over Leslie.
Now,
No Anders
said go in raw, so I don't know who's worse, to be honest. I really don't. I'm sure everyone at home understood exactly what I meant.
Oh, okay, hold on. We're seeing the 3 interesting guns for NiP. We're going to have the double AWP coming out for Forest and Alu, and Exist joining in with the auto sniper there. So spamming out those doors is going to make it super hard work on the cross, but actually not catching out anyone just yet. Crossing down low, and they get 0 damage done. But he does enough money to trade up for the rifle, so we'll be back to normal on the reset here. But still, NiP looking to do some early damage. No one on long this time for Titan. RPK and Shock's going to head down towards short.
Yeah, the recoil from the auto sniper as well for Exist, I think it was just too considerable there. He trades that one out, so that's fine. As Smith's already quite low, and Get Right actually seems to be the man who wants to challenge on towards mid here. It's going to be a smoke thrown as well. Existence might want to have a crack at this as well. He, this time, being pulled away from long, so NiP can actually work on towards that if they wanted to. But as well, look at Scream getting aggressive in tunnels as well. So much aggression coming out from Titan in general. It's a very much a different setup for them here. But so far, it seems like NiP have been able to get a foothold today.
Exactly, they're working down long while we speak. Shocks is going to be waiting for them there, but Scream is pushing up in mid. Turns the flash for the second one, catches him. Get Right catches him out, but it's down to Shocks now. He's got 3 players pouring in. He's going to see the first. He's going to get taken down by Forest though, and the A side is now swarmed with the Swedes coming into place as Exist expects RPK, and Existence is left in the cold.
NiP have got to be happy with this 2 rounds on the T side now in this overtime. They played their CT so well, and now they wake up on the T. This is perfect. Just put a couple rounds together here for them now, and they will have this game. The last time that NiP and Titan faced off again was probably a couple of weeks ago, was also an overtime game, a very close one. NiP won at 21-16 on Cobblestone. So they, at least, I guess they have that momentum coming in from winning those overtimes here. Titan would love to shake that monkey off their back here if they can.
I don't know what to expect, though, because NiP's CT side was really quite strong, but then again, Titan seem to have warmed up now, so Scream with the rifle. Where do we sit in this? It's going to be hard, but NiP's T side suddenly finding a little bit of footing. It was out of nowhere, just breaking through on long, winning the exchanges against RPK. Even though RPK wasn't exactly a big factor in the first half, just the couple of kills he got was just stopping GetRight from getting control on long, and then Smith's backing him up, stopping him on short, and finally winning those trades means a big bit of difference.
This is why it confused me a little bit at that last round, because Titan won a round, and then the next round, the CT setup, it could have been because of spawns, but they completely changed it. There was no RPK sitting up close on long. He was actually towards mid. And as a result, you're seeing NiP was actually able to walk onto long, and the rest is history. So now with 2 rounds in the pocket for them here in overtime, time to see what they put together on CT. Double AWP worked beautifully for them here on their CT side. And let's see if Titan can overcome this challenge.
It is a dangerous investment, though. We saw the scout having to come through from Smiths when it didn't work out. The Titan on their CT side, but we are live into this. It's the second half of overtime here, and Titan taking the train through those B towns. Alu's going to be the one to be waiting up on short, but doesn't seem to be expecting this, and Shock's already just tapping away wildly, but Alu catching out Scream. How the hell does he do that? But quickly, Titan going to take themselves through mid.
It's whack-a-mole in reverse. The moles come up and they whack you. Now Shock's on towards Exist there as well. It's a 3v3. This could get real close here as Shocks and Smiths are set up on short. GetRight and Forrest are going to be forced to be brought across here, and RPK in tunnels might be able to cut them off here because see Titan, they're wasting no time. They're shoving their way on towards this A side. Smith's out in front. He with a Tech 9. He's going to try and maybe neutralize Freiburg as he comes up to challenge here.
Freiburg's got real up close and personal, and they did not predict that. He got flashed out instantly, and they didn't want that to happen. But still, look at Titan. They're breaking through. It's just down to this 1v1. Shocks against GetRight. Shocks is going to go for the plant, fakes it out. GetRight peeks up, and there's no Cali moment here. Shocks does do what is needed, and they do get that important round on the board. But that was backward and forward.
That was intense as well. After the first shot as well, coming up from Alu, which was at the most, it was ambitious. It was like, all right, then let's go, bam, straight away. But Titan are able to turn that one around, and we see that actually in the last few rounds, or the last few rounds, we've seen Shocks alive, and he can work from mid or from CT. He always managed to get 1 or maybe 2 players and turn what looked like a good round from NiP into a very, very negative situation, and Titan somehow managed to tie the bow on it.
There you go, 17-17. Titan looking to kind of increase the tempo to this. It's going to be Forrest, GetRight, and Exist watching those doors. A lot of damage coming towards Shocks. He did take the fight, but his Forrest waiting patiently. Gets down 1, but he can't sustain long enough. It's Scream and Smiths breaking through. They're pouring bodies towards us, then backing away. And while this happens, look at that minimap. It's RPK just layering in towards B. He knows it's clear. He knows there's no one here. Exist has got up close, but Titan can walk through in this one. And it's going to be Exist, Alu, and Freiburg on the retake now. Up against the 4 of Titan players. And RPK, flashes come out, great work. Going to give NiP a little bit of control here.
Good nade over towards RPK as well. That's going to soften him up a little bit here for NiP to start to make this retake. But Smith shuts down Alu so aggressively there, looking in towards that window. He will get the pick. And Exist can trade back into this one as well. But NiP here running out of players to make this one work with. Conversely, Titan are low on health. They are a little bit wounded here, but they have such good cover over the entry points to be.
And there's only 2 flashes on NiP. They do have a kit on Freiburg, though. And this is going to be a real tough one to retake. However, Titan are out of utility, but it looks like it's run time for NiP. Exist is getting out of there. Freiburg trying to catch him on the way out, but he gets taken down by Scream, and now Exist. Run as fast as you can, because the Titan boys are closing in. They do not want you to keep that AWP in hand. They've got a good idea where he is. Scream is looking for it now. Exist will get 1, but Existence trades it out. And it looks as though, well, NiP's money is going to be in tatters.
I may have cursed NiP here.
You think you did?
They got 2 rounds on the T side, and I'm thinking, okay, that's good. That's that's about half of what they got in their T half. But now Titan reciprocate. They now have those 2 T side rounds, and this could be match point. This could be Titan cleaning this one up here as well. If they just can push through here, we could see NiP got pretty much nothing gun-wise, and this time the auto sniper stat works for Titan.
Oh no,
Gross.
That's devastating. Existence just taken down to Forrest and GetRight go. B is open for the taking, and Titan, they are en route. Just going to make the most of that. Bomb is on the way. Shock's holding long patiently, but it's not where the action's going down. RPK just bulldozes his way towards the side. Shock's even catching out Alu and Long, leaving just Freiburg alive. And if I was NiP, I would be devastated.
They got completely shut down there as well. RPK showing them how it's done. Those first 2 picks were enough. They really were the straw that broke the camel's back, ladies and gentlemen. And that is Titan winning this one out on Dust 2 in overtime.
And how gutted would you be if you were NiP at this point? You were on 14 rounds for so long, and then you let it slip.
I'd be spitting chips. I really would be.
I don't even know what you're saying anymore, you convict. God. But no, I don't know. It's hard to watch, but then you've got to take into account, I guess in my own mind as well, that when Titan started to really operate, when you saw Shox finding form, when you saw Scream hitting shots, and Smiths, what a big game from him as well, and even RPK at the very end then actually started to pick up frags. They're a hard team to handle, and I think NiP just felt the brunt of that, I guess.
Absolutely. I think NiP had some isolated scenarios of good plays. I think the CT side was quite solid.
Yeah.
CT side, not so much. It's almost like they're playing with a similar mindset as well, trying to get the double orbs. Let's just peek them out. Let's just whittle them down. But they were forced to grind through and trade into this one. And unfortunately, they weren't having the right players in the right places here.
Yep. And
Titan's T side was not too bad, especially in overtime as well. That's when they really picked it up.
Yeah, so guys, as that went to overtime, we're going to keep this one short because there's another game en route, and that'll be SK up against Na'Vi. They looked good in their first game, but now their opponent is certainly tougher. So guys, do stay tuned. Na'Vi sitting in third place right now overall, but SK do win out the knife. But this is a little bit of a different SK here. We're going to be seeing Modi coming in, Magisk as well. So it's a little bit of a different display, but I think all of us on paper would say this should be Na'Vi's victory. But then again, SK looked very different today.
They do, and I was putting my stats together before everything started off today as well, and looking at this and thinking, all right, SK haven't beaten a Tier 1 team on Mirage all year. Just haven't done it.
Yep.
It hasn't happened. They did obviously beat Hellraisers earlier on, but they had a mixed team. SK now have a different team, so I pretty much had to grab my stats and throw them out the window.
Pretty much.
However, Na'Vi on a 6-game winning streak, including wins against guys like NiP, Titan, Dignitas. They won both their recent encounters against SK Gaming. On paper, they should be winners here.
But it looks like SK know kind of what's up. They've done not necessarily a 3-man stack towards B, but they have 2 players dedicated and one being a jump off. That's Magisk. So Flame is going to get held up there. The nade's going to come through, but they haven't got the kills. Zeus breaks in. Magisk also finding one towards Zeus, but Freeze is there on shore with him. Na'Vi aren't going to get this one for free, but SK are down a little low now. Freeze on 6. Magisk still kicking. That's what I want to see here. This man's been doing real well for the SK side, but it's Na'Vi bomb down, set up, and just Modi left alive.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Magisk so far, but it might not be enough here as Modi is left in the 1v3, and Na'Vi easily enough get that bomb down. Modi is going to walk straight into the crosshairs of Edward, and he will be able to get that kill here. So Na'Vi starting on the T side here. It seems like they, with confidence and alacrity, were able to push their way into the B side and lock it down.
Not sure why we've got to pause so early, didn't see anyone drop out. But hey, hopefully whatever technical issue it is does get resolved. But yeah, let's kind of talk about that one, because the irony being, SK from the actual side itself did almost no damage. The 2 players who were sat there didn't really get much done, but then it was Magisk kind of playing off of shore, doing really well, but Na'Vi just brute forcing their way through. That's the thing. Individually, I'd say Na'Vi are so much stronger than SK, but then again, we saw Freeze playing pretty well before. We saw Magisk having a good game, Modi doing well as well on the A site. So I'm really interested to see how much damage SK can do here, but I think still all of us at home and here in the studios know that Na'Vi on paper should be picking this up.
Absolutely. I mean, looking into how mixed teams can work, sometimes the proof is in the pudding. Sometimes you just don't know straight away. Honeymoon period I don't think applies to having a mix sort of on the day, but sometimes it just clicks. Sometimes it just works out, and your flaws maybe aren't as apparent to you when you're sort of playing with a new lineup and just going at it and getting some good fortune. So Na'Vi here will probably shut them down in the next couple of rounds. Here we see it's at least a Galil bought by Guardian. He paused the game because he didn't get a kill and he wasn't happy about it. Just informing the rest of his team they need to allow him to get involved. But yeah, it's a very tactical pause, of course.
Oh yeah, clearly. Round 2, always when the tactical pauses come in. We better clarify that's a joke, because apparently sarcasm is very difficult to pick up on the internet.
I'm joking!
JK lol. Oh, dank memes already coming out. Anyway, looking at SK, I hope this gets on pause soon. It looks like they're going for the Deagle purchase. It's not too surprising. I don't know what the issue is, though. It looks like everyone's here.
It could be even lag as well. It's kind of hard to say. Nothing really standing out to me as well. Yeah, people probably should be pre-warned if they're going to hear you and I casting as well. Both have probably the driest sense of humour at the office here as well. So sarcasm is definitely a frequently drawn on method in our repertoire here. Yeah. So
we do tone ourselves down, though.
I'd like to think somewhat.
Apart from some of your phrasing on Dust 2. Maybe not so toned down.
The inner Aussie inside me is just rattling the cage constantly trying to get out. Sometimes a good a good orb shot will just shatter the lock.
Gotcha.
It's like angel, shoulder, devil. One's like a really proper British person, and the other is like an Aussie with a beer gut and like a blue singlet on with a cork hat. Just whispering things in my ear.
Cork hat.
Cork hat.
I thought you said core cat. I was like, I don't know what a core cat is, but it sounds exotic and scary.
So Bazza on one shoulder, and Archibald on the other one, who's obviously the really proper English guy.
Nice,
so.
Archibald. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I kind of want that to be your name from now on. Can we change all the lower thirds to Mitch Archibald Leslie?
I could see that being not such a great idea, but
I think it'd be hilarious.
It's just my opinion.
I
really.
think that's a good idea. Just in case you need more help in not getting followers on Twitter.
Yeah,
you should follow this guy on Twitter, by the way. Just a little plug there.
No, I'm happy with 1,300. Thanks. That's all right.
Is that what you've got so far?
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean...
hi. Thanks, producer. That better be for the lower third. This better not be... Nice. Good work, guys. Good work. I'm proud of you. But yeah, we also went on the unpause. I don't know what's going on. Trying to find from the admins. What's up, yo? What's going on here? But we can kind of talk about, this map. Oh, it's back underway. Yay! I was about to say we can kind of talk about this map, at least for Na'Vi and how well they've been playing. It's a 7-6 record in the last 3 months for them. Picking up, as you said, some really good wins, and a couple of them against the likes of Virtus.Pro, challenging out against TSM. I think it was like 12-16 during PGL. So they've had some really big results, or at least coming very close to against some really big teams. So they're a side to be reckoned with. Anyway, let's come back to that later on as we are back live into this. And now SK picking up the Deagles, only a touch of armor towards Magisk, and Na'Vi running 4 rifles, I guess, from the UMP, even though it does have quite the range on it, still an SMG.
With Freeze watching mid sort of so late-ish into the round, not having an AWP here, it's a very light presence at A. It's just Modi and Acelian sort of watching here, and they are up quite close. There's time for Freeze to get there. Freeze gets cut down in mid, so SK really don't have the tools to defend here. Acelian has to just sort of hightail it straight on into connector. Siege will be able to jump on him in a moment, actually, but he's got to look in 2 different directions. Not an ideal start here as well. Na'Vi put a lot of resources over towards A, and SK didn't really have the ability to canvas as much of the map.
Curious to see if maybe SK can recover one of these rifles, though. If Magisk can get hold of one, that's going to get a little dangerous, but no. Flamey's going to catch him out, and Sandon looking for a couple of exits, I can imagine, just getting himself in towards Palace. But actually, Zeus is already, I wouldn't say expecting this, but he's certainly looking for it. He was keeping his eyes on that one, and Sandon might not be able to get much out of this. Flamey's edging through. So desperate one. There's 2 players here, but if Zeus doesn't pull all the way through here, it's going to be for nothing. But he does catch out Zeus, and that is a rifle free. If he can get there in time, he will get the rifle. Flaming and Guardian are nowhere to be found, and actually he does at least recover that.
Yeah, that's right, of course. And with 3 casualties being inflicted on Na'Vi in that round, it's not too shabby at all for SK Gaming after what was a bit of a rough start, but at least they are not afraid to get their hands dirty mid-round and actually do some fighting there. So SK... actually, yeah, Cillian are going to be persisting with that rifle here. Not big investments at all for the rest of them, though. You see here, armor is not really a thing. Grenades, clearly not a thing for SK right now as well. So let's see what more damage they can inflict. Cillian in the mid window. Great use of that 1 AK on the team, and Edward goes down early. Yeah,
Edward's been picked up a couple of times now. He's not had the best of starts into this one. Just maybe a little unfortunate, maybe not, who knows. But that bomb is at the top of mid now, and Na'Vi going to have to try and work for this one. You can see the boost coming out, just going to drop. I believe that's Sandon up towards the side, and Acelian in the right place again here. Let's see if he's got the right timing on it. Seized is edging forward ever so slowly, and Acelian does get the tag, not the frag, takes down Seized to 15 HP.
That's right, close. And that's close enough as well. SK utilising this AK really well.
Modi is around the back here. Seized only on what? No HP, basically 15. 1 bullet from this CZ should do the damage. Guardian's going to find out Magisk, and there we go. Another rifle recovered. This is looking dangerous now. SK are making this one work a little better. The bomb's still up by mid, though, and Na'Vi realise that A is completely sparse of SK players.
All right, now Flamey going to make his way through as well. Let's see if he can create some distractions here as well. He does get Acelian and Zeus as well there to make amends mid-round for Na'Vi. Now, it's only Sandon and Modi. Modi, from that flank, does at least have the AK to work with here, and Sandon will just, well, stay close at the very least here. But Na'Vi have made the push to A. They're going to set that one up here as well. Zeus towards Connector and mid, and Flamey can sit back here. So it's a very, very strong hold for Na'Vi here, and Modi may not be too willing to give up this AK frivolously here. Zeus going to be challenging Sandon. Back and forth here, just pistols for the moment. Grenade's going to be following. Sandon just going to back away, rightfully so as well. He may still want to try and get this AK away. He might fancy himself in this head-to-head. It's going to be a buy next round. Oh, obviously after this one either way, so you want to get it. Modi in mid.
Yeah, Zeus then just trying to change out the Galil for the AK, make sure that no one from SK can recover any more rifles. Modi is very close to Guardian here. He might be able to take him down. He does, and he should be able to keep hold of that rifle. So well done to Modi then to get 2 and take the gun into the next round. So doing well here. Even though they're not picking up the rounds, SK, they're at least doing the damage financially, and it's not allowing Na'Vi to build up too much bank. But regardless of that, still, At least Guardian's going to get that AWP in play. Freeze will be able to meet him, though, but you've got to fancy Guardian's chances in that head-to-head.
Yeah, well, we know how ham Freeze was able to go last time earlier tonight on Mirage. He's just wasted no time in buying up that AWP, hoping to do the same thing again. No helmet as well, so bear that one in mind, especially if he's having to duel with AKs at long range here. But Guardian looks towards that connector. Freeze is just waiting for him to show himself around the corner.
He saw the leg. I think he just saw a piece of the leg then, so he's going to be predicting it. Freeze really starting to find form. This is what I was waiting to see. When he has quiet games, you can see SK kind of shy away from it, but he's really starting to make a little bit of a difference now. As you can see, Na'Vi down to 3 players. Edward going to pick up the AWP, but Freeze already predicting Zeus's position coming out from that underpass position. As it's going to be 2 players are starting for Na'Vi, Edward and Seized.
Na'Vi expending a lot of their utility here just to actually buy themselves some crucial seconds in mid here. You can see the smoke towards wind window, one towards short. Edward picks up Sandon, and there was also a smoke in towards connector as well. So they just tried to secure mid. And it might make it harder for him to hit a side here, especially only with 2 players. But Edward aggressively coming forward. Magisk will shut him down. And Seized now in mid with the bomb in hand. Let me go towards this mid window here as well. Try and come from maybe an unexpected angle. Still possibilities for him here with a flash and a smoke in hand as well. There is possibilities.
There's a good couple of chances in this. But SK are playing it, almost leaving that option open for him, saying, okay, you take that ball, play the sites themselves. Magisk can freeze by B, Modi and Asilian by A. Seized is going to try and give an attempt towards that A site. Picks out one by CT, but no, Asilian was waiting, and SK actually getting the round on the board is really quite important. They do go for the double AWP in the end as Magisk picks that one up, but SK picking up the first gun round. Really nice stuff from them. Na'Vi, I think there was a little bit of sloppiness in a way at times. You know, Edward just kind of barreling in towards B, then just flying down with the AWP. But still, the beginning was all thanks to Freeze, and he's still got that AWP, and he's still looking for more. Hasn't
purchased a helmet yet as well, by the way. And we do see the double AWP being picked up here. Ambitious by SK in towards this sort of eco, well, save setup here for Na'Vi. I guess they have gone at least for some Tech 9s here. A couple
all
smokes for all of them as well. So they have spent up here, as I correct myself. Let's see, the set play towards A is going to come down.
Now, last time Modi adjusted really well to this. You can see he's way in with the smoke towards stairs, Guardian getting ready for one towards jungle. Everything's going to come over there. Actually done the one right towards that balcony as well to allow Zeus the room to breathe. But Modi holding the off angle, waiting on the side patiently for the plant. Wonder if he's going to peek early. No, he is going to wait this out quite substantially. Now plays his cards as Asilian did get one. Sprays in. He gets flashed up, though. That's a danger. That was a team flash as well. That's opening things up a little bit for Na'Vi, but not too much. Sandon comes in over Sandwich, and again, that aggression paying off for them. Playing in front of those smokes, going ahead of them for the CT side and just challenging it flat out. Not allowing Na'Vi the plant, not allowing them to get close.
Yeah, you know, it's funny you mentioned Modi's positioning there as well, because he's definitely offering Na'Vi a lot more respect than he did earlier on the night, where, you know, up against Hellraisers, he was positioned very far forward, either under Palace or a danger box as well, or even making his way inside Palace. That was very passive setup for him as well. Yeah. It's almost as if he knew some sort of set play would come in and they have to play for a bit of a mini retake, but SK Gaming get their second there as well, persisting with a double AWP, but Magisk might be making a bit of an aggressive push here. See what they can set up. They definitely have mid control, but Na'Vi don't even want a bar of it.
Freeze getting a little aggressive. I like that. If they start building some confidence here, he's peeking underpass. He's seen that's clear. He doesn't know about top mid, though. Needs to be a little cautious on that one. Be careful. We're going to back away. Magisk actually picking up the AWP, something we didn't see too much of previously. No. Excited to see what he can bring. He's playing on short at the moment. Not where Sandon is, of course. That's C's edging in towards him. The smoke separating the two, that's all. And Sandon holding that angle very, very well. Dependent slightly on the flashbang if required, but not really going for it. As you can see, Na'Vi just congregating in mid. 4 players starting to edge around it. Flamey still with the bomb, though. Can split off towards B. And SK going to be tested now. The Na'Vi slow pace is going to come in. And Magisk showing he suddenly does have some prowess with that AWP.
He does get the pick. He does suffer a little bit of damage in the process here. And the Molotovs come down. More fire than my upcoming mixtape. If you want more information about that, hit me up on Twitter. But now Magisk just trying to hold on here. It's going to be a nade in towards those apartments. And the most part, Na'Vi want to make a push on towards this one. They've got 3, but Sandon will be there to shut them down. Guardian responds accordingly. And Magisk is quite low. This is a very precarious position for him. Flamey is low as well, but the pistol is not enough from Magisk. And 3 players left here. 2 very low Na'Vi ones, though. That's a great nade from Asilian. That's going to hurt in the morning, especially when Freeze there. Beautiful combination from those 2. The bomb does go down. But they will get the defuse.
Yeah, they will. And they can recover both AWPs if they want to run that again. or just stick with the AK and the AWP in the hands of Vasily and drop that out to Freeze. But really well done again to SK, slowing down the players towards B. I am substantially more impressed with this lineup than I expected to be. Just in the fact that they're not being steamrolled by Na'Vi or getting caught out a lot, because a lot of teams do get caught by Na'Vi's kind of slower, more meticulous pace that we see coming through. But still, Na'Vi are a little bit struggling for cash now. You can see the Galil's going to be kind of bought up. Now, every time we see Na'Vi normally kind of go onto those shoddier buys, it's normally to look towards A, but it seems like maybe they're going to split over towards B as well. So we can see what they can bring into this one. Smoke going to go quickly towards short, I can imagine, there from Flamey, and maybe we can see them try and get some opening control. But Freeze, ready and willing to greet them. Actually, no, it bounces into window. Wow, that is a really accurate one off the little railing on the side.
A little bit of a patchy buy here for Na'Vi, so they'll definitely be trying to sort of carve something out here, maybe even grind it here. They worked their way towards mid. Guardian and Seized are in connected
God, Edward's
here.
already in window. He's literally used the back of that smoke to get into window. They're going hella aggressive. Molly's trying to push himself to get some map control here. He does almost catch out Flamey, who had the bomb, but Na'Vi just engulfing that A site.
Incredible sweep down on towards that one here. They had two in connector. They had him pushing out of T-Ramp, and of course Edward was in window. There was no support to be forthcoming for SK Gaming, and Na'Vi so quickly executed that one as well, and I don't think SK even knew what hit them.
No, I don't think so either. I love that play, getting those players early in towards window. Magic's going to try and stay alive with this AWP, but he is going to be kind of chased down here by Na'Vi. But yeah, Edward being so confident to get straight up short into window, go for the challenge. Magisk making it work. This guy, give him a rifle, give him an AWP, a deagle, it doesn't matter. He's certainly doing some damage, but still, so impressive. So impressive from Na'Vi. That's the kind of choreographed round that I love watching from them. But then again, even if they're being pushed to that by SK, that's quite an impressive feat.
Absolutely. This is obviously Na'Vi. I'm just going to get the detonation there as well. And Zeus is still hunting for Magisk. The man will just hang on for a moment here. And, Na'Vi's definitely looking to be applying some pressure here as well. Magisk, as you said, doing good work with that AWP. Freeze now will have one of his own. I don't think Magisk can afford one. So just a single for them now. A few smokes coming in. Flashes as well. A lot of those. Modi with no grenades whatsoever, but still. Let's see what SK can do with it. Again, Freeze does this quite often. Sometimes he just goes to B to shore things up. And it's not a bad call now, as Na'Vi have committed a lot of resources for the moment, at least to that side of the map.
It looks like after that smoke towards window, Freeze looking for an adaptation. He's going to be denied again, but as you noted, Na'Vi really considering this B side, but Magisk is waiting for them. That nade could connect nicely. It does catch Guardian, but they are making the play. That's
it. Magisk's trying to get the spray down. He gets two. Flamey just at the end of there as well. He'll have a chance to back off. He'll be able to put down some of his own fire. And there's Freeze. There's Sandon. There is SK. Loud and proud. They're going to be able to take this one away unless Guardian can do something absolutely monumental here. His position is very well understood by SK Gaming. They will just be able to swoop down and pick him up. Magisk with 3 for the round. That was a stunning round from SK Gaming.
Clean as you like from SK. Wow, this okay, I get it. Na'Vi are on the T side here, SK are on the CT side, but bear in mind, guys, this is the bottom of the league against third. So if you look at it that way, these are two very different teams, but with the current form of Modi coming in and Magisk coming in and Freeze being able to operate well, this is starting to, not necessarily the most dangerous side, but certainly a team to be reckoned with here, as Freeze might be asked a couple of questions. Once again, he has that peek towards mid. Guardian and Zeus are there, but it's only a pistol round for Na'Vi. They don't have that much to make out of this. Yeah,
they can't afford to smoke it, obviously, as you sort of said, so Freeze will be able to, if he has patience, that is, be able to pick some kills here. It'll be counterproductive for him to push down, though. He should just stay there. Sand in the great positioning as well. He might be in a bit of trouble being contested from the top of mid. Freeze will be able to take down Zeus, but not before Edward picks up Sand. It's still SK. They're in the right place at the right time for the most part. And that's what I was about to say about Freeze. Getting a little bit too big for his boots, poking mid there. Guardian is going to take his head clean off for his trouble.
So, 3v2. Don't know if they can get any of these guns. I'm just looking around. They're trying to catch out these guys. They're trying to find them real quick, not allow any kind of danger to be built up early on. Edward. Taking his time. This is a very slow round for Na'Vi. I doubt they'll catch anyone off here. I'm not sure, though. Cillian's starting to look. Maybe they could boost Edward into window. Can't let that bomb drop, though. And look at this. As Cillian, he was predicting it, but it's all about timing now. If Cillian looks away at the wrong time, Edward may be able to catch him out, but no. Nicely done by Cillian, holding his nerve, kind of predicting Na'Vi. And now just Guardian left alive.
In the 1v3, and SK clean that one up quite nicely. So the Danes put their heads out in front here. Na'Vi have been at a loss to really Well, find an answer, I guess, to what SK have been doing, throwing these rounds in here and there. Na'Vi with 3 early rounds, of course, off the back of the pistol. But since then, SK Gaming have recovered admirably. I have to see now what the weapon status is going to be here. Na'Vi, well, a bit of a force here as well. You can see that, for the most part, most have helmets here. Some nades, 2 Galils here, so Na'Vi really just want to try and wrest control of this game back over towards them. But SK have something to say about that. Look at this aggressive push up mid. Magisk and Asilian, they go for it, and they're going to be met by Edward Guardian at the top of mid.
This is great play. Guardian's going to be predicting this one, and they will fall. Magisk just gets ripped to pieces now. Not be able to follow up so easily towards Asilian. He's going to try and skulk away back towards Connector, but Na'Vi trying to punish this, chasing off the back of it. You can see the flash coming in. Asilian will find Zeus. And now the threat does get slightly neutered.
Asilian there will be watching through Connector. He was lucky to get out with his life, and I think Zeus caught a look of him as he just jumped across mid and wanted to chase it up, and it didn't work out for him. Look at Modi though, he's done this a few times tonight. He will happily push through down on that tier ramp if he can get a kill, but Flamey seems to have caught him unawares. I think Modi was actually looking up towards a palace entrance at that time. So he will drop down now, the bomb. Well, it's on the move. Might head back to A as well. Na'Vi know that Modi, who'd been so strong for SK, is now down, but Freeze can shut down Edward at least and make it the 3v3 now. C's will go towards B. Just give it a tickle, maybe try and sell something there as well. And Asilian will be looking in the wrong direction, actually, if Guardian and Flamey want to make their way over here. Asilian, for the most part, not ready for this push, but Freeze on your screen now. Expecting something to be coming out of those corridors. And Na'Vi with 2 at A. Asilian expecting something from mid. Seized might oblige momentarily after trying to sell something at B. And Sandon and Freeze have yet to make their move. If Na'Vi spring quickly, this could be easy.
Oh, and Asilian just goes hunting at the wrong time. C's only just made it over there, and now the rest of Na'Vi, I don't know if they know the site's completely clear. It is, however. And Sandon can make it a little harder. C's does go down. Guardian's going to be applying that bomb fairly safely. As Flamey's starting to look towards that CT. No one there just yet. Freeze already through. Guardian ready and willing to challenge down by jungle, but Flamey now watching the cross.
That's right, he's in a good spot actually as well. Guardian quite low, so he really doesn't want to poke his head up there. There's a couple of flashes for Freeze here if he chooses to use them. They might come in handy. Freeze picks up Guardian. Guardian went for a peek, maybe, I'm not sure. The flash came down, but now Freeze through the smoke. He's looking for the kill there, going for the bomb, and Flamey is going to be able to shut him down then as well. Just conservatively holding that angle there from CT, and we have a 5-5 game.
Yeah, we do. Na'Vi's starting to pick up the pace a little bit there. Well, not literally, but, you know. They like their slow rounds, and it worked. And you've got to feel a little bit. I think it was Asilian who was playing on stairs then. He literally just went hunting as C's came around. The timing was so close. But that, you know, timing aside, Guardian's now going to be able to get himself back on the AWP. He's not been having the loudest of games for Guardian, but we'll see. It's still fairly early, only around 11 coming in. But Flamey starting to fire on all cylinders now. Going to catch out Modi very early on. That's a big difference here. Flamey again. Was that both through smoke? I swear that ramp was smoked.
There was smoke in front of it there as well. We didn't see it on camera. I think maybe Modi was a push through and a Flamey push through, but nonetheless, Flamey with 2 there. And now Freeze will try and watch from short here, as most of Na'Vi have realised that they've canvassed out this A side. It's going to be a smoke as well towards jungle, so they know they've got this one on lock. Edward will just be in mid. He'll catch the rotators here. Santa's going to oblige in just a moment as well, and SK are going to fall right into Na'Vi's trap. And
this is dangerous. This is scary to play against. If Flamey is playing this well and he can single-handedly open sites like that, you know you're in trouble. And Freeze, I think, already trying to get out of there with that AWP. And Magisk doing the same thing up by B. Or at least push through the B apartments. Edward going hunting, trying to catch him out, trying to get that AWP away from them. Freeze is in a fairly good spot, though. Both sides trying to retain their weapons more than anything.
Minimal intention for SK to contest in any way here, of course, after dropping that last one as well, as Na'Vi start to make a resurgence of their own here. Magisk and Freeze will just huddle together for warmth as the cold night of Ukraine sweeps over them. And Na'Vi, of course, will pick that one up. So, get themselves in the lead. Freeze still has his AWP, though. That is definitely something. Na'Vi should be able to buy up quite nicely here for the most part. Definitely some good utility over towards them. He's not as affluent as the rest of his team. Should still be able to afford some decent kit.
Yeah, and of course it's a lot. The disparity is quite clear. SK not being able to afford much. Magisk and Freeze the only 2 weapons remaining from that prior round. The others scraping together what they can. A CZ there, P250 here, and a Asilian with a flash. But the standard A play going to be coming out, it looks like, from Na'Vi. I wonder if they're going to just try and barrel into this. They know that Magisk and Freeze have not been playing to way. It's normally Modi sitting there, and he's going to be seeing the smoke come out. Actually, good flash for him. Going to work off the back of that. Doesn't quite catch out Zeus instantly, but he will pick up the kill and the rifle. Nice usage of that flash from Asilian.
Yeah, great great timing. It really worked out there as Modi was able to push through in front of the smoke. There's Guardian, though, he gets on towards Freeze, but Modi is holding position now as well. He's looking up towards Tetris. Flame was firing through the smoke, and Modi's just going to jump up to a bit of a better vantage point here as that Cillian will drop to Guardian. He's doing work. Edward saw Modi somehow up on that platform, and now it's Sandon and Magisk. Sandon has nothing but a P250. Magisk has a little bit here, of course, in his M4, but Na'Vi will slow the pace down again. They'll come for another angle and keep SK Gaming guessing.
But the thing is that Sander might be able to recover a gun out of this, or at least he should do. I know that AWP went flying, but there must be something else on the board here. Now, we're going to see Flamey given over the AWP by Guardian. Of course, you can do a lot of damage. You don't have to go for this straight-up trade when you have the AWP. You can hit that one shot and you're still pretty golden. So that makes sense, but still. This is a really dedicated rotate, and I'm wondering if SK are going to even consider the fact that Na'Vi would do this, but they're going to have to think so soon. 25 seconds remaining. Magic spots out Edward at mid, and he's got to be saying, Sandon, get rotating, try and get a rifle, try and do something. And it looks like they're going to be a little too late to the punch here as Na'Vi committing for that full rotate through. Flamey being kind of escorted there with the AWP, already holding the angle as Guardian gets the bomb down.
Yep, and there's Flamey picking up Magisk, and SK Gaming second-guessing themselves quite a few times there. Look, Sandon stayed at A for so long because SK is saying to each other, you know what, it's Na'Vi. They might have even left a play back here as well to catch us on the rotate. It's too risky for me to go for the gun. There's an obvious bait as well. And Na'Vi were able just to put their foot on the brake a little bit and rotate around to B. And again, a team who likes to sort of vary the flow and the pace during the round. It's very, very hard to get a clear read on exactly what they're doing. Sometimes you just have to go with your gut. But Sandon has at least been able to secure himself with AWP. He's going to be sitting here in Palace as well. Guardian might try and find him here as well and take the one off him. And let's see, he will. He'll look for him. Sandon's going to miss a shot. He's going to have to get out of dodge. He should still be able to get away with that one at least. So there is a silver lining, although it is rather thin.
Yeah, I can't agree more. It's quite the thin silver lining to that one, considering they really did oppose them quite impressively. However, looking at this buy, we're going to see Freeze back on the AWP. No surprises there. Guardian's going to pick that one back away from his Flamey who picked it up. But still, I'm enjoying the kind of turnaround from Na'Vi, kind of having to play a little bit more of a full game, not being allowed to kind of rest on their laurels. As SK really are pushing them, but this is still Na'Vi on their T side. It is a very, very good performance already. And you can see that little gap in the smoke might allow Guardian a peek through if anyone fancies to cross. And Cillian getting close. Modi closer. These four players towards A have got a lot of damage to do.
Let's see Modi, though, holding strong against Edward there on that side. Zeus was forced to back away, but this is C's now as well. Still yet to find clear passage through mid, and Freeze, this aggressive player, is going to give C's a gimme kill. Now he jumps down towards mid. He might be able to challenge this one out as well, but Modi with 3 for the round. That guy was a freaking bastion over at that A site as well. Na'Vi didn't really know whether they should go forward, go back. Do we have time to actually pull our forces out of A and slow the game down? Modi came after them with blood in his eyes, and he managed to get the 3K.
Yeah, actually, I think he actually closed out on 4. He actually dealt with every single player going towards A then. So really was the Guardian of that A site. And that's a big impact. That's a big difference with SK. They can actually hold back these sort of plays, and then if Freeze can deliver in mid, then maybe he tries to body block the smoke. It doesn't work out for them. That will now kind of force him out of position, and Na'Vi will be allowed to take mid control. Yeah,
and they're happy with this one as well. We'll just play it slow here and just work out from wherever. And Seized here, a thorn in the side. If he can just open one more kill, that would be, of course, the signal for Na'Vi to make their push on towards A, but it's smoking. That's Modi as well standing in the way, who's just been very impressive for me, being someone who hasn't seen a lot of his play at all.
Zeus is in a really good spot here. He doesn't actually catch out Modi though, and Seized, just gets executed. Zeus was in connect here, he was on top of the box. He could have maybe seen Modi then, but maybe the smoke was just a little too high. Or he's just waiting to see if the rotates happen as Na'Vi really slowing down the pace in mid.
Smoke's still in mid-window. It's been refreshed, I think, and Flamey and Edwin are up in ladder room as well, so they're waiting for their chance to pounce, and Cillian really doesn't favour himself here, but
Zeus
this is
has
dangerous.
got to jungle. I don't know how he's been able to slip through here. No one's been watching it, I guess, as Modi's already so pushed up. But then again, SK just pulling backwards. They're playing so deep in this. They're letting Na'Vi take some mid-control and saying, all right, we'll just stop you on those choke points towards the site. But Zeus now looking for his options towards A.
Well, the bomb's been dropped there, or went down, should I say. Sandon picked up Flamey, and that's the bomb loose here. Is Freeze can hold here. Is Edward finds Sandon. Zeus is trying to duke it out here on that A side. He does get around Freeze, and that is really crucial now. That's big. 2 plays here for Na'Vi. Edward on the stairs makes a target of himself and makes a meal of it as well. As Zeus is just going to walk over towards a bomb. He will at least be able to 1v1 against Modi, but time was not with them. Zeus with 2 kills, and SK going to draw it even at 7 apiece.
I'm just so impressed with Modi. Every single time they go A, he's been such a really big force. And I like the overall idea from SK as well. Just Say, all right, if they're so focused on taking mid, sure, let them take it. We'll just play further back. We'll play from jungle. We'll play from CT if we have to. And it worked out. You saw then the Zeus was trying to kind of get a little bit of information here and there, but couldn't find anything. So, now looking at the final purchase from Na'Vi on their T side, it's the Tech 9s, it's the Mollies. It's, you know, there's not much there to be doing. With this one, Free's going to catch out Zeus, though. This time he's just staying out there. He's willing to take the challenge, but Edward sneaks his way through short.
4 smokes were thrown in mid now. Edward gets his way on towards short, but Sandon is going to give him the old don't argue, we like to call it. And now actually Spoiled that takes down Seized. Flamey. It's onto a Sandon here, but Guardian is just on his own there. Interesting from Na'Vi, actually, the investment they made in smokes in that round just to tell Freeze to bugger off. Just like, no, we're pushing mid, we're using it, you have no choice, you have no say in the matter. But still, it was a little bit of a last-ditch attempt at the half there. And SK come out with 1 round lead as halftime comes up.
Now, if you want to take map bias into this, then sure, you know, Na'Vi still did really, really well on their T side, but you've got to give credit to SK where it's due. They've been playing a lot better than you'd kind of expect from their previous performances, especially when you take their opponent into account. Na'Vi are within the top 3 thus far in the overall ESL ESEA Pro League. I'm just so impressed with just these small differences, but I just don't know if they can really threaten Na'Vi now on the T side. That's what I'm waiting to see, is how well can they transition into their T side.
Well, it's one thing to be able to hold Na'Vi back. It's another thing to try and come crashing through them here for SK Gaming. And yes, like you said, Lauren, very unconvincing stuff for them sort of earlier in the week and last week as well. Just not a lot of things that we would really highlight as indicators of potential or future success here, but SK Gaming now showing a little bit more promise now. And we honestly have no idea. I don't know who has any idea about SK and what their plans are. I don't know what Cadian's up to today. He might even be going out. He might be, you know, just sort of relaxing or whatever, but yeah. SK in this permutation now are looking good. Always, of course, things to iron out here as well. You definitely see a lot of players playing to their own, their preferences or what they like to do. Freeze as well. Definitely likes to sort of extend himself as far as he possibly can and see if he can sort of, not luck, but sort of, you know, get one of those kills that you wouldn't normally expect to have and actually sort of slow the enemy team down.
So, it looks as though we're going to be getting ourselves underway pretty darn soon here. And here we go into the second half. The 3rd game of the day. Second, actually, for SK, remember. Of course, they have played this match, or this map, should I say, against Hellraisers not too long ago, and they did pick up the win. So, if they can keep that up, that'll be some outstanding form. But it looks like Na'Vi going to go for that opening B stack, or at least a little bit of a B presence here as Guardian will take his place in mid and not stack it outright. And
the question is whether SK actually go for something big here. You can see the way that they're set up. According to that minimap here, it's very much, I mean, Sandon's not pushing forward aggressively. Modi looking for something towards A, so they're not going to gain a lot of information. They're really going to have to go a little bit further here and commit and dip their toe in the water to actually start to eke out an advantage here in this pistol round. Obviously, the importance of it at this stage of the game with how close the scores are can't be understated. And SK have shown that they've got what it takes to go head-to-head with Na'Vi, even on those full buys here. So now Cillian dropping the bomb. It looks like he might try and go and set something up in mid as well as Modi wraps around. Here's Freeze as well. Smoke towards Connector. Flash to follow, surely. And SK are on the push.
It does look like a split towards B, but Cillian's backing away from that. He's going to join them over by the B side. Smoke's gone down. 4 players now lining up. He's still got that flash to set over. He's going to put that into practice. That's the one going towards Zeus right now. He's going to be forced to back away. But Seas did find Freeze. But SK pouring out that window. Zeus already finds Money. Sandon towards Zeus. They're making it count, but Flamey waited ever so patiently up on that balcony until Sandon did put him down. It's a 1v2, but it's not very likely with 20 seconds left.
No, Bomb, he's actually going to go up and recover that as well. And that makes him really, really exposed, especially to...
Oh, it's just dropped off, actually.
That was lucky. He still had to get across the truck. So he's at least spotted the player out there at Pillars, and Edward will just be able to push him and take him out. Sandon is well aware of the risk that he was taking there in the situation with time so short. So I don't know. Seems like SK struggled to, find anything, but Na'Vi are not the team that's going to give you those kind of advantages for free.
Yeah, and Flamey, I think, was sitting on the side of that ledge, just so patiently waiting for all of them to push through. He wasn't going to show his hand too early. Made the big difference. But still, let's see what SK can bring now. You know, on paper, Na'Vi are meant to be winning this game by quite the landslide, so I'm always looking at SK here just to see what they're going to do to try and stop that. And on the other side of things, it looks like Na'Vi going in for a little bit of interesting buy-up. So we've got the UMP there with Seized, Zeus with the P90, but Famises throughout otherwise. It looks like something fairly similar from SK if they go for the commitment off the back of this. However, this time, I believe it's Zeus who was with them before. Isn't there this time?
SK definitely want to stack this one yet again. Tech-9s and a Deagle. And a Dream. Couple smokes as well. Flamey again, just will always be checking that corridor as well, just for a changing game state. It is CSGO. At any moment, things could be turned on their head. And Guardian, he's pushed so far up mid now, so a lot of information going over towards Na'Vi in terms of where SK aren't, which can inform where they are. Santa will smoke. Oh, we can see this tense stuff there as Magisk picks up Flaming and sees has to just spring into action right now. It's a good grenade actually. Taking Magisk and freeze quite low. SK now just waiting to group up and push out, but they don't want to sort of get stopped in their tracks here as Guardian and Seas do just that. In fact, there's Seas with a second there and Guardian. They combine so nicely. 5k between the two of those players and SK just running into a wall.
Yeah, that crossfire was really, really prime then. Loved watching that. Just Guardian coming over at the right time. He did, push up mid. You spotted that out quite early on. So him just going, okay, they're not here, so they're going to have to be going B maybe, or they're playing passively on A. But he made the call right, and he did apply the pressure in the right way. You'll be seeing quite the heavy note towards nades. I'm curious to see if they go for actually a push somewhere or just try and lace the nades throughout the map, because they know that SK will not have any armor, or at least very unlikely to have armor by this point. You can see Zeus waiting to try and farm up some of that money, and actually 4 players stacked towards those apartments. Maybe go try and make a mad dash through it to try and overwhelm, but Zeus has the right gun in the right situation. Here we go. They are going to go for the pouring.
Oh, this could be messy here as well as SK go for it again, and Na'Vi will be there to stop them. Zeus with a triple. Oh, and the P90, and they are absolutely merciless as SK just try and again flood in towards that side. It does seem... Well, I don't want to say that their sort of their pistol rounds or their ecos are unimaginative. It just seems like they sit back, look for something, get nothing, and then shove on.
Yeah, they were just purely looking for the plant then, just trying to get a little bit more money in their bank. Maybe could have started building towards an orb there for Freeze, but not going to be the case. It's 10-8 right now. SK starting to trail a little, but this is the gun round, and still Zeus sticking on that P90. We're seeing the opening move. Look at this from C, so aggressive, so confident, peering out right above. Oh, Freeze down to 2. That has got to be gutting, and he knows there's going to be more stunning stuff from C. He's just perched up high like an assassin waiting to pounce. He's going to make it 2 there for himself, and did so much work towards Freeze. That's already defined this round, surely.
Well, Modi and Magis now just have to try and piece together the remains of this round here. SK Gaming might have been living in a bit of a bubble there, obviously having a very good CT side, but forgetting just how hard it is to push in towards Na'Vi when they're set up so beautifully. Magis, though, will at least make some inroads here towards that. Taking down Flamey, but there's always going to be another Na'Vi player to step up, and, well, Seas gets dispatched as well. Magic says, come at me, let's go. He has only got 6 bullets left in that gun. Will he go for the reload here? He doesn't really have the freedom to do so. He's in a very exposed position. Edward's going to push towards him. Flash out in front of him as well. Mutzy Zeus. Yes, Zeus comes in from short as well at the same time, and there's really nothing you can do about there. So Magisk, again, continuing to be the front runner here for SK Gaming in terms of kills, but Na'Vi, very much all consistent scorelines here as well. Between 10 and 15, I guess, for them. Not huge amounts of variance. They're just getting the job done. And SK Gaming, again, now always going back to the drawing board every round. How do we overcome this when they're back onto pistols? Yeah,
and I think you're seeing the kind of breakdown of having stand-in-ish players and not having that full set lineup. You're not going to have that same fluent kind of play that you can have maybe on a CT side. And look at Seized. He's closing in. He's got the right gun in the right place. Can he put it to work? Ooh, he takes a while to take down Magis. He might not get away with this. He does get out with 10 HP, and Zeus is there just clinically with that rifle ready to shut anyone down. Vasilian does fall, and now he finds Sandon too. And across Tetris, you're going to see Modi leap to action, but Edward sends him packing. And as I was saying, on the T side, especially with stand-ins, it's always hard to find that kind of reliance on each other, as in the CT positions. You can imagine, Modi's played on a million times. He knows how to play it, maybe not to the absolute highest echelon, but well enough that you don't have to babysit him. But on a T side, in Magisk as well, it's going to be more difficult to pull everyone together.
And that's probably why it seems unimaginative to me, at least to a viewer obviously seeing this game now, as SK probably wouldn't have an extensive playbook that they could just pull out and, mix things up here towards Na'Vi. So they just have to grind it out the old-fashioned way here. Guardian will be at B this time, notably. And he's going to be looking for Magisk, but the man again turns things around. This guy's full of surprises. But Na'Vi there, the double stack for Flamey to get the kill on towards Magisk was definitely important. They must shut that Maverick down early in the round. And here's SK trying to use mid as well. Molotov being thrown up towards the carts, but they're playing ahead of that one now as well. So Cillian and Sandon looking, hoping Na'Vi will challenge them in mid.
The thing is, the bomb is still in spawn here, so someone's going to have to go back and get it unless they intend to get everyone down. Cillian will be the player. No. No one's gone back to get this. They've got 50 seconds left, so I don't know how they're going to try and build an advantage. Now they're going to fall back. Molly's been trying to work towards A, but Zeus waiting patiently. Freeze does find Seized. So opening up opportunities, but where do they go? If they go towards A, there's still 2 players here, Edward and Zeus. Flamey already on the rotate. Freeze is going to be holding mid. They're once again going to depend on these kind of final moments to push through here. Molly's got the smoke to put down if he fancies it, but Zeus is going hunting. This could really offset things. He's going to have the corner on him, but Molly takes him down. This could speed up SK.
Yeah, he snapped to the off angle there, and he wasn't able to bring his gun at the right time, and now Edward's going to try and hold on towards A. He does take down a Cillian, but Sand is there. The trade 1-for-1 happens, and Flamey is shut down. The first round of the half with Freeze gets his hand on an AWP, and he uses it to perfection. SK Gaming bring one back, their first of their T half.
Yeah, Freeze being a big factor into that. And actually, Guardian not challenging out of mid was another point. Guardian went straight over towards B then, so it did allow SK a little more freedom to do what they wanted. We get to see the double AWP for Na'Vi. Okay, so Seized and Guardian picking these up. Guardian going to head it over towards A. Seized taking it towards mid, it seems. And Freeze and Asilian going to try their chances here. But that early smoke is going to mean they're going to go for the cross. And C's going to have to back through the flames and re-challenge things out from the window.
He might even circle back towards mid window as well to try and keep it fresh, but the smoke will be in the way as well as the flash comes down here. So SK, again, committing 3 players towards that mid. They value being able to branch out from there and have, I guess, a variety of choices so much.
So Flamey showing, or at least seeing 2 players from SK, and them knowing he's seen them has drawn 3 players from Na'Vi towards that side. Now, I wonder if SK is still going to go for this. They know that they've seen a little bit of their hand here. It's down to taking over Flamey and Seized. Guardian kind of starting to consider the rotate. SK are going for this. This could be dangerous. Flamey still standing. 4 players closing in. He's surrounded. He goes down. Magis makes the difference, but Guardian slowing down at least some of this attack, but the bomb is on the site.
That's right, and it's about to be planted as well. Guardian and Ed would have to sally forth from the kitchen, as it were, and get on towards this bomb, but there's always flashes to come in, and Cillian brazenly pushing in. He's going to be able to pick up Guardian. He looks for Edward, but Edward is just a little bit too canny for that one as well, and well, he's going to get a couple free frags for his trouble and take that AWP and take it to a happier, safer place as that bomb ticks away and will go up.
Again, when we're seeing good play coming out from these guys, it's hard to handle Edward, though. That's big, and oh, Freeze was predicting it. He tries to adjust, the tag comes out. All right, let's see if Edward's going to go for this. Both of them just holding the angle if one of the other 2 pushes.
No.
No.
It was like, come at me, bros. I know you got the bomb down and all, but challenge me one-on-one, one at a time, and I'm going to have you. And that he does. 2 rounds in, though, SK Gaming. Another round for them here. Some promising signs starting to develop. But Na'Vi still have that AWP that was saved for Guardian. I wonder if he'll challenge me this time.
But the money's starting to look a little worse for wear for Na'Vi. It's getting, lower and lower on the CT side. It's quite the costly side. The Famous is going to make it hard work, and Season Edward just pushing forward. They're trying to switch up the aggression here. They're going to meet SK at the doorway. Money gets the trade. Freeze comes in. It's a back and forth 2-for-2 trade out. 3v3 now on both sides. 2 of the players for Na'Vi are towards A. The bomb's still here, but Asilian has some control in mid. If he goes through Connector at this time, he might have a good shot towards these guys, but Zeus tucks himself in towards Sandwich. Seized playing from Dark. This is going to be a hard one now. Let's see what Asilian can achieve here.
Thoroughly enjoying this rotate from Asilian, actually. There's a lot of damage he can do, but Seas will be able to spot him out.
Oh, that's kind of neutered his chances. It's limited it now, as SK was still looking towards A as well. Bear in mind, Magis just showing his hand a little too. Means that Na'Vi are not going to rotate. Flamey is going to join him now. And Zeus still looking to apply the pressure. He's not done here. Trying to back it out. And Magis is a dangerous thing, though.
Yeah, Magisk is he wasn't born yesterday, it's safe to say, and he's able to scoop up the bomb. He's going to get out of there as well. Asilian has managed to establish this key position in mid here as well. Now, Zeus did see him over on the A site, and they had a brief little aim battle there as well. So he should be aware of him towards mid.
So yeah, Asilian's going to be that linchpin. That's the point here. They're going to use him to hold this angle and stop those 2 players rotating too comfortably. But then there's still that 1 man on B. That's still the fact here. Flamey is waiting so patiently. He's just going to wait for that bomb plant to come in. He may not even take the early challenge. It looks like he will. He's going to hear them for sure now. Freeze does come out, but the dink does come in. That's big. Come from Magisk and Freeze. And here's that rotate factor. Asilian just waiting out patiently. He does fall to Zeus, but he gets the information. He's seen him going towards jungle. And unless Zeus switches something up here, it should be a very, very comfortable round. Oh, he even messed up the jump to short.
Well, SK Gaming look like they're going to get it done yet again. It will be their second detonation so far in this half. Bringing it back. This is good stuff from them as well, and I did like ESEA's positioning there as well. He was in mid-air for half, I think, of his salvo that he fired, so that's obviously why I didn't really find its mark. Zeus able to get the better of him there. Just to find Freeze as well. That's the AWP taken away from SK. They're building up Bank, though. It's more so Na'Vi can at least have that to work with in the next round, because money, well, is getting a little bit tight.
Yeah, I want to see what Na'Vi go for now. It's a little bit of a mix, isn't it? You've got some players able to fall up. You might see a couple of guns dropped out. We are. C's the one on 2.9k at the moment, but I think there's a gun on the floor for him, so if needed. But these are going to be the last couple of real big buys coming in for Na'Vi before they have to start really limiting themselves on budget. Actually, Seized is going for the 5.7 already, but hitting up with the utility to kind of supplement it in some way. And for SK, it's not clean sailing either. There's still the Galil with a Cillian, but T-side, they're going to cobble it together, and Guardian maybe going for a cheeky peek out of short here.
He's looking just to try and catch any sort of potential push here. Molotov comes down mid. ESEA, Sandon and Freeze are all there, and Zeus is definitely wanting to hold on to this position, as last round it was all about that one for ESEA there. Freeze wins the challenge against Guardian. That's a damn good start for the Danes here. Zeus is forced away as Seas is going to head back around towards the mid window.
Wow.
But B is neutralized. That's Magisk again, getting the better of Flamey, which is just not something we would have expected to see.
And Seas and Zeus are already rotating towards B. If SK start pushing towards A, if ESEA notices that it's just Edward here, this is almost a free sight, and Sandon is on the way towards A. Zeus suddenly realizes, guys, we've left this kind of a little too open. Freeze finds Seas in mid. They know they're on the way back round. SK reading this well, though, but Edward still standing tall. Finds one, finds two. Edward not going down without a fight here. Has to get the reload. He knows they're going towards the side. Money falls as well. Edward just rekindling some of this beautiful play. He's looking for more. He knows there's one in Sandwich. Doesn't get the shot off. Sandon finds him in the end. But my word, Edward brought that back close, and SK get the bomb down for a little more cash. We're 12-12, and look at the money now. It's starting to fall apart for Na'Vi. They're down to your 2.9, 3.4, 4.4 max. So maybe a couple of deagles here and there, maybe a bit of armor if they fancy it, but it's not much to work with. And now SK is starting to flourish with a little more money, and this is the danger where Magisk and Freesk are starting to play really well. You're starting to see a really dangerous SK side. I don't know what to expect here.
The hype might even be real. I'm not even sure. Freeze with 3 in that last round. ESEA being incredibly aggressive. Caught between jungle and CT there as well. So he wasn't really able to really get the job done as well as he would have liked. But here's Freeze as well. Look at him. Trying to open something up at B, and slowly he's going to work his way through with Modi. Modi has the bomb as well. Sandon, Molotov in towards mid to shut down the Guardian, at least making his way through. A little bit of fighting happening here on shot. Sandon pushing. Sandon does get the kill towards Flamey. Magic as well, straight towards Seas. SK have just gone beast mode in the last few seconds here, and they hope to continue that one now as Zeus sets up in shop. Bomb goes down. SK have 5 men over on B, and Na'Vi would be crazy to try and fight this one back.
I am amazed at this from SK. This is a clean round from them as well, not losing out on any player just as of yet. You can see Guardian and Edward still looking for something with the deagle and the 5.7 there. Maybe Guardian can catch out someone, but oh, Guardian, pinpoint precision, but so this won't convert into a round by this point, but he certainly can make it at least a little more costly. Not going to happen with Freeze there, pinning him to the floor. Edward going to wait it out with the 5.7, catch another. And I was saying it was quite a clean round for SK. They lose out on 2 in the end, but they do retain the AWP. They get the bomb plant, and they do get the lead. This is not the scoreline I was expecting to see. 13-12. SK, what a big performance coming out now. They started slow on their T side. It was, what, 5 rounds in a row for Na'Vi, and now SK have just done that back to them. This is impressive stuff. Finally, a bit of an equal buy to a degree here from these two teams. Let's see who really forges ahead now.
Na'Vi digging deep into their pockets here for the money to buy up these guns. SK again out in front. It's been neck and neck so far. And this time SK set up towards this B side here. Modi will be harassed a little bit on T-ramp as Na'Vi try and set up and try to push forward a little bit here actually. Edward will be looking towards Palace. Zeus is there. And C's will be obviously in between mid and A.
So, A site attention from SK. Bomb still in spawn. They don't like committing this too early, which is quite unique from SK. I don't know if it's just not wanting to pick it up at the start, but Freeze almost having an angle then towards jungle, gets denied by the smoke going through in the end. There was 3 players stacked here. I say stacked, there's 3 players paying attention towards it. Now 2 towards Dark, Guardian and CT. SK looking like they want to go for the flashes, the smokes, the mollies, put them down. They've still got, the smokes on them, so they haven't quite gone for this yet. Playing very slow, very patient, kind of Na'Vi-esque, and it has allowed Na'Vi to put that smoke down now towards that T-ramp, slow them down further. And now there's 4 players from Na'Vi here. ESEA, though, can once again be quite the dangerous factor. It looks like Guardian may be aware of this, though.
So spray down almost claims Guardian. It does. Sicilian somehow gets on towards him there. Freeze will play ahead of the smokes here. He's looking to get the tag. I think it was towards C's now. He does get pressured by Edward close up, but he's going to be forced to back up.
But look where that bomb's going. It's not towards A anymore. Magisk is leading the way towards B. It's 20 seconds left, though. They've got to run real fast on this one, and that's why Magisk drops it off. He has to be the first in. C stops Sicilian. Na'Vi know it's a B play now. Flamey's watching this, and Flamey just gets decimated. 10 seconds left, and they've got to get that bomb down. Molly to try and stop the plant. 7 seconds, 6. Who's got that bomb right now? Molly is planting it as we speak in the final couple of seconds, and Seas stops it. That one bit of hope SK had was halted, and Seas, it doesn't matter if he dies now, he did the job.
SK Gaming have got to be just kicking themselves right now. Why not just push forward past that bomb, try and eliminate that last player left? But no, Seas will be able to shut down that plant in the final seconds here, and SK Gaming cheat themselves out of a potential 14-12 scoreline here. It's going to have to stay close for the moment. Freeze cannot afford the AWP here, so it's a 5-rifle setup for SK. But Magisk continues to impress me. His entries have been incredible. Some of the things he's been able to pull out of his hat have been phenomenal.
Yeah, considering he's been taking down Flamey, that's the important factor to me as well. And we can see the trade out coming in towards the apartment. Zeus winning that one out, denying Modi the start he had won. And Na'Vi starting to win those opening trades, at least in this round. Nade comes in. Zeus staying alive, going to back away though. Guardian, they didn't really catch anyone off there. Cillian does manage to push up a little in towards Connector. And I think Guardian might have just seen the rifle then peeking out through the wall, and the UMP does the damage. That'll catch him off. And now Magic still looking for this opener towards B.
Magic's now going to make his way through slowly. He's able to be afforded that smoke at least, so Flamey may not expect this push through so rapidly. He's obviously watching the corner, has the angle down. He's just inching his way up, but Flamey shut him down. Only 2 players left now on SK. And that last round would have been so good for them right now, but no. They can't dwell on that one now as Sandon and Freeze look to just try and create some opportunities here as the last 2 standing, but Na'Vi have got 5. Hold on to this one now as Seas will win that challenge. Freeze will at least get something for his trouble on towards Guardian, but from here on out, he's going to be all on his own.
Now 3 players are low, but they shouldn't allow him to take the 1v1s to win this. Flamey still sitting pretty over by B, but he has been allowed towards A. Edward waiting patiently on the site. If Freeze plays this right, maybe there's a chance here. I don't know. I highly doubt it, but he's checking towards Tetris, giving away the sound. Edward falls. It's 10 seconds left. He has to go for the plant, and just going to be watched by Zeus on the cross, not letting that one slip too far away, as close as it got. And he's still not getting that jump right to short.
14-13 now. 1 round did it, and Na'Vi have really were able to scuttle SK's plans there as well. Momentum sort of diminishing for the Danes after that very, very crucial round loss. Just have to take their minds off that one. Hopefully they're not arguing about that one still. They must look ahead as Cillian has an AK, and so does Magisk. So SK are definitely still trying to force something up here.
All right, let's see how they go about this one. Bomb in the hands of Freeze this time. Crossing over towards mid. That's kind of dangerous here, but Cillian, I guess, is supporting through underpass. And they're going for something quite quick. Sandon looking to push up pretty fast here. Cillian as well, trying to find the connector presence, but it's going to be seized to already deny Sandon, and just kind of walked into that one. And it looks as though you're getting a little bit of Go TV lag there. But still, looking at this, if we take stock of it while this kind of sorts itself out, hopefully. 5 left standing for Na'Vi. 4 for SK, of course, and Cillian does have some controlling connector, and it looks like SK is still trying to build towards this B site, but you've got to say Seized is still battling it out here. It's not going to be an easy one to break through. No,
I mean, Cillian will be able to get down Zeus as well. Flamey's there, but a lot of Na'Vi are quite low. Seized and Flamey both sub 20 hit points, but Flamey doesn't need health to get the money. As Modi is the last man standing in, you've got to be concerned now for SK Gaming. I feel like that was their last chance, that last round before this one here. I think after this one, they're going to be in deep trouble. Na'Vi taking a match point against SK Gaming, who came so close and still have a chance. I'll tell you what, the guys from the CIS are looking very, very strong. Yeah, and considering how poor SK are going to be now, the sad thing is, though, you've got to feel for SK. In their game not too long ago, they've had so many close games and not then closed it out, to be completely honest. You look back against Titan and things like that, it's the same sort of story, but still, it's not over yet. There's still 2 rounds to be played here, but their bye is far from perfect. It looks like they're going to try and go towards A. Modi, Sand, and Freeze. Magisk all here. Cillian's still trying out by mid, but there's Edward waiting, and he's had some very big moments this game. Not saying you can find it in this one, but still, if SK don't find a little bit of a bite to their bark soon, this is going to be Na'Vi winning out at 16-13. Now, I really hope SK don't sort of go back to this sort of their force strategy of trying to find something presented to them on a platter and then just sort of throwing it away if that doesn't work out here. Looks like it's a set play towards A. There's plenty of smokes being used to that one. You can see that Zeus is being kept out of that one. So is Edward, but Guardian is able to open up on towards Acilian through the smallest of gaps. He gets his second as well. And SK Gaming are languishing now. As Standard at least will be able to get on towards Guardian, but Modi, he's close to dropping. He 10 health left. He's going to push down Edward, and C's get it done. A nade on towards Standard cheekily to finish things off here. And Na'Vi have done it. SK pushed him almost to the brink, but it wasn't quite enough in the end.
Yeah, and even then just Guardian having that little gap through the smoke just made all the difference. He was able to catch him out, and these small issues can be exploited by good teams like Na'Vi, and you saw them bringing it back when it mattered. That's just the kind of caliber that they can play at. But another good sign for SK, they picked up one win today earlier on against Hellraisers. Not quite able to do the same against Na'Vi, but still, that is the third team in the league so far, Na'Vi. So for SK to be able to get that close is a very good sign of things to come from them. Hopefully they can rekindle some of that more later. However, I say later, I mean in the next game. They've got Virtus.Pro coming up now. So it's like, you know, trial by fire if you want to look at it that way. Let's hope they can find a little bit of what almost happened in this game going into that one. But that's going to be going down on Cobble if I'm not mistaken. So guys, we're going to take a very short break, and when we are about to go already into this one. And yeah, I'm just looking at what SK can do, because you've got to feel eventually the steam will run out. You know, it can only go for so long picking up these sort of results, but they have won, I think, every single knife thus far this evening, so maybe they can keep that up again.
The thing is that SK really only need to pick up a couple of wins. You think of their Piston, they're basically fighting to get out of that auto-relegation spot. That's the one they want to get out of it. If they can just pick up a couple, bearing in mind it's probably, what, Penta, Hellraisers...
So they were 2 wins behind the others.
Yeah.
So they were on 3, I think, and the others were locked on 9. So the 3 teams above them were on 9, if I'm not mistaken, and they were, you know, a little bit of a step behind. But they have picked up 1 now, so they're en route. 1 win today at least. So if they pick up, you know, another 2 wins somewhere down the line, or even just like 1 more, they will be at the cusp of, you know, the other teams like Hellraisers down there as well. And
they are running out of games, so that's the danger.
Exactly. SK have been playing a lot of games and losing a lot of games. So that's the only issue there. But regardless of aside, we are ready to start this one up. So Virtus.Pro will be starting out on the CT. SK, good luck. You're starting on the T side, and Virtus.Pro looking ready to get this one underway.
Yeah, they really want to get this pistol under their belts to try and get things rolling. You can see Bialy, the only man that's going to pick up the kit. We'll keep our eye on where he may go. It is going to be a 4-man stack over towards B site. For both teams, this is going to be a full-on brawl straight in tunnels.
But they're doing the boost and drop, which I always like seeing. So Snacks is going to get up there almost first and foremostly, but there's a counter boost coming out as well. That's really nice. A little bit of an adaptation between the two. So Snacks does fall back, but he does get the instant information.
Yeah, managed to catch a glimpse of him. I think it was Pasha that managed to get a couple of tags down as well. He does. He's managed to try and get on towards Modi. Freeze is getting tagged up as well. Trying to find him. A couple of shots through the smoke. Taz has managed to pick off 2. That was drop that's been completely cleared out. And SK are going to have to react to this one. They're going for a full rotate to A, but I think Virtus.Pro are going to get a wind of this.
Yeah, and basically SK got cut at the legs then when those 2 players fell away from drop. They were unable. Neo's still there. He can still at least keep tabs on this, but he won't expect Acilian to be so far through. He might have to consider it now. Now he's got the information. Taz isn't far away. The bomb is yet to cross. That's what they were waiting on. But now Modi there, that's made trouble. Taz, however, has dropped down Freeze. That's a bomb loose. So now Modi and Acilian looking for the fight.
Taz has got himself a 4th. Can he make it a 5th? Not quite, but Modi goes big. Pasha comes in to end his woes, but well, that was almost a pistol ace from Taz, reliving his youth straight away in there. But fantastic stuff. But it's Virtus.Pro, unfortunately, for SK Gaming that do pick up the round after SK. Well, they lost 2 early on and managed to make their rotate and almost made it count. If only they'd got that bomb down. That's the thing. If maybe Freeze had made it across, who knows? It could have changed around, but it wasn't to be the case. And Taz then doing, you know, the real dirty work, taking the players out of drop, dealing with that threat, and now Neo peering out along. I think he might have seen 1, but backs away regardless. And now SK kind of taking their time throughout this map. Pasha doing what he does best, just kind of taking over onto that kind of platform over by B, whereas Snacks and Bialy focusing towards drop, playing it quite passively, but Neo has to be careful here. Yeah, Neo up close and personal. It's Freeze and Acilian over on A site. The rest of SK all just stacked around drop at the moment. The bomb just got dropped over on there. At the moment, Snacks is holding drop room. You can see he's got Bialy just there with him, ready and waiting. It looks like it is going to be possibly a 3-man push down here. Trying to sell the fake, flash over towards Pasha on platform, but no push. I kind of hope they split through towards A and they do like this 3-2 split, but I don't like the bomb being in the hands of Magisk in this. And we're going to see the smoke go down.
That's going to pull Snacks back, and it looks like they're trying to do this. They're trying to head in towards it, and the Tech-9s are paying off. Magic's finds Snacks. Taz now under pressure. He's going to run out of bullets. Sandon will break in. That bomb is running. Bialy's going to try and catch Sandon in the heels, but Sandon will make it away as Neo now having to be the linchpin player on the site.
Caught in the back, and he manages to get tapped down. Sandon takes him out. That's the M4 he managed to rescue, and this is a 2-on-2, but SK both low on health, and Virtus.Pro will come in. Cleanup crew once again in the hands of Bialy and Pasha. And Virtus.Pro do get the round, but that was tight. Tight for just a Tech-9 round.
Yeah, but Bialy's confidence then, you could see him just leap into it. He just knew he wanted to take that fight. Just good stuff, but as you said, quite close, and you can see the theory of the play coming into practice, and sadly Taz getting a little overwhelmed at times. You know, there's only so much you can do with that silenced M4. The limited bullet supply, of course, will kick into practice. Now, the best I can imagine SK can hope for here is pretty much getting a bomb plant, if that, maybe a kill or two, but Neo taking the fight on one, being baited out, and the 4 players going to come into practice. And look at this, it's the cleanup again. Neo and Taz with the crossfire. Nice work with a pistol from Taz, as Neo will close down with the Tech-9.
So, standard stuff there. Glock train not quite working out for SK Gaming. What will they do now? Finally, rifles in hand.
But you can see the idea behind that as well. You put the one player up high, so you get someone like Neo trying to focus him down, and the 4 who are closer can push forward and try and capitalize on him. Wasn't to be the case as Neo smartly fell back, didn't fall for their
2 Max 7s coming into this round.
Ways. Why not? Why not?
Okay, I'm guessing they're going to go drop. It's Pasha and Snacks that are stuck with him. Now, Pasha's been platform the last few times. Snacks will be drop, and Pasha is going towards platform
Last
again.
time we saw Virtus.Pro trailing, actually him picking this up made the difference. Now we can see a lot of nades coming through, none of them catch, and they hit the brakes. So Pasha let one slip through there. That's Sicilian, but he's checking it. He's not sure. He might just have an inkling. Now he knows. That's the tag as well. Sicilian's in trouble. He's going to back out of that.
Yeah, he has to get the hell out of dodge. But the bomb is with Modi all the way over on A side. You can see Neo scoped up, getting a glimpse. He now knows there's one to the left of him. That's Modi that's making the shots count, but it's Freeze and Sander that are about to push on Taz, just on the top of long. Neo's about to rotate and join him. Taz manages to lock down Sander. Neo comes around, finds himself a scope on Freeze, and will land a shot. Now back over on B side, the bomb has been collected. Asilion making his move, but they're pushing on toward Pasha.
Pasha just needs to weigh this out. They may check this, but they have nothing to clear it. They have no mollies, no nades. They only have a smoke, which would probably go down towards door, if not the side of drop. But this is dangerous. Snacks can set up Pasha really well here. That flash is going to come through perfectly. Catch all 3. Pasha gets 1 on the execution path. Looks for more, but Bialy wants to take it. And well, Pasha closes in the end with Modi, but you can see the plan from Virtus.Pro. It's really well choreographed, and he can afford to do that, especially against a buy. He's recovered a rifle now, saved a lot of money. And you can see he's already on 11. I think it's 11k coming out for him. It's huge, you know. That means that they're secure for an ult later into the game if he wants to run it, as we see Neo being the man to do the work over by A.
And more importantly, the last 2 rounds, nobody from Virtus.Pro has died, which is a real issue for SK Gaming. Not able to take any of those weapons out of their hands and then gift them the AKs as well in that round. It's going to cause a bit of a mountain of a problem. Sandon's the man that's going to try and rush in, but he will get onto platform. Pasha's going to be well aware of this one. Hasn't managed to sneak past his awareness just yet. Snacks is lining up this molly. Oh, that could be so harsh. That molly's going to land, but they're going to push on through it. They managed to get down in time. Now, good pistol on towards Snacks and Bialy. They keep the pressure down, but look at Pasha in the back. He's been wiped out. Neo, the only man left.
And they recovered both of the rifles as well, so they're starting to get well armed in this. Neo's just going to barrel forward, try and take the fight. He does remove 1, but the bomb planted. He has to go beast mode, and he can't do it. He'll be taken down by Magisk, and SK really dominating then with those Tech-9s, even, you know, working with limited utility, limited armor. Then I don't think Freeze even had armor to talk about, but they did take 2 guns away, not able to take away the AWP though, but still really nicely done, just kind of making it ahead of that Neo, making it down ahead of that molly, just gave them a chance there.
So 4-1, SK finally get themselves that round on the board. Taz going pretty aggressive on A there, along with Neo. Neo's on long, just above.
With the AUG.
Yeah, with the AUG.
To be fair...
100% accuracy on that first shot, that's what it's all about.
Someone showed recently the recoil of this gun and how you can actually control it. It's not actually that bad of a spray, but Pasha getting caught out, Modi just stepping ahead.
Snacks did get 1 down, but Neo is about to find 2 more around that corner. There's another one just going to step into the line of fire. And that was all easy for him. Can he get a third? Can't quite close it out. Now, Taz and byali got to go on the rotate here. As Modi all the way over on B side. They think that's where the bomb is, but it's actually Asilian that had it all the way on A. And looks like he's going to make the rotate straight into Taz.
Oh, Taz, you have to land the shot, and you should do. He's heard Asilian. He lines it up. He delivers. Now 1v1 again. Taz has to come up with the goods twice now as Modi on for his 3K.
Awkward positioning. He has the bomb, and he actually Taz has a great position here. Modi, well, he's got to realise there's only a couple of positions he can be. He knows he has to be around that corner, so it's going to be all down to reactions.
He might see the gun first.
As the old Meister got it, he tries to peek around, and it's Taz that comes out on top. Range there. Modi, you saw he had to adjust the aim, and that bought the time for Taz.
And Taz is having a really big game. Like, I'm not sure where he is on the scoreboard at the moment. Yeah, 11-3. He's top fragging overall. Freeze had to get a kill. Now, this was another point. When Freeze was able to actually get the AWP in the previous matches, he started to come into his own. He's not yet had a real opportunity to start working with that. We're going to see it this round, and hopefully he can get off the bottom of that scoreboard. But then again, Pash has just been building up bank so readily with that Mag 7, and let's see what he can do here, Freeze. He's got to make the difference.
Yeah, he just keeps on picking it up round after round. He's quite happy to stick with it. Nobody from Virtus.Pro on long A this time to challenge out Asilion and Sandon. They're going to sit passively. Neo, I think he caught wind there, heard the flashes, so he is going to get himself into position. But 3 members of SK are stacking to come around this corner. And I think he just caught a glimpse of the feet there. And will smoke it out. Flashes to back it up. Taz is with him. He's just down on the ramp. But it's going to be heavily reliant on Neo.
Neo already took a tag as well, which is going to be the slightly harder part. He wastes that molly too. And this is going to be a hard one. Already the push does come in. Modi's going to win out against Pasha, but that's going to draw Snacks back towards B and make it even harder for Virtus.Pro to hold A.
Taz still holds position. Neo holding the angle, but wide open. Neo tagged up heavily already, so he can't really go and challenge. It's going to be on Taz, so they're going to try and flash him in here. He's going to get the information he needs, but how Magis managed to come out on top there, who knows? He was flashed out. And instead now, they've got 4 members collapsing in towards A site. Neo does manage to find one, but he gets quickly caught out, and Snacks rushes straight on through balcony. Tries to get himself in there. He needs the support. byali's going to back him up. He finds one. He finds 2. That's the bomb carrier. byali comes on through, and SK just made a complete hash of that on A site.
To be fair, though, Virtus.Pro played that so well. Like, even Neo ignoring the first, picking up the second, and one by one picking them off. You can even see the synergy between Neo and Taz. Nice little flashes between each other. They weren't the big defining factors. But when you've got players like Snacks and byali to fall back on, you know you're in safe hands. But we are going to see the all coming back out for Neo. And SK, not with a great deal of money. Modi actually taking a little bit of damage there. I think that was a knife probably coming into place. He's going to be a little bit annoyed at that line. And Modi's going to flash them in, I can imagine, to try and overwhelm Neo or Taz if anyone was there. And there it is. No one's going to be found as Neo's working up on long already. He's going to spot out Modi and already take him out. Now, SK in a good position to maybe punish, but look at this. Neo reading it like a book.
Nade. Oh, they're running straight into the nade as well. Like you say, perfect positioning. Neo knowing exactly what he's doing. Gets himself a third. He's got the support of Taz who's coming around the side of him, but he doesn't need it. He gets himself a 4th. Can he make it? The whole ace. Magis is all the way over on B side. Bomb is with Neo, so probably just sit around for that, but he's going on the hunt. Neo, he wants this Penta.
And he might just get it. Penta. I can tell what you've been watching today. Neo about to be pushed, though. I think he might have actually just missed Magis by a second as he just danced through there. But Neo still... Oh, we saw him. He's got to have seen him. There was a leg then to be shown. Neo still hunting out. Magisk is in trouble. They're both heading towards each other, though. Will Neo get the ace? Will Magisk ruining his hopes and dreams? I think Neo might just be going around behind
I think they're
him
gifting it him. Like, go hunting Neo. Go forth and find him. And he knows where he is. He's going to come around the corner and he gets it. That's all 5 in the round. 7-1 Virtus.Pro. And Neo, it was only a pistol, in fairness, for SK, but...
He did only have an AUG, I guess.
Yeah.
But no, it was just so well done. Like, the way he played the timing, he knew that they'd pushed up as Taz was able to kind of reiterate that information. Look. The nade comes out, does the damage, takes Sandon down low and such, and then he adjusts. He has 4 bullets by this point, uses them well, switches up, doesn't panic either. Sandon does push through, he listens for the sounds, takes him out, and then just follows it through. It's just really well played by Neo. He's such a calm player in those situations, but still, SK back on the buy here. This is going to start getting a little more dangerous, but still, it's 7-1.
Oh, smokes used up. SK did stack out, but they're the ones that are taking the early exchange of damage. Big tags there. Pasha once again sitting true in this position. Taz has managed to push on through. Now Sandon actually shooting a Cillian in the back there, trying to get onto Taz. And now let's give SK a real problem. They're already 7-1 down, and now they're 2 men dropped off. Freeze with the bomb all the way back, expecting Taz to push his position, but they've no reason to. Virtus.Pro can just hold on and wait this one out.
SK just not forcing anything from Virtus.Pro. They're not making them rotate. They're not making them, they're not able to punish them for anything. And Freeze, Magisk, and Modi looking for something, but they're only finding Neo with the AUG. And it's a disgraceful gun, and it's working out. And Taz just sits back, waits for Freeze to show his hand, as Magisk now, last man standing, 1v5. How do you want to go out in this round, basically? Is it to the Mag 7 of Pasha, the AUG of Neo? How do you fancy being killed, basically, by this point? He's got 25 seconds. Bomb nowhere to be found. Taz just being tagged as well, just for the funsies. But yeah, it's been a little bit of a one-sided affair, to say the absolute very least, as Virtus.Pro just looking so much more dominant overall than SK. Yeah,
Magisk's just going to save his weapon here. Neo, 15 kills so far with that AUG. I reckon he should keep hold of that. I think he's found the niche between the M4A1 and M4A4. He's onto something here. Trend-setting Neo. We'll see how it works out for him. 8-1 Virtus.Pro. Dominant start for on the CT side here, and honestly, this is a map that a lot of people do prefer the T side on, so you've only got to worry for SK Gaming how high this score may well go against them. 16-1 would not be pretty figures after such a great start to the night overall.
Yeah, that's the thing. You look at their first 2 games, it was a really kind of good display of things to come. I guess maybe they haven't really looked at this map. Maybe they just don't know how they want to play it as a team. And once again, Pasha back with the Mag 7. The double nade's going to do the damage. He doesn't need to do much more, but he knows he's there, just kind of lurking. And I love seeing the fact that Pasha already plays the position to push out towards that balcony, so he knows exactly how to handle it himself. So already they're just walking into crossfire. And that wasn't him, that was Taz.
That was Taz, I was going to say.
But still, this is so dominant from Virtus.Pro.
Oh, just got a glimpse of him, knows he's there. Tries to get himself a second. There's a big tag. Just one more will do it, but Sandon manages to find the head. Unfortunately, he's pushing straight on Bialy's crosshairs, and he's not going to be allowed through. Freezy's trying to sneak out back, but the rest of his team have already gone, and it's Neo, the dastardly AUG in his hand. Calls himself a chameleon, but really we know what he's all about. It is going to be Freeze pushing up just to his right. Oh, didn't even bother scoping it. Just finds the head with ease. 9-1. Dominant stuff for Virtus.Pro.
Freeze yet to get a kill. Oh, Freeze. 0-9. And I was singing his praises earlier. That's the thing I was saying. He's made such a difference for them. He was playing the AWP really well. He was outdoing Guardian on occasion. He was actually taking him down there on Mirage, but just not having much luck in this. 9-1 is so goddamn one-sided. Anyway, SK with the rifles, it's disheartening to watch after they're becoming so close so far, but Magisk does find a little bit of silver lining there towards Snacks, but you've got to think that bomb's still over by A with Neo, the raid boss with the AUG. It's kind of hard to think past.
Well, he just threw out the molly and then backed it straight up with a smoke. Tell a lie, he held it back. There goes the smoke. And that stops SK. They're going for the rotate. They're all going to be heading over towards B. So Bialy is the man that's about to get challenged. That molly going down is going to buy time for SK to drop down. It's going to be Molly that will lead the charge, but unfortunately straight into the perfect crosshairs of Bialy. Great little positioning from him, but he will get taken down. Now Magisk boy, and that buys problems because Pasha gets tagged out. And now it's only Taz and Neo for Virtus.Pro. This could be an important second round for SK Gaming. Every round counts for them right now when they're this far behind, and it looks like, yeah, Taz is just going to wait. Neo's on the creep around, but I think they're only getting exits.
Bomb finally planted. They may as well go for this, to be fair, Virtus.Pro. Like, there's nothing that can go wrong with it, and Taz should be able to, bait out a Cillian, and Neo should be able to get him if they fire again. See if Neo can get it. Nope.
He saw him, didn't he?
Probably not in his aspect ratio.
Yeah.
He double checks it though. We'll find a Cillian.
Could be on 4x3, so probably didn't see it, yeah.
Magic does find Taz, so it's just down to Neo now. And finally, SK do get around on the board. That was truly well needed and quite the long time coming. It's been how many rounds back-to-back for Virtus.Pro? The difference is, okay, you take down Pasha, sure, and then you see, you know, Snacks and Bialy are still there. It's still going to be a tough one to overcome, but they make it happen. They negate A finally. They retain the 3 rifles, which is also very important at this point, and they get themselves back into this one. Just, maybe. Freeze gets a kill. Yay. Yeah,
the problem is they're still fairly short. They have to pass off the weapons to Asilion and Modi that obviously got nothing out of that one, and more importantly, got to make sure they do. Oh, Snacks!
Why you got to do this?
I mean, if they lose this round now, obviously that's just going to break their bank straight back in there. Where are you going with Snacks? Let's
go
see.
And drop. Where else would he go? Just sit here. Just sit here.
It's just like, you challenge me? Oh, that's how you do it, Modi. Shut him down, but Bialy this time is ready from distance, manages to get himself one. He knows that Asilian's going to be there, pops out, goes for the second, won't expect the third, and doesn't land the spray either. Modi will get himself a second on the board, chalked up. No, Taz and Neo totally smoked out. It's all Pasha, just hiding in the smoke, hoping that someone's going to drop into his crosshairs with his deadly Max 7. Finds one, but can't land the shot. And now Neo, the last man standing, not able to land that AUG. And SK Gaming will get themselves a 3rd round. So, Virtus.Pro, they tried a bit of fun, it backfired.
Yeah, but Pasha's the only one a little bit short for cash, so it's not the end of the world. Bialy, Snacks, Neo can already buy. The AUG's coming back out.
Telling you he's onto something.
We'll see about that. Anyway, Pasha's going to be just fine. He's going to be dropped out, I think, there by Neo, if required. And we are back underway in this. So, Virtus.Pro probably going to just kind of go back to default. Try not to get overrun by SK, who were starting to exploit a little bit more towards B and a little bit more towards drop. But Virtus.Pro know that they can fix that if needed. But SK now have a lot more utility to kind of clear out these corners and make it harder for Pasha as well.
Magic's expecting a boost there. Snacks and Bialy didn't see if there's anything that maybe warranted that. Neo and Taz also getting pushed on long. They're going to back themselves away a little bit here, unsure of where this is going. But Modi again, he's the man that's been creating a lot of problems for SK and just pushing on through. Now, Snacks this time in a worrisome position. Magic is going to find the angle and he will get ahead. And this is going to be a 4th round. You would assume for SK. It's down to Taz and Neo who are pushing in on site.
They've really started to work out how to overcome the likes of Pasha who play so close. And Magic forcing Taz back into the fire. As Freeze will find Neo as well. We might have to see Pasha switching up the sort of play he's been going for so far. And I doubt they're going to have the money to do it into this one, to say the very least. But, you know, at the end of the day, Virtus.Pro just kind of rested on their laurels a little too long. And Modi's been playing a really good role of kind of breaking through towards B once they kind of worked out what Virtus.Pro were up to. And it's really started to pay dividend. He's got them the 3 rounds at least on the board.
Oh, yeah, it's gone on shotgun. Looks like it's going to be up close and personal on long 8. I'm going to wait for him to burst around that corner. We'll see whether they take the bait. Magic just had to go back and get the bomb. I think everybody forgot that. They know that they're probably down to pistols by now, so it's going to be a slow and steady. Snacks with the boost. Gets the smoke down. Oh, that nade just flickered past his head.
And I like that smoke there. It's just to cut off the counter boost in case they went for it again. So kind of recalling back to the opening rounds here. So smart stuff from Virtus.Pro. But Snacks not really finding anything. There's no one actually here apart from the one player dancing around at the bottom.
Taz and Neo getting pushed. Neo gets himself one, but Asilion will find them both. But the bomb was still over on B site. And that's A cleared out. It's forced Snacks to go for the rotate. And it's left Pasha and Bialy up against 4 as SK push on B.
Yeah, only 3 players remaining. Pasha does have the CZ, but not going to have the time to use it. Modi kind of once again showing off what he can do with this sort of position, and he does it well. Even against just pistols, takes down the 2 and checking the site meticulously as the last man standing is Snacks, but he has managed to recover the rifle, so well played to him.
Snacks is making a run for it. Asilion, though, has him tracked. Will he manage to get in position first? No, he won't. Oh, he just snuck up the ladder.
Just chilling out on the
He's
ladder.
like, do I go all the way up? Do I go back down? The fake. Asilion's not falling for it, though. He's stuck there. And the rest of the team are coming in. I think Magic is going to be the man that's going to find him. I think Snacks is going to... Oh, no, he's gone back up. It's going to be Asilion that pushes him. He's got flash in
He's looking for a line-up flash. He's like, where can I flash here?
Where can I flash? He's going to do it. He grabs himself, drop down, finds himself one. Saw the second was there. Knows someone's going to punch up a ladder. Gets another down, but Magic does finally, in the end, get him down. But he made it costly for them.
Yeah, he almost got to keep that rifle. Almost. So 9-5. And we are going to see not quite the proper buy, but Pasha this time, no Mag 7, going to go up to the M4. The AUG still in the hands of Neo. But when you're, I guess you're top fragging, is he still? I'm not sure. Yep. When you're top fragging, I guess you might as well retain it. So who am I to judge? He's got a good spawn here, so he can have a little peek up towards where Freeze may be heading. But Freeze this time doesn't have an AWP, so he might need to be a little cautious about that. But once again, SK putting early presence down towards that drop room, and Modi and Magiska burning alive. Snax just waits ever so patiently, and there's so much going towards them. Virtus.Pro just turn up the pace here, and it's starting to get a little bit difficult. But Sandon now having to pick up what Modi was doing, but just gets shut down instantly.
Straight away dealt with, and this is looking to be a 10-5 first half. Modi and Freeze, the only two alive. Oh, the knife. Didn't see that one, but Neo having fun in this game, no doubt about it. 10-5 first half. Virtus.Pro looking comfortable as they move in towards the T side. That's 10 rounds on the CT. Now we'll see. Generally, it's all about the T side. So you got to feel Virtus.Pro going to be feeling pretty confident as this pistol round will get underway in just a moment.
Yeah, and they're so confident on the T side. This is the thing. I look at SK and they have moments of doing really well, but then it gets undone as they do just shoot out all the glass really loudly. But no, it's the fact that we were seeing Pasha playing with the Mag 7 the whole time. We're seeing Neo with the AUG the whole time, or almost, and then Pasha finally goes for the M4, and they just get destroyed. It's, you know, SK, I feel a little for them, but Modi's gone for a CZ and a nade.
Right.
I guess you're playing drop, okay. You just don't get much of a money reward from the CZ, that's all. Armor for Freeze, Magisk, and Asilian, and Sandon with the defuse kit and the smoke. So Freeze is the only man towards A, or 4 players from SK heading towards B.
Well, the nade catches Snax, but only barely. Didn't really do a great deal. So that investment didn't really pay off. Taz has actually got himself on platform already. Sandon's trying to cover the angle, so they're aware that somebody is there. Pasha playing it way back. He's actually turreted, Pasha is. Pasha and Neo, they were turreted all the way back there. Expecting maybe a push from SK to come around, but now they're going to creep their way in long, while the rest of Virtus.Pro create a distraction on drop.
It's still a split. It's the same split we saw come out from SK. Let's see how it works this time. They are in the drop room. Snax allowed to find a Cillian. Modi, where were you during this? You just baited your whole team out then. And now look at this. Virtus.Pro through. You better make up for this. Gets down one. Magisk finds Taz. The bomb is now loose. Virtus.Pro against the odds here.
Pasha ready and waiting. Modi tries to get a little peek there. Sees him coming. Knows that Modi's around the corner. Pasha, don't go for it. There's too many of them. Instead, they're going to line up the angle. This is buying time for the rest of his team. He finds the head. And now Sanders going to check. He gets himself another. And they just walk into his crosshairs. And now Magisk, they haven't got the bomb. It's Magisk sitting on it right now. So they have to try and pressure this angle. Pasha's going to get himself another peek. Neo's going to back him up. They know exactly where he is around this tower. He's trying to duck and weave. Finds himself one. Spins around. Has to go for the reload. And it buys time for Neo to get the kill. And with that pistol down, you've got to question what was going on in drop room.
Yeah, looking back at it, it almost worked out. Modi almost came around to save the day, but then leaving that 2v1. But I want to highlight Neo then using the decoy as like a pop flash, kind of just like bouncing off the floor, and you saw Magisk having to turn away, and then they were to kind of progress forward. So nicely done by Neo. He's having a really good game actually today. Kind of looking forward to seeing what they can bring, but it looks like SK are just buying what they can at this point. There's not much left with them. They've got, what, CZs, Deagle, P250, and Snax is going walkabout, so that's the big thing here. They've got 3 SMGs, a Galil and a rifle, so quite the light investment from Virtus.Pro.
Snax getting a little peek there. Cillian tries to check around there, but instead there's a MAC-10 bearing down on him, and Snax makes it very easy. Bialy drops on down. He didn't notice there was another one in window, but it doesn't matter. Pasha has managed to gun down. It was Modi that was around there, but everybody's being cleared out now. Snax is about to find Modi. Bialy also coming into position. We'll clean out the rest of SK. 12-5 Virtus.Pro. Looking solid, not slipping up in the second round.
Yeah, and 4 of those kills going to the players with the SMGs means that their economy is really starting to bulk up. For the T side, you can see them still sticking with this. They don't need to change it. But they're going to see a couple more nades with maybe SK just so they can put out some damage. That's pretty much it. Apart from that, I'm looking to see if Snax goes back again towards drop and SK with no armor. So this is going to start hurting again and again. And you can keep kind of exploiting that. You can kind of keep pressing the issue. And it looks like maybe a counter boost coming in, but those nades already being put into place there. Modi going to be... Oh, it's Bialy who's taking low. Look at this. They've taken them both blow. They've kind of realized what happened last round, and they've gone and countered it. And the boost with Modi. This could be huge. Snax gets caught out. He ducks it. Modi finally takes him down. This is round maybe back on here. Modi recovers the SMG. But remember, a Galil with Neo, a rifle, an AK with Pasha. This is still hard.
Freeze is just pushing up on Neo as well as they try and creep. Look at that, he's staring face to face, but they just don't know in the smoke. And Neo will manage to get the kill. Modi with a spray down onto Pasha, forces him back away from platform. Tries to check around the corner, but Pasha this time with the AK, not falling for it. Everybody very low from Virtus.Pro, but unfortunately, it is 4v2 now. And SK Gamer just pushing on Pasha's position. They get themselves an AK for their troubles. There's also a Mac 10 around there somewhere that Modi dropped, so Magic should be able to find that. That's not a bad little haul that they will have recovered from Virtus.Pro. But bomb goes down. VP should be closing out the round. It is SK just backing away with their weapons.
Yeah, Pasha dropping out, or losing out, should I say, that rifle towards Asilian is a really big pickup. Neo still gets to retain the Galil he sided with, but Magisk as well is just going to be kind of playing bodyguard on one of the angles to make sure Asilian can get away with that AK, and they can actually supplement it with everything else. So Bialy is going hunting, but he's so low he can't really commit to much.
Instant Whitney Houston in my head. As soon as back.
Bodyguard? Come on. Come on.
Straight away. Don't know why. There we go. But Magisk not quite going to be singing.
Good luck finding any reference. You tried for a whole second, you're like, no, there's nothing.
Nope. Just going to be a sad panda, which I see you've drawn.
No, it was
Is that not a sad panda? It looks like a sad panda.
I was going to start drawing the Virtus.Pro logo, then I messed it up. But still, Freeze does have the...
really messed it up.
No, it was meant to be that way. It was meant to be that way, and then I got distracted. But Freeze still is now running with the AWP, so locking down long. But this means that the Virtus.Pro are just speeding up. This is the role I was talking about with Pasha. He's normally really good at getting to platform here, but Asilian's caught off Neo, so that's a big difference, and Magic's going to be boosted up. One of the big heavy hitters for SK.
Can he find Pasha, who's just creeping around that smoke? The tree blocking his view, actually. If as soon as that smoke disperses, which it will be going in just a second. Sanders also checking the angle. Now Pasha does manage to get found out. Magic takes him down, but the rest of Virtus.Pro are going to keep on pushing the angle, and they're in a great little crossfire. The smoke not going to be blocking Magic's view, but he backs away and Taz catches him as he drops. Snax is just going to push straight on through. Aggressive stuff from him. He gets stopped by Modi, and it's all down to Taz now as he's the last man with the bomb in hand. That nade's going to get flung out, but he's not going to have the time to get this planted. Surely SK won't allow it, but they are. They're going for the boost around the side, but they're going to come from every angle, and this is going to be very hard for Taz to hold.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, and Freeze will close it down in the end, and as you noted, the boost coming through just to make sure they could go from every single angle possible to not allow him the chance to get it done. But yeah, as I was saying, this is the play that I like seeing Pasha do normally when he gets out towards that platform side. You saw the rest of Virtus.Pro then just kind of like pile into it, hoping they could make the most of that, and they did overwhelm a couple. They removed the players off the site, but everyone on the retake was already watching that angle. There wasn't that much smoke down, and they just got picked up. But still, Virtus.Pro have enough money to go back in towards this buy. We're going to see a bit of a different split here. Pasha and Snax over towards B, but the 3 players towards A, and Freeze did check this last time. He pushed up a little further, flashed out, gonna make the noise. They know he's on long now, and Neo leading the fray.
Can they win out this push, though? SK Gaming done a great job at holding off. Pasha not been too successful over on B side. He's the distracting force while the rest of Virtus.Pro stack up around here. Freeze is the man they're going to have to challenge. And I think they're about getting ready to do that. Snax is creeping up around the back of them as well. Freeze has to back away. He has to respect the position that Virtus.Pro have gained. And they're coming in numbers. 4 members of Virtus.Pro all pushing around long. Now Asilian's all the way down on ramp on A side. Freeze still there. Pasha's been cleared out. That buys time. If SK want to rotate, and it looks like they might rotate Modi here, they can go for it. Asilian gets flashed in, but Neo comes out on top. Almost a role reversal from what happened against him. And now Freeze all alone. Modi's coming in, but Neo's position should cut him off a doorway.
Yeah, Asilian really fluffing up his lines then, but Modi is watching the cross now. Sandon going to get towards that kind of balcony ledge. Freeze trying to peer above the smoke. He's going to see these flashes, these mollies, these smokes, whatever is being thrown at him towards the side. But you can see now, slowly but surely, Virtus.Pro encroaching forward. The great crossfire from SK comes in. Freeze going wild. That's 2 already. Looking for his 3rd. He's going to claim that one. Really well played to him. He fell back from long. He gave that control up to support Asilian, who went for the challenge on a fully flashed Neo. Failed it parlously, but then Freeze picked up the pieces. This is the player I was looking to turn up for SK, and he's finally starting to build up here. Great little spawn coming into the next round as well, but this was really nicely done. Didn't panic too much, took his time, helped support that crossfire.
And just pick them apart as soon as they tried to get in on site. Now,
Freeze, let's see what you got.
It's a pistol train from Virtus.Pro. They are all going towards Freeze, as you say, but he gets flashed out, and that forces him back. They're going to find him on the way to ramp, though, but he will throw a nade out. Just managed to switch to the USP, but it's only going to get Snax down. And now they're all in on site, but SK rotated in kind, and Modi just picking himself up a couple more kills to get those stats stacking out nicely. Doing a great job for SK Gaming. I think that's his 20th kill plus already there. Definitely stepping up. Him and Magisk, as you mentioned earlier on, doing a great job. 20 kills and 18. Rest of the team yet to hit double figures. So those two alone are carrying SK hard here.
To be fair, I love the way Modi plays in kind of adjustable positions where you can kind of fall back from the fights. You saw it especially on Mirage. On A, how he's playing, always like dancing around the boxes on the side. Now you're seeing it kind of then on the APC as well. Really, really nice stuff. And I think that's something that he does perfectly. And you can see it as well on B as well towards that flower bed. If he boosts up Magisk, he kind of like dances around the bottom of it as well. But still, Sandin this time going to get the one up and close towards possibly where Virtus.Pro are going to go for. But Virtus.Pro losing a little bit of that kind of fire, that little bit of kind of confidence, let's say, only, you know, the way they play it. They're not as just barreling in as much. But you can see this very clear divide. Taz and Neo working together a hell of a lot. That was even on the CT side, whereas the three players, Snax, Pasha, and Bialy, mostly focusing towards B.
They yet to secure themselves an actual rifle round on T side, I believe. SK Gaming doing a great job at locking them out at every angle. 5 members of Virtus.Pro all stacked on this B site right now, so clearly that is where they want to hit, unless they decide to rotate away. Everything being expended by SK Gaming to delay them. There's the flash going out, though, and Taz is going to push on through into drop. That's where the fight's going down. Sander's going to get himself in and around the corner. Taz very low, actually, in drop room. And Sander, I think he realizes that. Now he's going to get joined. It's Neo that's going to lead the charge. He gets around Bialy and Pasha both onto platform as well. Magisk manages to find one and a second. Now Taz is low. He could get a third, and he does. And now Pasha gets picked off, and SK Gaming holds strong once again on B side.
See, now everything started to fall into place for SK as soon as that push came in. SK were playing super passively, so holding drop room super far back. Now Snax ended up flashing himself, which gifted that initial kill over. Then everyone kind of saw what Virtus.Pro were going for, so when they tried to make that push, Magisk was the one in trouble, but he was able to negate the presence from Virtus.Pro towards the platform, completely focus on drop, pick up those players, and then, you know, they've just funneled the rest of Virtus.Pro. Really, really smart stuff from an individual player, but now Virtus.Pro down on the pistol. This is the SK Gaming I want to see turn up, and a good little double nade to start off with in case Magisk needed some more kills.
Yeah, Taz just getting obliterated as he tries to push on through. Neo's going to be the one that tries to find the angles over on A site. It is only pistols, as you mentioned. They're going to keep on creeping through. Snax has got himself all the way through drop, through window, and round the side of ESEA. How on the earth has that happened?
Because they play so passive, and it's a mistake. They don't check the window as much. They're not being as kind of frugal with the angles they're holding, and now there's trouble afoot, but that bomb is yet to cross.
Yeah, Freeze has got his shots lined up, and that was the bomb as well. So it's going to be tricky to try and pick that one up. They've got no smokes to cut them out. Snax has got himself that AK, and he has managed to click the bomb. So that worked out. Now, Bialy and Neo are going to just hold the angle. Snax is going to get the plant down. This is something from nothing right now for Virtus.Pro.
And that's just from the kind of passive play SK were pulling off, but the retake should be theirs. Let's see how much impact Snax can have. He's going to be the big player here, and well, it's all down to him. 1v3, he gets the first, but Modi just denies any sort of momentum building, and the defuse will come through. And SK make it to double digits after a very, very shoddy T side. They found their footing on the CT half.
Yeah, perhaps Virtus.Pro shouldn't have taken it quite so lightly when they're 9-1 up over on the CT side, because they are struggling here on T. They did pick up those first 3 on T side, but as of yet to make any impact on SK's rifle rounds. Now, of course, they've gone straight forward. AWP for Neo. Let's see what impact that can have, because Freeze is sitting on 12,000 right now, and that AWP in hand. Very solid stuff from SK Gaming since getting into the rifles. It is going to be Neo versus Freeze. They're both looking for each other. Who will find the other first? Freeze not fancying it. It's going to back away.
Yeah, Freeze has too much to lose, and he has to support ESEA now, who's been generally playing with him. So he can't really take those trades too favorably. And you can see how much weight Virtus.Pro are pushing towards playing towards that ramp, and you can see now Freeze is already backed up, kind of predicting that.
Pasha's created such a distraction that 4 people from SK rotated over towards B, leaving A wide open. Now Freeze and ESEA suddenly coming back into play.
Now, last time this happened, ESEA did go down after the 1-for-1 trade, but Freeze was there to pick up the pieces from the back of sight. Now, Virtus.Pro playing it real slow, real careful. Look how many mollies they have as well. They've got a lot of kind of they can expend a lot more time because they can clear a lot more corners with just the Molotovs. And looks like they're going to try and start doing that as soon as they can. Pasha still desperately trying to keep people attending that B site, but look at this. Freeze from above should be able to dome these players, and it's going to be Neo to peer in first.
Sandon just snuck a peek in B there, and he's on the rotate now over towards A site. He's like, no, there's nobody in here. Of course, they could be snuck around the corner. Pasha does try and go through drop, but Freeze is taking down Neo. That's the AWP battle. Pasha gets dropped by Sandon. That's in drop room. And suddenly Virtus.Pro, they're tunneled. They're funneling through the same location. And ESEA should have the angle to pick them apart. Gets himself 1-2. Can't quite make it a third, but Bialy all on his own in this 1v4 now.
And even though Pasha started so well into that round, selling the fake, keeping them all there, they read into it, they took that aggressive peek and it worked for them. So SK 11-3, and I hope they don't lose out in the final stages here. I hate to say it, but I've seen that so many times thus far.
Well, look at the last game.
Exactly. In the last couple of times, but look at these rounds. They're starting to do well. 3 players remaining, 3 players remaining. They're keeping bodies alive. They're keeping that bank building. Freeze on 15k. He's almost at full money now. And Virtus.Pro need to start picking up the pace here. They need to start actually playing this real game. I want to see them more committed towards B and drop, not going in this 1-by-1 rush fashion. I want to see Pasha playing the platform. I want them to start expecting Magis to be up close or then boosted up towards that flower bed that he's been consistently doing throughout.
Neo's got himself through on platform. Snax pushes on through as well. Rattling off the shots, but yet to really find anything. There goes Neo. He has to try and find something, but his head gets popped. It's Magix that manages to get him down. It was a 1-for-1 trade. It was Sandon that went down, and now Virtus.Pro have this wall of smoke covering their angle. But look at Magix. He's gone around the side, and nobody was looking his way. Taz finally gets him down, but the damage seems to be done. And now Snax in this 1v2 against ESEA and Freeze.
Yeah, Virtus.Pro going for the standard execute here, but great work from Snax to flash out both players, get the cross through. But will he expect both challenging? He's going to spot out one, but will he expect Freeze? Already peers through, does get the shot towards Freeze. He knows where ESEA is. He misses the spray. He still has the molly. He's got 40 seconds. He's going to try and force him out of the angle, and Snax closing it down. That's the sort of player caliber you just can expect from Virtus.Pro. Whereas SK did everything right by the books in that round, you still can't write Virtus.Pro out.
That was so close though. 9 health for Snax. The spray transfer across, trying to track him as he jumps. 14-11 Virtus.Pro. Can they finally close this one out? It's been a long time coming for that round to be picked up. 6 rounds back-to-back by SK Gaming. And now Virtus.Pro quickening up the pace, finally getting themselves around, and now they're piling straight towards drop room. Are they going to come fast? They are, but Modi is ready and waiting, and he takes Neo and Snax his head off.
I don't know what they expected going in towards that sort of situation. Modi has been pretty prolific at playing the spot, but then again, Magisk is playing here this time. That's a little different. Normally he's up in those flower beds, but maybe feeling not the case, but Sandon.
Pop out now.
Villager. Oh my god, he's going to get one. He doesn't get the second. Bialy somehow gets that. Now Magisk has to be where this sort of stops.
Just trying to get the spray down, being told the information that Bialy's got to be low by his teammates. Oh, Taz has been picked off. Bialy just 1 hit point. He can't surely do this, can he? This would be match point if he could close it out, but you got to feel that SK Gaming. But don't forget, that's broke Virtus.Pro's bank now. That's a real problem. This is now 14-12 SK Gaming, and Virtus.Pro, that may just be the game. They're going to be on nothing this round unless SK Gaming make a really big mistake. They're going to at least tie equal here.
I don't want to start believing this because it's Virtus.Pro. You shouldn't.
Don't stop.
Oh, God. It's been a real journey with you today, hasn't it? But still, no, I really don't know what to say about this one. It looks like Virtus.Pro being a little lax at times and then just SK starting to run with it, but I've seen SK kind of dropping some of these games in the last couple of rounds, and it terrifies me now, but they've been working hard on this, and Sandon's going to find Neo straight away, just spraying through that smoke, catching him out. And now Virtus.Pro trying to flex back down towards drop. Going to push Modi back, but he adjusts well. And I love him in these kind of retractable spots. Him and Magisk just going to close down. And look at the scoreboard for those two. Modi on 28, Magisk on 26. That's huge for them.
All aboard the drop train because it's been working well for SK Gaming. Not only were they pushing that angle very well, they're holding it really well. SK Gaming putting up a mean CT defense here against Virtus.Pro. They're currently 8-4 up in this half. It was 10-5, of course, to Virtus.Pro in the previous half, but at the moment, I'm not too sure. 13-14 the score, as we get a bit of a GoTV pause, and it is a big rifle round from Virtus.Pro. So Freeze with the AWP, Pasha, the sole man to distract on B side once again, and again they're going to try and push, but this time they're much quicker on A.
Yeah, they're pushing way quicker here, and Freeze has been overwhelmed. He goes down now. Remember, ESEA normally is the next player to fall off the back, but Freeze has always had his back in this, and Virtus.Pro just speeding up the pace. The smoke's already coming in. The Molly won't stop Taz. He may go down, but he does get the kill regardless. Pasha finds Molly, and now look at this play from Virtus.Pro, speeding things up, and there's going to be broken hearts for SK fans everywhere if Virtus.Pro make this round count, and they will. Pasha comes through with the goods. It's 15-13. Virtus.Pro finally make it towards match point, and now they just need one more on the board.
This can't happen again. They just lost 13-16 to Na'Vi.
And they did this before in the last week as well. They had another really close result against Titan.
My word. My word. SK Gaming, you've got to feel for them. They were starting to really string it together. Virtus.Pro, though, quickening up the pace over on that A side, catching them off guard. But at the moment, we'll see. It's going to be a fast play once again. Virtus.Pro, 5 members piling in towards B side. Are they going to rush through the smokes? No, they have to delay. They have to respect those nades. And Neo took a big chunk of damage as he tried to get a peek in there. But the smoke is not down properly. Oh, but he gets flashed out just at the right time. Sandon, unfortunately. But that smoke, that gap is vital. SK just let them in.
Well, the door wide open. Virtus.Pro take their first step, and Slacks gets the lineup. He gets down Freeze, but now 4 players against 3. SK falling like flies. ESEA last man standing, and once again on the brink of doing something brilliant, SK crumble to pieces, and ESEA will fall. Virtus.Pro get it in the end, and it's another one of these games that you've got to feel for SK.
Oh man, just leaving that, missing that one smoke, just basically leaving this big gap for Virtus.Pro to just get that peek around the corner.
I don't know what to say about this anymore. This is not the first time this has happened. Let me just go back to this. Okay, up against, let's say, Titan on Cash, where they started to play with, Freeze was playing well, they were starting to get some, things going. That ended up in 14-16, and I mean, it was the last 2 rounds that basically got converted. So they were there again. And then Hellraiser's Day, they won 16-6. Then Na'Vi, 13-16. And now this is just like, how much do they want to get it that close and then just let it slip?
Feels like Hellraisers last season.
Oh god, it does, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. They got so close and yet so far. But the problem is, SK Gaming, they're in the auto-relegation spot, and they have to be fighting for their lives. And that's what they're doing so far with, substitute players, all sorts, don't know what's going on. But certainly, for sure, Magisk and Modi coming in have really turned things upside down for SK Gaming.
It has. They've been playing substantially better. Magisk is a huge, huge player in this one. They just need the discipline, the experience to be able to close out games. And it seems the one thing they're lacking is just that little bit at the end. And imagine if they just had a slightly stronger start to the game. Every time it's been these comebacks, and maybe they get a little tired, maybe they get a little bit overwhelmed by it. Modi has really found his place here. I don't know if he's a permanent addition. He probably isn't. But he's been playing well as well. This, this current formula of SK, if they kind of iron out the creases, has a lot of potential. And Freeze, if you find some consistency, a lot to be said there. But still, another little heartbreak for any SK fan out there. But the night is certainly not over. Normally it would be done by now, but there's still, I think, 2 more games coming up, and they're 2 very big games.
Yeah, so Virtus.Pro versus TSM, that's coming up next, and it's going to be on Overpass. Should be a cracker.
Yeah.
And of course, to finish off the night, it is going to be
TSM Envy.
TSM versus Envy. Not a bad game overall.
And
so stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be great stuff. We'll be back after the break. It is the ESL ESEA Pro League. The knife round, and I believe the match is underway.
Yeah, we're into the pistol straight away. TSM starting on the CT side. Now, we don't want to dwell on last match as well. It's pretty clear to Virtus.Pro that they probably won't be qualifying for our finals, so I can understand maybe them taking the foot off the gas here. But this game, surely they definitely want to give a solid mid a run for their money if they possibly can. It's Virtus.Pro on the terror side here, and we do have 3 set up in mid connectors for the most part, and Neo and Pasha playing quite passively back here as they join forces in mid. We've got 4 Virtus.Pro players in mid pushing forward, and Device almost smells that out early. He's backing up to A.
Yeah, they can see them come in. Carrigan was quite far up long A, and he has managed to reposition, covering off the angle. So 3 members at TSM. Looks like Zipnix is already making the rotate as well. So there's going to be 4-man stack from TSM as soon as they get vision. There's Device, getting a little tag over towards, I think it's Neo and Pasha that are pushing in. They're going to go on towards site. Neo, Carrigan pops it out and catches a couple down, and TSM, they were ready for that. Perfect position. When you got a 4-man stack on A side, it's very, very hard for a team to flush you out, especially when you're lacking in utility. So Virtus.Pro not able to pick up the pistols, and you can see the FAMAS is starting to stack in there for TSM. It's going to be a rough start for Virtus.Pro.
Absolutely, and of course, Virtus.Pro split to start with, and then joined with 4, but as I said, Device very quickly smelt that out. And solo mid, easily enough there. Here we go. So as you said, a couple of FAMASes here as well. Zipnix with the P90. And Virtus.Pro seem to be sticking together here for the most part. They might be heading over towards B now, as Zipnix might be able to read this out quite early here. He's already in construction. Smoke is up. And the question is, will he push through it? No, he'll likely wait here. I mean, I can just see this going badly for Virtus.Pro if they get caught by a Zipnix or someone around a corner here. But they're not moving too far for now. Pasha is sort of up towards the middle of the map, just in party there as well. So he just looking for some opportunities to open up. He's not going to find a lot, though, where he is now.
But he is getting a lot of information saying, hey, there's actually no one around here, so danger, guys. It may well be stacked out and B. Now, Device will find Pasha. Pasha gets that little challenge out with the Deagle, but everyone from Virtus.Pro is starting to creep their way through tunnels. Zipnix is going to be the man that's just going to get the information. He's hopping, skipping to try and get that peek over while Pasha distracts him. He's brought 3 members of TSM over towards A. This is a great little rotation that Virtus.Pro have forced out of TSM.
Not necessarily what VP were aiming for there, but still, all's well that ends well. Now as TSM set up to defend this one, there's a lot of smokes coming in on towards this side as well.
They're rotating. Look at this. Look at the minimap. They're all piling over towards A side. Taz and Piali already at restrooms. Neo with the bomb. They're pushing on through. And they've drawn TSM 4 members over towards B site. They're going to push in. Karrigan's the only man holding this site, holding the fort down right now. He's vital, and he's picking them off one by one as they push in on site. Taz trying to get tagged out there. They do finally get in time, but Karrigan just bought all the time that TSM needed. And Virtus.Pro, while they had the numbers advantage, couldn't get rid of that cheeky FAMAS.
Seemed like much more of a trickle of Virtus.Pro in towards A than a rush there. And Karrigan, as you said, just got to sit back. 1 bullet was all he needed to get rid of Pasha. And the rest, as they say, was history. TSM now looks like they may even persist here with some MP9 here for Cajun B. And a couple of FAMASes here for TSM. So, again, not really spending too heavily here at this stage. Whilst Virtus.Pro, again, going to go for an absolute clean eco here. Not spending any money whatsoever and hoping to at least inflict some financial damage on the Danes.
Yeah, they're going to try and do something. It's a full Glock train. They're just going to try and just whittle anything. I mean, they haven't really been too successful. They haven't got too many kills early on, so they are going to be completely brassic. No money at all. Dupree does find himself an easy one on snacks there, and this is probably going to be the story of the round, I feel, as the rest of the Virtus.Pro try and play in and around restrooms. Very easy setup for TSM here to just defend.
And TSM not making targets of themselves as well. You can see they're taking these shots, they're pulling back, the smoke went down as well, and Dupree is still being very conservative behind that. Virtus.Pro stacking up here in mid as well, hoping to maybe just bring all 3 of those Glocks to bear on a single target, but there it is, Device picking yet another one off, and he'll find Bialy as well. Bomb is loose, and Taz, with it all to do and just a Glock in his hands, will surely be shut down in the coming moments.
Yeah, TSM just forcing them to funnel, using that smoke to the left-hand side of restrooms, and Device just to clean up crew, just forcing them. They have to go through restrooms, there's no smoke there. They didn't have any other way to play it, and Device just steps in manly and takes them all down. But here we go, this is the rifle round from Virtus.Pro, but again, very much lacking in utility. You can see they're just about forcing a couple of flashes and the odd smoke here and there. Molly, though, being picked up for Neo. So we'll see whether this goes over towards B site. Whether they're going to try and challenge out a monster. No AWP still yet for TSM. And actually, Karrigan and Dupree hanging on to those FAMASes. So we'll see. It does look like it's going to be a B hit, though. But Taz with the bomb going out connector could get stopped by Dupree.
Dupree read that well, in fact, in mid. He's going to throw a smoke out already. And this is going to let Cajun B sit back in construction. As VP hoped to punch through there initially and then maybe make some sort of other rotation. Flash comes out. Snacks might try and push this one. But Cajun B is there, waiting to go down already. Easy as you like. TSM have already stunted the push of the spearhead of VP.
Yeah, and that's the bomb. That's tragic for Virtus.Pro. Cajun B just literally sat in the corner. Nobody managed to see him crouching there. Like a tiger, he pounced. Virtus.Pro, though, going to work the way in towards B site, but it's an unorthodox approach for them because they have to get in and around the side. And with Dupree, Cajun B and Zipnix all holding the angle, Device is on the crawl. He's coming around the back of them. This is buying time. 50 seconds on the clock. They have to push through tunnels. They're going through the smokes, and it's just not working. Zipnix is getting the spray through there and managing to find targets. Pasha got tagged up heavily, and Device comes around the back for cleanup.
Neo, last man standing here as well. This definitely hasn't worked out at all for Virtus.Pro here. The first gun round being completely shut down. Only the one casualty on the side of TSM. So Virtus.Pro have only really been able to make a minimum amount of money off Team Solo Mid at all here as well. Funny that you say these things as well, because last time these two teams met, it was Virtus.Pro 16-5 in a dominant performance. But after maybe their first game tonight, some maybe doubts over their performance here, and Team Solo Mid looking very strong.
Where was that on? Is that on Overpass or?
It was Overpass.
No, I was going to say, because it was 16-11 on Mirage on Tuesday, I believe it was. And actually, Virtus.Pro started off 10-5 up on the CT side of Mirage, and then just couldn't pick up a T-side round for love nor money, which is why TSM closed out the game. And that was obviously Tuesday in the Pro League, but I'm guessing they played recently.
Face it 3 days
Face
ago.
it, yeah, I'm going to say they played a lot leading up to the major, which is, you know, actually a very good sign for TSM overall. You know, they've looked pretty confident throughout, but Overpass is a map that Virtus.Pro have played a hell of a lot of. The most played map for them in 2015 so far, but TSM are TSM at the end of the day. Very solid, very strong team, and as you can see, just the pistol round for Virtus.Pro getting picked apart here. No surprises. Pasha, unfortunately, in a 1v5 situation, not going to come out on top with that Deagle, making it a solid 5-0 start here for TSM. And look, as Pan is just showing us, they've killed, what, 2, 3 people, 4 people overall the entire game so far in 5 rounds. That's not good news for VP.
To reflect on that scoreboard as well, and of course in the account balance of Virtus.Pro right now. At least Neo can buy up here in AWP and see what Virtus.Pro can do with it. They haven't managed to finally sort of build up some sort of money, but again, if this sort of crashes on TSM like waves on rock and doesn't have the effect it required, VP are going to be in the hole in a really big way. They haven't planted the bomb yet this game as well. That's one thing. They haven't been able to really break through the front line of TSM, and that has got to be a worrying sign.
Neo delicately trying to look down long, but nobody challenging him. It's all been about B side. Bialy's not been too successful over there. Neo, did he just catch a glimpse of Dupree? I don't think so. His device is down long. Virtus.Pro are stacking this way. They want to start heading long. No AWP still for TSM. No reason to go to it, honestly. Ooh, quick tag on device there. That's going to give the information. Okay, 1 down long. But is it more? And it is. It's 3 members. Pasha, Snacks, and Neo all heading that way. Now Taz has got to check around this corner. He flashes out Dupree, but it's a counter flash, but Taz will come out on top. And now problems for TSM. The rotate is on. They're all going to get an A site before Virtus.Pro get there. Now VP on Cobble were very slow to take this approach, and it seems they're doing the same again.
Device was with enough time to get back here as well, so they can set up for this one. At least as Pasha, though, does take down that Device man, of course, as they come in from long. He is quite low, just 1 point of health for the man himself, and Carrigan needs some help from Cajun B. He's coming, but maybe not fast enough.
Carrigan got a feel he would have found the head there. Took a little tag towards it, but didn't manage to get it. It was Bialy, I think, that was around that corner, but he's in a great position to stop them, but he will get caught out. Now, bomb plant should go down. Snacks is getting that in. Pasha will find another. That's Cajun B dropping, and Zipnik's all alone, coming through connector. But Bialy has his sights trained, and he's going to tag him up heavily and find the head in the end. So, first round Virtus.Pro. It was slow and methodical, no doubt about it. They took the time to get in towards A site. TSM had rotated, but just couldn't keep them at bay.
Yeah, it seemed that TSM were in position. Virtus.Pro at least gave them that opportunity, but they weren't hitting their shots at all. It was a nice little couple for Pasha as well, as he was definitely asking some big questions through the long side of the map here. So, again, TSM can still afford to buy, of course. It's just a device with the AWP, though, but still plenty of utility, plenty of all that good stuff they're going to need to repel this push from VP.
So 4 members of VP heading towards B site this time. Bialy and Snacks. Can they get any early aggro? But look at Carrigan. Carrigan's all the way around. He's completely give all TSM the information. They know it is a B hit because there's nobody to be seen. They haven't got information on connector. They know that Taz is probably down there, but Carrigan is so far up. It's giving so much information to CSM. Look at them, all rotating. There's going to be a 4-man stack on B site before VP get there.
And it's a shame for VP. They didn't really push that fast. Device and Dupree were way out of position, running to try and get back to B. They couldn't go through mid because Snacks was there. But VP have actually sustained a casualty in the process of trying to set up here. Here come the smokes, here come the Molotovs as well. Cajun B's feet getting a little bit crispy as he's forced to back away from that one there. 4 smokes covering the site and sort of protecting that from TSM as they peer in towards it. But still, Virtus.Pro haven't made the main hit.
Big push through Monster, but look at Carrigan. He's going to get right around the back of them. Gets himself 1 and a second, and this is tragic. He finds the bomb planter as well. It's a 3-man, and TSM just clear out Virtus.Pro in clinical style. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Nobody was looking that way. Normally, they was leaving Pasha just around long just to keep distracting, but they decided that 5-man stack, and TSM just made them pay.
Absolutely, and honestly, Carrigan wouldn't have got there in time if Virtus.Pro didn't take their own sweet time and actually making that hit towards that side. I think losing, it was Neo, one of their players early in the round, probably slowed them as they pushed onto that one. Smokes were up, but they weren't even looking or challenging for those frags, and unfortunately that is time wasted and time that Carrigan spent to get the kills on towards him. Now Device pushing towards mid here with the open. Dupree again setting up towards mid. Taz is actually being very tentative about this time.
He's got the bomb in his hand. He's got to be very careful if he's making that pushdown connect. It was him that got took out early, and it was the bomb that got dropped down there again. Neo is pushing forward. Now Device is holding the angle, and unfortunately Device is pretty much man of the moment in Counterstrike. Arguably the #1 player in the world right now. Very hard to take down, and now with an AWP in his hand, Pasha's going to find a hard time as he tries to push on him. Instead, they're going to go towards restrooms. Now, Dupree lurks the other side of that smoke where Snax is peering. TSM playing this by the numbers very cautiously. Virtus.Pro again, this slow methodical approach is not really catching TSM off guard. Oh, Device just got a glimpse of Pasha's toes.
Dupree thinking about pushing through smoke. This guy is the classic flash himself through a smoke and push on kind of player, but he opts to just sit back this time as well. TSM are more than happy to let Virtus.Pro play this slow game.
They're going to try and rotate towards B side. Bialy and Taz lining up. Cajun B's looking. Now, did he get the information he needed? I don't think he caught a glimpse of Bialy there, but they know that something's up. Carrigan has joined them, but it is still, of course, 20 seconds on the clock. Taz has got to push through here. Cajun B in a perfect spot, pops around the corner. They can't get the bomb down now. VP should just try and save something from this round, but instead, they get massacred. They are being mauled right now by TSM. 7-1, big score already.
Well, this is the slow play thing as well. Team Solo Mid, they don't actually have to stall Virtus.Pro so hard early in the round. They're doing it themselves. And then you saw just towards the end there, the pipe, the Molotov, the smoke going off, and then you put Virtus.Pro in a position where they don't have a margin of error. They don't have a plan B anymore because they simply don't have the time to adapt and change their strategy, so they just have to throw themselves into the crucible, as it were, and try and make something of it. And so far, it's put them in a 6-round hole.
Yeah, and they're really struggling to make any effect. Now it's going to be a straight-up Glock train, straight towards Cajun B. Gets flashed out, but that nade's going to come through. They do manage to catch him pretty easily, but Zimnix finds one, which is all he needed to try and slow this approach down. Gets himself a second from Pit. No, Neo turns it around. Carrigan round the back, gets himself one on the bomb planter. Now that bomb is loose. He's going to find Bialy as well. And the rest of TSM now coming in. Still 3-on-2, but it should be cleanup duty. Last man in Pit is Neo, who does get one down. Made it costly, but unfortunately they didn't even get the plant down in the end. So 8-1 is the score. Maybe that's what they got to do. Maybe when they get these rifles, maybe they need to speed things up, because they caught TSM kind of napping there. And if they had rifles, perhaps they would have come out better.
Again, it was Carrigan starting to style himself here as a master disruptor, coming around from sandbags as well. Another angle the Virtus.Pro just weren't watching. Quick double, slow them up. Rest of TSM gets there. Easy as you like.
Good lord. Device is on 14 kills, 1 assist, 1 death. 1 death in the entire game so far. And we're in round 10. Make that 15. He is picking Virtus.Pro apart.
They're playing very, very well right now, and TSM are just using that as well. They can, he can be the focal point. They can sort of work around him on the periphery here, and you can see the Snax is hoping for an opportunity out of that mid connector here as well. A couple shots come down. He does manage to gun down Zipnix, but Cajun B, a little bit slow to react, does find the frag in response.
I just wonder whether he's the reason that they keep hitting B site now, because they're getting picked apart over here as well. Just trying to play away from Device effectively. Pasha in a 1v3. Very tricky situation for him, and his Device that gets himself another 16 kills and 1 death is pretty mighty. Now, this is the man that almost got 30 kills in one half. 29, I think he hit on Inferno at that one point. Are we going to see the same again? Now, you wouldn't have thought it on Overpass. We are at round 11 as well, so he's got to go pretty big in the next few rounds to do that. But it is just pistols again for Virtus.Pro. They are really struggling here.
Again, this is looking very grim for the Poles at this stage now, as they have to, again, try and create something out of relatively little. You can see this time TSM with a bit more of a stronger presence towards long as well, using Dupree and Device there. Virtus.Pro wouldn't be terrible for them to punch straight through mid here as well. This is a big gap.
They've gone straight through the restroom. Look, Carrigan's actually the only man. Now on the rotate, Taz is almost in A site. They've pushed through restrooms. They have to realize there's someone pushed up long. They're not going to find him, though, but they delay again themselves. They could have actually just walked straight in there. They only had pistols. They had nothing to lose.
Don't know what's going on with Virtus.Pro here. They just want to take their time. But Device again finds himself on that kill feed. Almost finds a second with a CZ, but Carrigan is there to contribute from the left side. Make it 2.
Lord.
Will he make it 3? Zipnix, though. He wants to get involved as well. And a lobs nade through there. Will claim Bialy. And there is Device. And Team Solid Mid look untouchable right now.
Absolutely. They can't seem to put a foot right. Very much a damn squid, I believe this match is what we'd refer to as 10-1, although probably nobody outside of England understands that reference, but nonetheless, 10-1 is a pretty mighty score on the CT side for Team Solo Mid. Coming into this one, very much on top. Fnatic, of course, did manage to beat them the other day. Crazy match, that one, by the way.
Intense.
I managed to watch. Intense is definitely the word. Carrigan went huge in that game as well, but it wasn't quite to beat, got into overtime, but Fnatic, TSM, it's the old rival battle, and I'm hoping we see it at the major finals.
Oh, KGB always can be counted on for those crucial frags. He was mid-rotation as well, and he still managed to stop and gun down Bialy. Device went down to 1 health earlier in the round here as well. He's maxed out money-wise as well after last round, so he is just rolling in it so far. Virtus.Pro seem uncertain. Neo, Snacks, and Taz trying to create some opportunities here through construction through the middle of the map. And then as Neo and Pasha now sitting back towards their own spawn, they're really unsure of where they want to go here. And this is aggression purely from Dupree.
He'll hear footsteps. There you go. He heard the footsteps
Nice.
go past. He hears the rotate. That's all the information he needed. That's Neo and Pasha that's going past. Now, the problem is the bomb is still actually at B. Dupree's going to go up the ladder and try and get around the back of them. Neo and Pasha pushing into restrooms. This might actually be fake information. This might backfire on TSM because they're stacking 3 over A site. But I think Snacks and Taz, I think they're going to go through connector in towards A site. Yeah, they've smoked off B, they're pushing in towards it, and Dupree's going to be in a perfect spot to catch them at connector.
Oh, this could be good. Snacks goes
And
down. That's the bomb loose as well. Taz, he's in trouble. He doesn't want to poke up and try and pick that one up as well. Dupree will be watching the whole time, and VP, that strat again, just got completely cut off at the knees.
Well, Pasha's got himself into sight. He has found Carrigan. There's a wall of smoke down. They're just waiting for Taz to get in and get the plant down. But by the time he gets there, that smoke might be cleared. And Dupree still hasn't been dealt with, remember. He's still in restrooms coming around the side. Device still alive. And 1 hit point still takes down Pasha. And he manages to get Taz too. Device, you are unstoppable. Just 1 hit point is all he needed. And now he's on 20 kills in 12 rounds. Just single death so far.
Really is just astonishing from this guy as well. And it's not as if he came out of nowhere, but his performances in recent times have just been mind-blowing. Look at this, so brazen as well. He'll re-peek now with the AWP to get the pick on Taz. So much confidence from the man as well. It's amazing what happens when he can play like that.
Just the balls that man had. I mean, to be fair, I guess he's thinking, well, I'm at max money. I got literally nothing to lose to go for this re-peek. Dupree was coming around the back. Everything was set up for them, but TSM seems to be reading Virtus.Pro like an absolute book right now. Bialy has managed to get himself pushed through tunnel quickly early, but Zipnix is going to try and chase him out. He does find him. So that's Bialy going down. Dupree holding the angle along with Device down in connector. Taz is about to peek around this corner, creeping. Device feels that somebody's managed to push up on him, though. But it's Dupree that's going to find the action. Neo pushes on. Taz will get taken down by Device. And now Carrigan, he's going to get dropped. That's A-long cleared out.
And it looks like Neo is going to waste no time in getting down there as well. Device tries to 1v1 against Snacks and get aggressive, but still Snacks is going to be able to hold his ground a little bit there. Neo thought about pushing towards A.
I think they're going to rotate. I think KGB might catch them, though. And they were looking towards it. Zipnix and KGB are in such a difficult position. KGB is going to go big here. Neo will get the plant down. And they're actually going to stack it the other side away from restrooms because they know they don't have position from this one. So Neo planting correctly. They have sight covered.
Desperately, Virtus.Pro need this round. They might not have it yet as KGB takes down Neo. It's the 1v1. Pasha does have the health, though. He's just on the other side of that smoke. He's hoping for a gap in that one.
Oh, he just backed away. Pasha in the corner. And it's a real tricky situation. KGB is going to have to peek it and fire first, but just looked away at the wrong moment. Thought it was cleared out. And Virtus.Pro finally get a second round on the board, but you got to feel it's too late. They're going to have a mammoth turnaround here to try and get anything from TSM. They built up such a huge bank that they can just rebuy up and probably again it. Because look at Device. He buys himself an AWP and still has 6K. Spent 9,500 this round. Just throwing money around.
It's just not enough for Virtus.Pro right now, really. I mean, Taz has only got himself a Tech 9 there as well, and limited utility for that team. Device aggressive pushing again. This guy has so much self-belief. Let's see how it translates into his gameplay. He's looking for Snacks, though. Smoke was up there, and he's just going to have to sheepishly back up.
Yeah, he realized he was in a dangerous spot there. Snax is going to push the smoke, but they're still with the P250. He almost took down Snax. Didn't really have the support from Dupree he needed. Dupree, meanwhile, will get picked off in restrooms. And now Karrigan trying to hold them back from A site. He did it before. KGB finds his Bialy. And again, Karrigan gets another as they try and push up. Ziknix has the angle. Stepped away. The second Neo showed, but he realized it. Now KGB is on the wraparound. They have to come at this at the right time, at the right angle. Pasha's going to get the bomb plant.
Zipnix needs time. He needs to sort of stall out for KGB to get there, but he'll take Neo on head-to-head anyway. The bomb goes down, Zipnix backs up as he goes very, very low, and Pasha will try and buy himself a bit of freedom to cross here. He wants to go for Zipnix. He wants to turn this 2v1 into two 1v1s, but Cajun, great positioning.
So well played. So well played. Zipnix literally backed up. He's like, he's going to push me here. He has to come at this angle. KGB is like, okay, I'll run right through restrooms all the way around long. I'll have the angle. And he manages to shut him down. 12-2 for TSM. This is very much a one-sided show from TSM, no doubt about it. Envy, of course, coming up next against TSM on Inferno. They're going to be watching this with great interest because this is going to be a tough TSM they're going to be facing. I feel Virtus.Pro just been picked apart. Whether they've just got lazy, whether they've just got lapsadaisical after the SK game, or like you said, maybe not taking the Pro League quite so seriously now they've got so many losses under their belt. This is looking like it's going to be, what, the 9th, 10th loss for them now? Probably not going to see them in the Pro League finals this year.
No, I don't think we will at all. I don't think there's any chance here, but there might be a chance for this round as Virtus.Pro want to get aggressive. We've got to come on Mac 10 in there as well. Some SMGs, but it's just not going to be enough. Karrigan shuts down Pasha, and Cajun just trying to work behind those barrels. Karrigan gets his second as well, and Zipnix also gets involved. It's a bloodbath, and Team Solo Mid, they write their name in it.
13-2. Massive, massive CT side from TSM. Huge stuff. Dominant performance overall. Device leading the charge for his team, but really overall, the whole of CSM just playing brilliantly. Virtus.Pro unable to find any foothold, any really angles in there. And obviously led from the pistol round onwards. Hoping they can get things back underway here because Virtus.Pro, I don't know whether they're going to have some sort of discussion, think, what the bloody hell has just gone wrong?
You know, it's so hard to deal with TSM now, especially with Device playing the best CS of his career. You know, okay, so you deal with Device, then what? Karrigan's going to be there, Dupree, Cage and me coming in from off angles as well. There's just so many hurdles that you have to jump if you want to try and get through a team like Solo Mid. And pound for pound, Solo Mid stack up far stronger than Virtus.Pro in this match. Yeah,
we should also talk about Karrigan. He's stepping up, but once again, Karrigan's been huge, by the way, obviously since he's gone full-time, and that's the big thing for TSM. All of these players have gone full-time recently, probably over the last 2, 3, 4 months. And it's showing. It really is showing. They are really a very performing team. That's horrific. I missed a word out there. A very overperforming team. I don't know. That's a little unfair because they were always classed as the chokers. They were always the there or thereabouts. But right now they are definitely there. The question is, can they go one step further next week in Cluj? Can they take the major? They have to really reach the final for anyone to really give them that mantle of saying they're #1 in the world. Or will Fnatic get their 4th? Who knows? That's coming up soon. 13-2 the still score. And the pistol round about to go underway.
I think it goes without saying that this is mandatory for Virtus.Pro to win this one out here. Pasha goes down to 1 HP. There's going to be a smoke up here from Snax as well as they actually combine really nicely over on A. And TSM being blocked out for the moment.
Yeah, don't write TSM out just yet. 50 seconds on the clock. The rotate is coming. KGB is going to be the man that slows them down and actually gets a shot onto Pasha, which is forced Virtus.Pro to stay. Now Neo and Taz on the rotate. Bialy's still in position. Taz not going to drop down, does get a glimpse on Dupree, but it's a fake! It's a fake! Snax is in a great position though. He should catch KGB as soon as he comes around the corner. Karrigan could get the revenge kill. Snax will go for it. Now Karrigan knows where he is and he will get that kill. The rotate coming out. Dupree's making tracks, but the bomb going to go caught out! Yeah, Taz will find him and he pops around the corner, finds a head of Dupree. Nice little fake out from TSM. Almost worked if it wasn't for those meddling kids.
It's a Scooby-Doo reference, I like it. Well, obviously Virtus.Pro had no choice but to win that round as well. Nice little classy stuff there from Taz at the end of the round. But if you have a look at Virtus.Pro as well on the scoreboard, I'm telling you, man, there are 3 players below 7 frags here as well. It's just not been great for them. Bialy having a very, very quiet game himself here. So TSM, you give them an inch and they'll take a mile, especially at this point, especially flying so high here. But let's see what they do. They've actually gone to force up some deagles here as well. Flashes and a smoke in the mix. Plenty of armor as well.
Yeah, we've seen some very successful deagle work as well from TSM, from many teams, honestly, over the past, but it doesn't seem that one's going to connect. It was Neo. didn't really take much damage, just down to 88. Meanwhile, 21 for Dupree, so that didn't work out for him. Snacks is going to get challenged around the corner. Gaijin B with that Tech 9. Oh, Karrigan nearly taking Gaijin B's head off there. That's going to force them back. The bomb in the hand of Karrigan, but it's Zipnix that's trying to beat the distraction, and he finds Bialy on B. That's open B side up. I don't think TSM realize it, though, because they're backing away and pushing towards A, where 3 members of Virtus.Pro are. The rotate from Virtus.Pro is going to sell the fake. A side's wide open. Taz is the only man there.
These two teams are like night and day right now. These are mistakes that VP can't afford to be making, and yet they are. Device won't get quite as lucky as his teammates on towards Taz, but he will drop eventually anyway. And Solo Mid force up for pistols and crush Virtus.Pro. A glimmer maybe for them after winning the pistol round, but now it's all but snuffed out.
Man alive. How many times have we seen these second rounds? But this was just Deagles. This is just pure Deagle work, pure aim work. And it works out well for TSM. 14-3, that puts Virtus.Pro in the dumpster right now. Nothing at all really being bought up by them. Just the odd pistol here and there for whatever flavor the player may like. But TSM collecting the weapons, collecting the rifles, and in full control of this matchup. 14-3 the score. Neo and Taz trying to push around the corner, but Zipnix just mowing them down with the SMG.
Oh, what can VP do now, really, is TSM just so much momentum, so much impetus as well. They're feeling confident, and you can see it. It's all over their gameplay right now. 2 smokes towards B. Bialy and Taz huddling behind those ones now as well. Taz wants a high advantage. It's going to be a Molotov to Zipnix just to clean out some of these little spots here. But still, once they get to grips with Virtus.Pro, this could get ugly. Bialy is able to get on towards Zipnix. Dupree behind the sandbags. Flash for a moment, but he still takes down Bialy.
Had to try and get that weapon. That's what he wanted, the SMG, but Dupree held the angle. Now Karrigan's coming through Monster as well. He's going to get a vision of Taz and Pasha just coming around the side there. But it will be Dupree that should be challenging it round as we get a little stutter. It seems to be totally frozen. Nice! Nice one, GoTV.
Yeah,
Thank you.
We'll be back in a sec, I'm sure.
RIP, I believe, is what's going into Twitch chat right now. Lag or RIP, I'm not too sure which it is, but Karrigan, beautiful form, beautiful figure, and he's played fantastically well. It is, honestly, you look at the scoreboard, it's 22 kills for Device, great first half from him. He has got 5 deaths now, which, you know, is less than ideal, but 18 for Gaijin B, 19 for Karrigan. All across the board, they're doing well. Dupree actually the only one that hasn't really picked up too many kills or assists, but I guess when the rest of his team are getting the kills left, right, and center, someone's got to get left out.
Yep, I think Dupree's more than happy to be the delegate of that role at this stage here as VP. You know what, it's a shame as well. The Polar Bears bow out of this one, not with a triumphant roar, but by the seams of it, after this round we'll know, but more of a whimper, as it were, as we see the double mag 7 buy coming from Pasha and Taz. Maybe something towards Connector here to create some opportunities and just be solid there, but Team Solo Mid, you cannot fold them right now. They look sterling in every aspect of their play.
They tried to go aggressive and Neo ate a nade straight in the mouth. 57 health straight down, and they're going to push around him. Snacks is trying to get himself tucked in around. He does get himself one, but Karrigan's pushing up behind him. Zipnix also coming through Connector will find him. Pasha, he's going to get challenged out. Mag 7 not working for him. And TSM, they're just rolling on through Virtus.Pro.
That's it. Only 3 players left. Taz, Neo, and Bialy here. The final stand for Virtus.Pro, especially on this one. TSM have just pillaged their way through this match and never really given Virtus.Pro a chance there. There's Neo with the scout. There's Neo with 2 scouts, hoping for something truly beautiful, but he will be shut down by Dupree, and it is Bialy who's just now on the rotate here. Caught at bank. A lot of smoke coming up here, and the bomb ticks away.
Yeah, no vision whatsoever. Totally smoked out. Bialy can't do a thing about this. He's basically got to go headless chicken through that smoke and hope that something works out for him. He's going to try and rotate back to the other side. Gets re-smoked straight away. Can't do a thing. Has to push through. Goes through blind. Straight into Zipnix. Clean, clinical stuff from Team Solo Mid. 16-3 the score on Overpass. That is what you call decimation. That's a very solid TSM as we look towards moving towards that major. And more importantly, playing Envy next.
Like you said as well, sends a very strong message, not only to Virtus.Pro, but those other top teams, is that TSM are ready, they are prepared, they are definitely well-oiled, and they're looking to come out very, very strong, of course, in this next game. But as you said as well, the big events coming around the corner. Very hard to fault TSM here, and Virtus.Pro seemed listless this game.
Yeah, no messing around, no doubt about it. No way through for TSM, and they are going to go through to the next matchup. So, Envious are next on the bill up against TSM. Can they challenge them? We'll find out. It is going to be on Inferno, so it's going to be a much slower affair, no doubt about it. and a very close one, I feel. Join us CT side at the start, but as we were talking about, all fighting for position. Now, 4 members of Envy are in their villa, which is down in the south of France. Very nice indeed. Got their swimming pool there, although it's a little cold to be in that right now. Saw the pictures of they all had the jackets on outside, so it wasn't quite as exciting as you may think. But the only person that's not there is NBK. We'll read into that what you will, but at the moment, Envious... Probably you would think the fact that they are in this gaming house all sat together should have better communication, technically.
Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely has an impact there. Sometimes it can be detrimental impact actually having a whole team crammed in here. But of course, as you go
shouting
pro,
at each other, yeah,
can be an issue. But I saw some videos there from Envious this morning. They were making baguettes and carrots and whatnot, so they seem pretty content. So they should be alright on this one as well. I mean, look, there's some sick matchups here, really. Device versus Kenny S right now. Who's going to come out on top? Or not as relevant, of course, on Inferno as it is on some other maps, but still an important one. But here's a pistol round, and here is TSM setting up as Envious look
at the positions.
Yep.
Look at the positions. KGB, oh, if he checks around that corner, there's 4 members of Envy all about to push on through. He catches them coming through the boiler, but Carrigan only managed to get 1. And with him and KGB down, that's just opened A site right up. Now, Zipnix is still there. Envious have kept Happy all the way down the bottom of mid. Zipnix is the man that's going to rotate through quad. Device and Dupree both coming from library. This is really tricky because Keo and Apex both in pit.
Zipnix now is just going to creep up here. Happy finally coming through from mid. Zipnix looking for pit there. Apex will drop quickly. He's going to go on towards the side as well. Can't connect with Kenny S. Now Happy is trying to duel it out with Dupree. He'll get the better now. It's just Device left to his own devices as the bomb will sort of tick off there, and most of Envious are in the vicinity.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate. They took out the 1-man in pit. They saw Apex in there. Didn't expect the second. Keo manages to get himself an easy frag from behind. And Happy, the man that was sitting down the bottom of mid, orchestrating the whole move, quite happily picks himself up too as well. So Envious take themselves that pistol. It is going to be Mac 10s all around by the seams of it. Yeah, well, whatever flavor of SMG you prefer. Apex not going to go for the Mac 10. The odd one out, it would appear, for the rest of his team.
Envious looking to shred through these unarmored TSM players here. We'll have to see how they want to set up for this, though. Again, Happy will split off from the rest of the team. He's just going to stay here at bottom of mid while most of Envious group together, looking towards apartments, looking towards, utilising these close angles here. Apex is going to even take the jump up on towards the balcony. TSM here, standard, very, very standard setup for them now. We'll have to see how it goes. There's a bit of a spray from Apex comes in, and MBK very quick on towards Cajun B.
Yeah, Zipnix is just about to hop up there, realise the danger, and back straight into pit. Happy just charges straight through mid, tries to get a couple of shots through smoke, but nobody there. Zipnix is still the man in pit. Dupree trying to get around through Arch, but he's already been picked off. And well, Device and Zipnix, the two standing. Kenny, is he going to find him? Yes, he is. Just spins and finds the head.
Oh, TSM struggling to come up with much at the moment. Here is Device, obviously was the B player now. He's going to try and hold on to that smoke grenade on the CZ, I'd say at the least. Maybe go for something cheeky towards the end here. But he'd love to get into a position where he can start to pick up that AWP or at least get involved in some of the fights with some decent guns. Having a great night tonight, surely looking to continue that. But Envious will come out strong here on Inferno. They always look really comfortable on this one as well. 13 wins and 2 losses in recent times as well. So they definitely should be backing themselves here.
Yeah, big map for them, no doubt about it. Both teams really have shown fantastic skill. I remember talking to TSM in Dubai, and they were talking about how they're not actually that confident on Inferno. They don't feel it's one of their stronger maps, despite having fantastic results on it overall. Envy, of course, themselves, arguably one of the best teams in the world. Probably Fnatic are the only other that would challenge that title on Inferno. As it stands, though, 2-0 start. Envy didn't really lose too much. MBK is just going to get himself a Tech 9. Not going to go for the SMG second buy. And it looks like TSM just going to go a couple of pistols again. Let's have a look at their bank. Yeah, they're all in a good position to buy up next round.
Yeah, nice buffer build-up for Envious here as well, and they're hoping to add to that now. As again, TSM are unarmored, so they're just going to fall prey to these SMGs. This time they're not giving them so much of themselves up as a target. I mean, Dupree and Device, that B smoke went up fairly early on in the piece here, and Envious are happy just to take their time and begin the stack here. Happy pushing through in mid, does take a fair bit of damage as well. Shots coming in from both sides, actually. He's actually lucky to dodge them for the most part. Zipnix is trying to hit him from the back, and he's not going to be able to save Carrigan.
And now they're going to push straight on towards B site. They don't get themselves completely in clean, but Kenny S finds himself too. MBK rattling the shots off. Happy just holds himself positioned down the bottom of mid, and Plant will come down. This is looking to be a third clean round on the board for Envy. Zipnix and KGB the two to challenge, but I don't feel that too confident to push through on this one. They probably want to just hold them pistols.
That's it. Kenny, yes, nice work with the Deagle there. He's made so much bank this round as well with 2 Mac 10 kills, so undoubtedly Going to be looking towards that AWP here as well, and will be well positioned to do so. Team Solo mid, though, will buy up all rifles here. And, of course, they'll be able to get themselves now on a more even footing with the Frenchman.
Here we go. Kenny gets himself the AWP. Keo and MBK, you're going to switch out. Going to stick around. Okay. Keeping 3 SMGs. That's risky play from Envious here. They're gambling on the fact that TSM won't buy head armor because of the AKs. I feel that's how they're doing it. Plus, they didn't get too many kills, so they're probably just saving that extra little bit of cash, maybe hoping they don't go for it. But big, big gamble, no doubt about it. Xyp9x and KGB were holding quad there with Karrigan on Arch, but they're going to back away. Envy just trying to sell themselves the fake and get a little peek towards Banana.
It'll be Kiyoshima and Kenny S just trying to work this one here, just clearing out the sandbag corner. Trying to make sure their due diligence is done.
Oh, look at that. Kenny getting a little peek down in towards Nubox and Inferno and Emo, as Cloud9 call it.
Yep. But here we go. The shot's coming out.
Whoa.
Device holds beautifully with 3 there. And that is Envious just completely stopped in their tracks. So you can see where Device is. Just in that corner. It's all he had to do was be there. He took zero damage in the process. The bomb is dropped at his feet. And now, in the driver's seat is TSM.
Yeah, just tucked away on Porch. It's so tricky. They were pushing through the smoke. They tried to flash and push through, but Device was staring into the corner of Porch, so he didn't get flashed up, just span around and, well, easy 3 kills for him, no doubt about it. Now, I think he may just be saved the weapons. Well, Happy's not going to save his over in apartments, and now Kenny S trying to back away, slink into the corner, but I'm pretty sure they know where he is. Now, do they want to hunt down this AWP? I'm not too sure they already have the money to do this. Yeah, they're just happy to let the timer tick down. Device spraying around. Now they're going to just collect themselves a couple of AKs. Now remember though, Envy didn't go full on invested in that one. If Kenny can keep hold of this AWP, MBK, Apex, and Keo all held on to SMGs there, so they're not going to be too upset by that. They can afford to just buy again.
Yeah, that's right. The choice of weapon wasn't even really a factor as well, because those 3 players running point just got mowed down instantly. So, yeah, it's not the end of the world, definitely for Envious now, as they can go back to that buy. But a play like that, they probably want to think twice before making a similar one there as well. Now, TSM still don't really have the option to go for the AWP here. So they'll stick on rifles for now. But stabilization is important for them here as well, as they want to just, grind out those solid CT side rounds here.
All right, what are we going to do? What are you going to do, TSM? How are you going to respond to this? They're certainly not going to run into the grinder of Device for a second time. Xyp9x actually pushing up in apartments here. Going fairly aggressive. He's going to find MBK and Happy coming around the corner. He gets himself one, backs away. Nice little play there. KGB trying to do the same though. Kenny has not fallen for it. Grenade will manage to settle that dispute. And now it's a 4-on-4.
Xyp9x astutely backing up. Popping a smoke there on balcony just to cover his process here. So Karrigan and Dupree double stack this corner as well, just to make sure they can at least get the 1-for-1 trade as the smokes do billow up. And there's a little boost as well. I'll see push out a boiler out of mid as well, if it were to happen here. As Envious, have to see how confident they are here to push.
Double stack there. Dupree getting a little glimpse over the smoke and manages to find Kenny S's head. He's going to rotate back around towards B side. Left Device all alone. But Envy are not giving up on A side just yet. So that makes it a 3-on-2 effectively on site as Happy starts to creep on through. Xyp9x could be vital here. 2 people pushing his position. Will find one. Won't get the spray on towards Keo though. And Happy will find Karrigan. Now Dupree moves in. Good flash goes down, which slows Envy's approach. And now in this 2-on-2, Device is making tracks. It's going to be the bomb plant. That's a tricky plant because Happy's going to get found out the second he comes out of that plant. He doesn't even manage to get it down. Just about. Keo now in a 1-on-1. Dupree on site. This is a real tricky situation. In pit, great defensive hold for Keo. Doesn't really manage to land too many shots though. Now Dupree, he knows he's in the corner. Keo just got to hold this angle and play it smart, but Dupree finds him and he will get the defuse on and TSM pick up the second round.
So Kiyoshima was happy enough just to throw the smoke towards Library and leave his teammate to his own doing there, but unfortunately the push through the smoke was very, very strong there, and TSM managed to turn it around. That's 2 in a row for them as well. Envious still just have enough money to go for a mostly full buy here.
A lot of mollies coming out. Expect probably a B play this time from Envy. Expect them to try and put some pressure on towards that side. But remember, Device just cut them down in their tracks last time they tried this. We'll see if it's where they go. At the moment, they're going to set themselves up at the top of mid just to slow things down. Keo getting a little peek. Now, Device has got himself tucked in at sandbags. Now, remember, they've been double nade in this spot every single round so far. Every time they've tried to push that banana spot. Instead, they're in apartments at the moment, not finding any early frags.
Xyp9x a little bit early on the Molotov there, just in case it was some sort of ballistic rush for Envious, but it wasn't. And Kenny S is not going to work down Banana as well. So Device is actually at no risk as well. He won't be able to... We won't be receiving any nades from Envious at this stage. It seems like their attention is elsewhere. They want to work on towards his AE. The push is about to come through here. KGB doesn't know what's about to hit him, I think, now. As you can see from here, there's no one watching from quad, so at least Envious have made their way through this far. There's Kenny S on towards Zipnix.
Yeah, that's the opener they needed. Karrigan and KGB, they're in on site, and KGB gets a great little peek there. All the information he needed, but Kenny lands the shot, and now MBK challenging straight in towards Karrigan. A little hop, skip, and a jump gets in him. Dupree gets himself around the side, finds the planter, just mows them down. They line up for him, and they make it a 2-on-2. Dupree slinks away, waiting for Device to come and support.
Happy now forced to get involved in some way here, but the Molotov will cut him off for the time being. Bomb still goes down to A here as TSM had to just take a quick adjournment towards mid. As they regroup, it's Dupree. He's going to be pushing up through those apps, and it's Device to come through towards quad. Happy is in pit here. You can see these teams' positions have been switched as they defend. And Team Solo mid go for the retake. It's Happy in pit. Couple shots coming in towards him from Dupree. He knows he's there, but can he make the shot? The flash comes in as well. Dupree manages to get on towards the sky scot-free, and Happy has no idea.
Kenny was on site with the AWP, and he was just left alone, basically, and Dupree comes in, gets himself a 4K overall. Fantastic stuff. They get the defuse in there. Massive, massive play from Dupree there. Very well played on the retake as well, more importantly, because they just flashed out, and basically Kenny was just abandoned on site, and they both double pushed him. When he had an AWP, he could only go for one. And TSM now absolutely crippling Envy's economy. They have just lost 3 rounds back-to-back, so they will get the round loss kicking in, but they're going to have to go for a save with the pistols, and it's a deagle round for them.
Yeah, no surprises here now as TSM look to be starting to find their straps, feeling fairly confident with their setups here, and Device again will push down towards those sandbags. Last time they double naded it coming out from Envious, Device wasn't there, so he's probably not expecting that. But Envious don't look like they want to go for that one either. Again, it's more focused towards mid. An attempt at an entry there for Apex. He has to back off as Karrigan just wards him away with the shot from the AWP.
Yeah, only just a little bit of armor on Apex and MBK. MBK already found. KGB goes aggressive, finds himself one, saw them backing away as well, so they know exactly where they are right now, TSM. And they've no reason to push it any more aggressive. Device is creeping his way down Banana. He's going to get around the back of them. It's Kenny that's going to peek first.
Cajun B as well. Just a quad. There's Device, though. Does find Kiyoshima. He was being left back by Envious, and here was the contingency plan. He had the bomb in hand, and some reason wasn't ready for Device to push him when he did here. So Envious have to backtrack first and foremost here. They might make some sort of entry here, but still, the bomb isn't an important issue now as Zipnix takes down Happy, and there's Karrigan as well. He's going to have a look as Kenny S just tries to get the heck out of Dodge, and he's going to be pursued by the entirety of TSM. Great deal work there, but it shouldn't be enough as Cajun B will gun him down.
Almost made them costly. Got the one down, didn't quite get the second, but TSM in the lead now for the first time. Now there's the round money kicking in for Envious, so they will be able to buy themselves back up. And it's the Kraken coming out for MBK. Let's have a look. What's he got? Is he got the Kraken skin? Oh, I bet you he has.
I don't think he does, actually. I'll have a look in a sec. He's not giving us any
Damn
of
it, selected already. He's going to keep with the knife. They're going to rush out. So we'll see how this works out for them. Shotty for MBK. It's worked for him in the past. He looks like he's going to be taken into apartments.
All right, well, Sawnoff might get a bit of a run here for the moment. Envious again pushing up. Karrigan sitting back here. And we have 3 stack here for TSM over at B. A lot of flashes towards A for Envious here. And again, the standard split, Kenny S and Kyo on Banana.
Karrigan about to get challenged out, and Kenny will find him. And that was the 3 stack. Karrigan decided to take that AWP over towards it. Kenny getting legged up there. Obviously, that's the bonus of being on top of those logs. They flicked from Karrigan, almost connected. Keep an eye on MBK, though. He's looking to try and challenge out. It's Cajun B maybe pushing. He's going to come out of Arch, and that's smoked off 2 members of TSM as they pressure down on Dupree at Archway.
And MBK already having pushed out there. Cajun B cannot see a thing in front of him, and MBK very low, but still wants to challenge here as well. He knows he's, hasn't spent too much for this round here, and he just wants to catch anyone he can through that smoke. But Apex and Happy, they're close by.
Yeah, this is a great little fake from Envy, but they can't afford to die. They're losing a lot of hit points here. They still haven't been able to get on towards B side. Now the smoke is cleared, so Kyo and Kenny probably going to try and make that move, but Dupree is rotating. Look at Apex though. He's gone through Arch. He's trying to run around the back of them. They're trying to 4-man stack on towards B side. TSM not reading this. KGB KGB was smoked off at Arch, but Device holding strong with that AWP. He's rescued it from Carrigan's body, and he's keeping them at bay.
Oh, wow, there's Kineas, though, getting involved towards Device. Dupree is here, but the rest of the reinforcements were cut off until NBK went down to KGB. Now TSM can get here and help out. Kiyoshima will plant the bomb, but Dupree is there to stop him in his tracks, and Kenny, he's got 3, but it might not be enough. He's looking for Dupree through the smoke. Dupree can jump through towards his side. He might even make a spray for this one as well. Players converging from every angle towards Kenny S, and he is running out of time.
Yeah, they know where he is as well. They might get him before the time runs out. They're going to chase him in the corner. Yes, they get him, and that's the AWP going away. No money for Kenny as well. That is crucial. And look at that, just 300 cash. Can't do a thing, so the rest of his team can't really buy up for him. I guess he's just going to have to be the pauper in this round.
NBK, he was in such a crucial position as well. He was in CT. He was actually preventing 2 TSM players from actually assisting at B, but he died cheaply, I guess you could say, to Cajun B there. Actually took a challenge where he could have just held the angle. And now TSM are out in front nicely. Carrigan thinks about a poke towards mid. Happy is there. Just if he wasn't spotted out here, it's a very messy patchwork by here for Envious.
Yeah, are they going to go for that quick Tech-9 rush? It doesn't appear so, because they've already been slowed down by the mollies and smokes. Not going to flash their way through this either. They've got a couple of mollies themselves. They are. There they go. There's the smoke. They're going to rush on. Carrigan's going to be the target. He's got himself an AWP. He gets one, but he can't get the second. And that AWP's going to get passed across. Kenny S now has that in his hand. And now they're going to try and keep pressure on. KGB gets himself one while flashed up. Doesn't get the second. Zipnik's in pitch. Going to get pushed on towards. Dupree comes in support. Gets him round the back, but can't land the shot. And now Device is all alone as Happy plants the bomb. And Apex is in pit.
He has 3 nades and a kit. Device has the utility to work this one out. You can see Apex now just going to spread out. Maybe even soundbait that pit, give Happy a chance to jump out on Device. But there's a molly. Device is going to take Apex's head off. He shouldn't have poked it out like that. And Device might go for the counter molly here as well on towards that site. But Happy is not going anywhere right now. He's holding that corner. Device wants to challenge this one as well. The bomb ticking in the back of his mind has got to make him think. But Device will take the challenge. He's running out of bullets. He's going to go to the P250. He'll still get the kill.
He's got it.
Beautiful work from the man. And there is the defuse. Just stunning work from Device there. I think it was the Glock he actually pulled out in the end, but just perfect for the man. Keeping cool under fire. Literally. Great job.
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant stuff from Device. As you said, the clock was ticking. He had to make the play. He had to push it. And Happy kept trying to pop in and out. Got a little lucky there, honestly, to survive so long as he did. But overall, TSM having the better of Envy here and holding out on the CT side, more importantly, getting them rounds on the board. 6-3 the score. And again, Envious, what are they going to do? How are they going to switch it up? That was a kind of a partial for them. That was 2 AKs and 3 Tech-9s in the previous round, so not a great loss overall for Envy. Managing to take so much off TSM, but TSM, once again, holding strong, sitting with Cajun B and Carrigan, covering off the top of mid. Device and Dupree over on B site. Standard setup, nothing too aggressive from them, and they're not really peeking for angles. Like if you look at Fnatic, you'd see JW randomly maybe going down apartments. I say randomly, it catches people off guard, and that's why he does it. TSM playing it by the numbers this time.
Yeah, he would have pushed a second mid by now and tried to go for some snap flick around the corner. But smoke comes out now. Envious looks like they want to make the move, and Carrigan forced to already get back around the corner. Cleverly that he did as well. But Apex will try and just mollify him here with the smoke. I'll go up as well, and this might be a rotation through CT to the B site.
Indeed it is. Now, it didn't work out last time. They got caught out from Library. MBK's going to catch Carrigan. Carrigan heard the footsteps. He heard the footsteps of MBK. He knows there's someone there. It's down to MBK to try and keep him at bay. Doesn't work out. He gets pinned out. Now, Device in sight. Can he just keep them at bay? That flash is going to do wonders. He knows they're going to be pushing his angle. Doesn't manage to hold them down, though. And Kenny gets the kill. And now Carrigan and Zipnik's pushing in. Apex has got himself in construction side, but Carrigan's just going straight in, straight through the middle, but he gets caught out barbecue.
He was threatening. He was on the rotate. He got one as well on his way. But Zipnik's now realizes he's better off to back up and fight another day here. He's going to get aggressed onto by Apex. A Molotov will help him part. It might not be enough to finish it off. He goes for the USP. He gets the kill. And he's got another one running straight towards him. And he's bringing a knife to a gunfight. He had no idea that Keo was lying in wait.
Yeah, so 6-4. Envy back on the board. TSM can afford to buy themselves straight back in this one. Shouldn't be too bad for them. As I say that...
It's a bit average.
Yeah, well, and that's because when Envy had the Tech-9 round, they took so much off TSM, they had to fully buy back up last round. So they're actually, despite the fact they just won the last 6 rounds running, the bank's not great. And that's why they're on the pistols.
Well, let's see what can they do with them now as Device at least has an M4 here. Kiyoshima looks like he wants to make some sort of slower push maybe down Banana at some stage, or just keeping Device in place for the moment, keeping him under the thumb as KGB in apartments. He's pushed up aggressively and really wants to shut Envious out of this one here, but the Molotov is going to force his hand. He moves back. Xyp9x will also be there as well. See what happens here now as Apex takes the... Oh, wow, Apex with a lovely quick double there. That was super fast. And that's the entry fragging potential of that man. Now it's dupreeh, Karrigan, and Device underarmed, underutilized, and Envious with a full team.
But the rotate comes out, and they go straight towards Device. The one man that's got an M4, the one man has a rifle. So while Envy could have pushed against pistols, they've chosen to switch it up. Probably feeling that TSM would have rotated away from this. They don't realize they're going straight in towards Device. They do get him down at last. But that quick counter coming out from dupreeh and the deagle work. Now he knows there's an M4 around on Spool, so he can try and collect that. And MBK and Apex are in a tricky position. Karrigan's on the rotate. Karrigan's found himself an AK. And now he has the cross. dupreeh will go down. Karrigan all on him. He's got head armor, defuse kit, AK, everything he needs to win this 2-on-1.
Plenty of health as well, but will it be enough now? One on his left, one on his right. MBK down to 1 health. He almost is trying to run distraction here from Grill. What can he do? Not a lot, just enough, in fact, as Apex
distraction
to pick
is
him up.
Exactly what he did. It worked perfectly, like you say. Kind of just showing himself there. And now TSM, they can't afford to do anything now because that was kind of a mishmash of whatever they could afford. But Envious, they know this. You can see the MAC-10 coming out for Keo. I guess MBK, is he going to do the same? Is he going to get anything past him? I mean, he's got no money.
Yeah, it was a costly round.
Just going with a P250.
Yep.
Okay.
That cost him a fair bit, that round. I mean, they were down to the 1 player at the end there as well. So this is how Envious are being forced to grind out some of these rounds against TSM. But still, they keep themselves within 1, and that is the important number.
I thought Apex would have passed him something there. Apex is sitting on like 6k. Oh, Keo getting tagged up heavily there by Device. And then cleared out. Look at this. Suddenly they get themselves 2. Now they know there's 1 on porch, and suddenly B site is cleared out. Just a quick smoke going down should stop Karrigan and Xyp9x on the rotate. Do get themselves a little look, but that is all it's going to be. And KGB pushes Banana. So 3-on-3 pistols, but KGB's rescued an AK.
Karrigan's close, though. He's back behind Spools. Keo sees him, though, with the MAC-10, and that's who's going to hurt Team Solid Mid now in their attempt to try and retake this one. It's one after another after another. The shooting gallery. Apex takes the fluffy toy away from that one, and we are even at 6 apiece.
Takes the fluffy toy.
Yeah, the big bear, the shooting gallery at the fair.
I see.
You take the girl. And
it's a very tenuous link, that one.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, when you have to explain it so much, it's...
Man, look, half my Aussie sayings are impossible to understand at best, so that's better than my normal.
Well, there we go. Who knew that he'd managed to... Apex has got himself a fluffy bear. I'll remind him of that next time I see him. 6-6 all square. Envy back in this one. TSM, though, can afford to buy themselves back into this one. The Radloss kicking in does give them the rifles they needed. But KGB and Xyp9x going aggressive. And look at this. They just go straight headlong into Envious. The MAC-10 flying across there. And now Karrigan gets cleaned out. And Envious just hoover up everything they need from this round. dupreeh and Device, they're left to just sit on B side.
Primal aggression coming out from Envious there. I don't know what they had on their baguettes this morning, but it definitely seems to have paid off. Still with 5 men after this one as Apex just sprayed them on down. There's no way dupreeh and Device even want a bar of this. Of course, they actually have some decent inventories that they don't want to throw away here. And again, there's time.
Yeah, they've just put the plan down. They know they're going to be sitting on B site. They're just going to have to check all the angles. They've got to do it carefully, though. Not bad players, but dupreeh peeks. Device shows himself. And Happy and Apex clear it out. 7-6. Envy back in the lead. This is a great T side, by the way, from then. 7 rounds on T is impressive stuff.
I really do love. Look at this. Look at this. Pure acrobatics, really.
Flying baguette.
Yeah. Incredible stuff there. Combination from Keo and Apex. And Apex got one more right after that as well. That's what just opened up that side. This is a fantastic game. And Team Solid Mid actually did go for a little bit of a weird buy last round, so they have absolutely nothing. Envious now. Well, looking a lot better than they did to start with. They won the pistol, sort of got going, and then it seemed like they got shut down by TSM, but they're reading, they're adapting nicely. And here's Karrigan and Mid hoping for something special with the deagle.
Can you get the 1D? No, not going to work. Has to back away. KGB gets caught out. Good tags. Apex will get taken down by Karrigan. Trying to let loose a couple more. Oh, Xyp9x with the CZ just catches them square in the face. The jaws of Kenny S and MBK left on the floor. And that will be rifles picked up. Now, Keo got himself in pit, and Happy's in no man's land right now at the top of mid. He's got 4 members of TSM around him. as soon as that smoke clears, he's in trouble. Dupree, actually, they're boosted up on Happy. Kyo finds himself one. Now they step away, but the second that smoke dissipates, Device in Cubby, Dupree Arch. Where are you going to go, Happy?
There's utility here for Envious. 3 flashes between, but it doesn't matter when Device is just leaping around corners at you. The bomb is in Boiler. It's being watched ever so diligently by Zipnix, and Device is also on the cross there as well. Kyo has to go massive here. He's at least going to challenge this one as well. Zipnix has to back off. He gives the bomb away.
He can't even get close to the bomb. That was just magical stuff. Envy just basically walked into those pistols. That Zipnix double CZ from the Boiler was just what set it aside. It's like no chance to react. He just came running down and gunning for their heads. 7-7, all square, Device with the AWP, everything buy what you can. And for Karrigan, that's not a lot. Okay, he's going to get handed an AK.
Say we like this is, as you said, a superb T side from Team Envious here as well. A nice buffer going on towards the CT here in solo mid. Well, the onus will be on them to make some pretty special stuff happen. Their Device getting a bit crispy on the toes. He still gets a massive pick on towards Kyo to back away. Will he get a second? No. Flash is good. NBK, should I say, will be able to pick him up, and Dupree just has to stall for a bit of time here.
Oh, but TSM are going looking. They're hunting for kills. Zipnix is going down second mid. That's a little aggressive stuff here. Now, Happy might find him. He's going to go into tunnels. He could get around the back of Kenny. Kenny's the one with the bomb that's about to pass on by. Zipnix is going to come up behind him. They're not going to be expecting him because everybody's going around second mid. He's completely exposed, and that's the bomb that's dropped. That's crucial. TSM managing to get their hands on that one, and now KGB catching Apex out in apartments. MBK wondering where the hell did he just come from. It's like a little ninja out of the tunnels, and KGB picks him off. Happy the last man standing. TSM going to close this out 8-7.
Looking invigorated after that last round, and why not? I'd love to clean things up here and make it an 8-7 half. Bomb loose. And Happy just trying to dodge through the smoke there as well with Dupree. Swats him away there, and there it is, 8-7 to the half. And Team Solo Mid doing very well in those last couple of rounds, but Envious have put up a decent total to match on the T side.
Definitely a challenge for TSM here as they move on towards the T side. They do, of course, have that one little score advantage, but as you mentioned, 7 rounds on T side. This map can depend on the team, and obviously if they do pick up the pistol, they can maybe get something rolling, get something going early. Could be a big play for them, but we'll see. Envy's defense is normally pretty solid. We didn't really get to see, because TSM's economy was so shattered so often through that, we didn't get to see their deep defense, which they often do on Banana. They'll often deep smoke it, but because their economy was so broken for a large portion of that game, they didn't really have the bank to try and back it up. But we'll see what they go with here. It is going to be a nade for Karrigan, decoy for Device, everybody else stacking out the armor. Nade and smoke for MBK. He's going to be taking that over towards B to try and slow them down. Well, TSM looks like it's going to be a train up mid.
Oh, Device. Watch out for this man. He is on point, and Apex will fall to the Tech-9 push, and he's going to keep going. Why not? He's built up a head of steam, and he's going to use it as best he can. Zipnix here looks to get the flank on towards Kirishima. He had no chance of surviving that one. And the push on towards Graveyard as well. Kenny S falls by the wayside. It's just Happy. It's just NBK now, as he has a heck of a lot to do. TSM have just rocked Envious to the core in that round.
Well, nade and smoke is what he started with, but they really just only about made use of it. He's got the bomb at his feet, which is why MBK is not pushing on this one. It's down to TSM. The onus is on them. But I feel they're going to try and 3-man go for this. MBK is just going to try and stick around. Is he going to try and sneak around the back? He knows they have to make their way in towards that. Yeah, I think he's going to try and get Boiler, but he hasn't had time to get in position yet. He does manage to find a second as they come around, but finally, pressure by numbers from TSM as they flank around and do eventually get the head of him. So they do pick up the pistol. Now they can work from this. They can get all those SMGs, which is generally what TSM will go with. Now they're going to make some Galils out of this. Okay. AK for Zipnix as well, because he got a lot of the kills in that round.
Device, we have to see whether he'll save up and hope for the AWP next round. Nope, it's a P90 for the man. So interesting stuff here from Solo Mid. Maybe the run and gun is on the horizon for us here. Is Envious now, Kyo and Kenny. It's actually a 3-stack to be for them. Actually, it's just 4. It's just Happy at 8.
And they're pushing straight into this. This could work out well for Envy if they play their cards right. Not able to get the first down. Now that's Apex picked off. That may actually be the warning side they wanted, because Apex isn't normally over here, as far as I'm aware. Kenny's going to flash and get put out, but he didn't manage to land it in time. And well, with SMGs like that, the damage is done. MBK caught in the corner. It's the standard position he plays, so he's going to know what to do, but TSM pushing with SMGs is going to be very hard to defend. And Happy, the last man standing.
An indomitable force, I guess, solid mid with those SMGs and no armor. Well, just unhappy, I guess, at the moment here. It's all he's got. And he'll probably try and save that, to be fair. It's a bit of investment at this stage as well for him to grab the P250. He might look for a cheeky little exit here as well. Dupree may show himself.
No, looks like they're going to exit out Banana. It is clear. Happy's going to try and sneak in and try and pick up a weapon. Dupree's like, I sense a trembling in the force. Happy tries to creep himself further. It's not going to happen. So it's going to be 10-7. TSM got themselves that second round on the board. It's always the dangerous one. And as we said, it was a 4-stack from MV. Could have worked out for them. They were in the right place at the right time, but they just didn't land the shots.
Yeah, I think TSM played that quite cleverly as well. They were still checking that corner as well on the porch as they worked their way in towards B. So, you know, unlike Envious, I guess they at least checked that one. And obviously, we remember Device mowing them down, so at least they're thinking of that one. Kenny S has an Olafmeister sticker on his CZ. Gotta love the respect. So yes, 10-3 for Team Solo mid here as well. And Envious, well, now, still going to be a little bit quiet for at least this next round. P250s for all and sundry. And even some armor, of course, that Happy managed to preserve from the round prior.
Guessing it's from the final. I think it is. I saw a couple of weapons from the final the other day. It's another 4-man stack here on B site for Envious. Trying it again. This time Happy's the sole man all the way over. And Device, this time coming in thinking, where are you? You sneaky little devils. He gets tagged up down to 21 and backs away, spraying as he runs. Apex is going to chase it. Finds himself one. Device does manage to quickly get the reply, though. Stopping that aggression. Now Envy all going to backtrack away from this one. MBK is going to be the man that chases down Banana. Kenny and Keo on the rotate because Happy has called out he needs help. And TSM going to plant an A.
Yeah, great work by Device. He kept Kenny and Keo busy just long enough here for a bomb plant to go down. They're both going to be stacked up in library here. NBK is going to be coming through. Of course, that connector. Device in mid, bit of smoke there as well. He can't do too much for the moment. And Envious actually backing away from this one here, interestingly enough. They're even with what they have, they're not willing to sort of throw that into the fire, as it were. And they're all going to go chill on B. Maybe hoping that TSM come sort of hunting them. They can at least have a bit of a stack there and take some guns away from them. But things are looking a little bit more dire now for Envious in this half.
Well, that's the opening couple of rounds that I guess you would expect. It's going to be the opening 3. Envy did invest a little bit towards the second round. They do manage to collect themselves a weapon. As I said, that Device manages to cover it off. Is he going to get the second one on towards Kenny? Yes! Yes, he is! And that's going to be costly. So, Envy, though, can afford to buy up. This is the round. This is the big one. Is Device going to hang on to that P90 or is he going to switch over to an AWP? No, he's going to actually switch to Galil and give the P90 to Carrigan. All right, ballsy play. Why not? Do it, TSM. Go for it.
All right, they're just saving a bit here, of course. Device.
It's just like Carrigan. You need some money. You only got 5k. Here, have a P90.
Yeah. Still doesn't want the AWP.
Go forth and get lots of kills.
Well, let's see if that's exactly going to be what we see here with 4 players from TSM moving towards Apps in second mid and Device playing back in mid with that bomb. One smoke, just the one for now, and one in towards B as well by Envious, the defensive one. So TSM, lots of flashes between them as well. Almost all of them had 2 of them. Let's see what they can do. Might be a quick rotate through. Is that Kenny S is just going to get the heck out. He doesn't want any of that. He'll have to rotate back through from library. And now here comes TSM. Slow roll. He's a good roll as Carrigan does get caught out by Kenny S from library.
That's a great fake.
Can't see anything though. Oh, Happy was there.
It's a great fake though. MBK almost rotating away from this one, and Device and Zipnix are pushing his position. Now he manages to get the flash down. That's where the bomb is pushing, and they've cleared them out on A side. So Device and Zipnix, the only 2 standing for TSM. And Envy are on the rotate. Now, MBK not really got a great coverage. You can see he's at the back of construction, but they don't check the corners. And MBK just pops out and gets himself 2 free kills.
It was a costly fake, what it turned out to be from Solar Mid as well. I don't know if they even anticipated the wrap back around from Kenny S through connector, CT, and then library, because he was there and he completely caught Carrigan with his pants down. And Happy as well actually came through from mid to catch a second player trying to go through CT. So, I don't know. Solar Mid there didn't really work out for them at all. Envious still not looking that flash money-wise. They can buy up at the very least here, so can TSM. So, this is an important round, this one.
Yeah, remember they were running with P90s and Gilils as well, so they can afford just to get themselves back in, but they don't want to lose this round, that's for sure. They don't want to get Envy starting to build that bank up. And they are slowing things down considerably. They've left the bomb all the way back down in towards the spawn, which is what Carrigan's just come back to collect. Apex and Kyo holding angles. Not really any tags landing. Device just got caught just slightly, but not a great deal. That's going to get re-smoked off. Device has got himself tucked in sandbags at the moment, but the bomb is making its way towards A site. Device is the distracting force this time around. We'll see whether they try and put pressure, because quad is clear.
Oh, beautiful from Kiyashima, straight through the window of that truck. And now TSM actually just back off straight away. They're not going to force this envelope any further. Maybe even consider B, with Device having laid in wait, the sleeper agent for the whole round. But there's Carrigan as well. He was looking for Kenny S. Kenny S was going to reciprocate, though, but Carrigan will just get the kill.
Yeah, 2 hit points left for Carrigan. Very close duel there. MBK left alone again. Device and Zipnix. That smoke is about to clear. MBK's got himself tucked in porch. I think the chicken bought it there. A little spray back and forward. This time the bomb is not with them. They're trying to sell the same fake that they just had last game. Cajun B with the bomb. Keo's going to see him as soon as he comes around that corner. Keo gets an angle in pit there. And of course, don't forget, he's got Apex just above on porch as well. So everything is covered off here. Keo's burning. He needs to move. He's burning down. He's going to get taken out. Apex can't clear them out. And now Sight cleared out. Cajun B's going to get the plant in here. But Happy is in position from Library.
Happy should wait here for NBK and wait for there's at least 2 of them to poke into this one. It's a good smoke from Cajun B. He'll be glad he had that one there. And the spray will come through from Happy. Cajun has time to relocate. However, Envious now can work with these 2 players, push them forward together, and Cajun B is going to have to get a little bit cheeky on this one now. Doesn't back himself into the corner, though. Always moving, waiting for a chance. NBK check the corner first. He's going to take a lot of damage for it. And Happy in the 1v1. Oh, he does just get it. And he should just have the defuse as well. Kit in hand. But my God, Cajun B definitely made him work for it.
Yeah, he just collected the kit there off the ground. Very, very close. They had to push it there. They had no flashes to push through the smoke, so they had to just try and push together. But they do get their round out, and that's going to put TSM in a tricky position. It's going to be a bit of a force coming out here. 2 AKs, so that's about it. They can squeeze out a 3rd. And a 4th. Okay, hang on a minute. How much money did they have coming into this one? The round loss was kicking in. But I didn't think they had that much in the bank. Okay. Well, okay, I was going to say, Carrigan surely can't afford one. There's no way he's got the cash to do this. They're going to have to pass them by. But AWP for Kenny S, and now he's peeking. Just had a little glimpse down mid there, but immediately gets smoked off.
Yep. It's maybe the first time he's really been able to play with that, maybe even for more than 1 round, but there's the Molotov there being mostly quenched by the smoke, and Device was just trying to sneak his way in. NBK will leave Spools and actually take a more forward position now, especially as Happy is backed off that corner. And they're just going to try and play it from an alternate angle here. We might see the set smokes coming in just a moment. You can see Dupree had his lined up, so did Cajun B. And there's no one at Spools here for Envious as well, so if they get a good smoke towards CT, we'll cut him off. NBK is there though. Carrigan drops. He's going to back right around the corner there as well and just give himself some time to move, some room to breathe, as it were. Cajun B coming across the front of the Spools, and NBK in the corner.
NBK's got to try and delay them here. Kenny's making the wrap around now. Cajun B's going to come. Keo's going to join him. Kenny quickly around Speedway. Apex is a long way back on A site. Still unsure because they haven't sighted the bomb yet. Device manages to catch hold of 1. That's going to be Keo. He knows that MBK's in the corner and Cajun B will find him. 2 on 2. Smoke's about to dissipate. Kenny S gets a little flash around there. As soon as it clears out, Kenny's going to get free reign to land these shots. Apex got through in that little flash. And now, oh, he gets picked off by Cajun B. That was a big, big shot to land. And now Kenny's in a real tricky position. He's got an AWP in hand. He got to push this, but this isn't going to be costly. Envy, well, can they play Device? He knows he's nearby. Nate just rattles on through. Kenny lands 1, but he can't get the 2nd. And that was the danger. I think he was really trying to get up and get one of those weapons away, but instead had to hold on to that AWP. And TSM close out the 12th round.
Yeah, by the looks of things, even though Happy had built up a little bit of a bank there, he will just save along with the rest of his team. I've seen some teams in this position almost spend the money to buy up an AWP for just the 1 player and try and work around that one here, but a little bit more conservative from Envious. Now the bank is pretty badly broken after that disappointing finish to the round. Yeah, they're going to have to try and save this one. Carrigan and Zipnix with those Tech 9s won't be too upset. They're up against pistols though. This time they're stacking out. Now they've hit B kind of every time they realise that Envy are on a bit of a save. They've kind of just piled on towards B site. This doesn't look like it's going to be any different. Zipnix is the only distracting force on apartments, while the rest of TSM start to push his way. CT smoke goes down. That keeps Happy out of the game. He's going to have to go for the wraparound, and it's MBK who was boosted, going to get spotted out. Carrigan easy for him there. And Happy pushes in, unable to find anyone as he gets Device down. Caught him in the back there through smoke. Carrigan tries to push, but this is going to be a bomb plant for TSM on B. Envious have little to work with here, of course. Just those P250s at this stage. And they might not even want to go for it as well. First time we've seen that from them. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of simple, really, wasn't it? It was a CT smoke, and Happy couldn't get involved until after NBK was already dead, so they've just split them quite easily.
Common thread setting in for TSM, though. As soon as they know Envy are on Eco, push B. Seems to be what they've done 3 times now. Envy have stacked it twice, hasn't really worked out for them. Ooh, little dink from Apex there, finds himself one. Trying the one taps on Zipnix. Dangerous exit from TSM. Surprised they're still challenging this when they know that Envy is still here. Gonna try and gets another one through the smoke. This is really dangerous from TSM. Is he gonna get it? No, Cajun beat just about holds on. That's a lot of rifles lost there for TSM. When their their economy wasn't great. They can see they can just afford to buy back up, but everybody else on the borderline, breadline is the word I'm after, not borderline. Breadline.
Yeah. Dangerous exit is very aptly put. I don't understand that at all. I mean, yeah, okay, so they take the P250s away from Envious.
It's not exactly a great deal. Like, wow, a $300 weapon. Kills the kill, gives them money, but, well, it's maybe what's afforded Envy to be able to buy a couple of rifles up here.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we can see the smoke coming down again towards that B. 2 players? 3 committed to Banana at this stage. 4. I'm going to make it maths is hard.
Same again. They feel that it's possibly an eco. Obviously, they would have heard the rifles there. I think Happy rattled off a couple of shots, but they're doing exactly the same as last game. This time, Zipnix has gone a bit more aggressive at the top of mid, though, to try and distract, and it's worked. They're going to 4 on 2, try and overwhelm. A lot of smokes, a lot of flashes, a lot of shots, but nothing landing. Finally, one does. MBK gets taken out there. Happy on the rotate. Kenny S is much closer, but look at Happy. He's right on top of Spores. Doesn't, unfortunately, land the shots. Kenny spraying and just handing everything, just letting loose as much as they can, but unfortunately, nothing lands.
Yeah, I mean, you can see what happened there as well. Happy doesn't want to go to Spores because he doesn't want to have to challenge someone pushing Banana as KGB takes down Kenny. So, I mean, he gets cut out from that side every time. It's like the basic MM strat almost. I mean, I don't want to say it like that, but, and it was obviously that standard Molotov that comes in to flash NBK out of position. TSM, their B push is just nice right now. It's really, really solid. Kiyoshima and Apex, or at least they have guns. Oh, not Kiyoshima. Apex is just going to chill down there in the tunnel and await the round to end.
Well, we were talking about the 7 rounds that Envy has had. TSM have got 6 already on the T side. This is 14-9. Real big problems. And Envy just not able to get anything going. You know, that was their rifle round, but it was a partial at best. Now they're in pistols. This would be match point for TSM. You would assume they'll take it. TSM looking to close this one out pretty solidly against Envious. They've not really had an answer for them since losing that opening pistol round on T.
Yeah, and that last round as well. I don't know, man. Really seems like they just got run over the top of there as well. It wasn't anything. Even I can understand what happened there. You know, I mean, it's not rocket science what Team Solomid put towards Envious here. Let's see if they can make a bit more of a work of this one for TSM at the very least here as they set up again the same. NBK and Happy now actually in a more aggressive position on B. I want to note that because he usually will sit back towards that CT. He's up front. Obviously, this might have something to do with the fact that he's only got the pistol in hand, but Dupree Device working towards it when he's Cajun B as well. He's looking for the entry. And NBK goes down.
Yeah.
There he is. So that position from Happy kind of paying off there, but will it be enough? Carrigan going to get the spray down towards Kenny S, and he's still pushing, but Cajun B will shut down Apex.
Risky stuff. 2 on 3. Now, I was about to say, if Keo can manage to come out on top in this duel. Envy had actually invested armor, full utility, all they'd got was pistols, but everything else was there. If they could have collected some of them weapons, it would have put Envy in a great position, but unfortunately, Happy is the last man standing. And TSM have cleared them out. So, match point beckons. TSM, absolutely solid performance here on the T side. 7 rounds already for them. 7-2 on T side. 8-7 first half score.
Yeah, I mean, Envious can't catch a break here. It must be really tough for them as well because every isolated 1v1, 2v1, 2v2, whatever, they just can't seem to come out on top of it. Even when the odds are in their favour, it seems like Team Solomid somehow are still getting through it here as well. These guys are playing so well right now, and Envious are a team who really made them work. Device goes down at the end.
Close.
Envious really made them work in the second half here, but Team Solomid have some sort of formula, even if it's internal, that's really making the difference here on the T side. They're unstoppable.
Yeah, well, Envy haven't really got a great deal to respond either. You can see just the double FAMAS for them. The AK, of course, were Happy kept hold of in the previous round, but MBK and Apex are just going to be hoping they can collect something. Okay, Apex has got himself an M4, so not too bad for Envious, but they have to try and find something. They haven't really been able to respond. TSM have just been not really... It's not so much the tactical play, they've just been winning out in the duels, winning out in the pressure, but when they attack in force, they go in with numbers, and it's been overwhelming. The B-side's just totally been overwhelmed every time. And Envy have not really had an answer for that.
Not at all. I mean, they don't really have many weapons to answer now to Team Solid Mid in the same way. Device set up in the corner here as well.
Double stack from Envy on balcony, sorry. Keo and Apex, hoping that something will work for them. Molly to counter Molly. Oop, step back a little bit. That was Zipnix is pushing it. But the rest of TSM, the quad is completely open because they've gone for this double stack here. Cajun B and it is Dupree have just got total control at the moment. They can push it. There's the nade that comes bouncing through, but it's answered so quickly by Dupree.
Apex going down as well, so it's just Kiyoshima now sitting up on that balcony. The moment would be expecting another player to be there. MBK does pick up Device at B, but it's all that's going to do is reinforce TSM's desire to push on towards his A side.
Look at Carrigan, total free control. He's round the back of it towards Kenny S, almost made a hash of it, but that just leaves Keo on balcony, and now there's no chance. MBK has managed to pick up an AK, but he's in a 3-on-1 situation with Bomb Plant. TSM, really great T-side from them. 8-2 this will end, it feels, in this half. Absolutely dominant stuff on T-side. We thought that Envy had a great T-side, but clearly TSM are like, no, we'll show you what a good side is. Carrigan one tapping on the wall. We'll find the last headshot there. 16-8, I believe it was overall. 16-9 rather, sorry. Envy just picking up 2 rounds on CT. Just couldn't get going.
Yeah, and a scoreline like this between these two teams, that's convincing. That is very, very convincing from TSM. And my God, what a night they have had here in the Pro League as well. Looking absolutely on fire. And as we inch closer and closer to the major as well, it's very, very hard to not be putting them at the top of your list as one of your picks for that one.
Yeah, TSM and Fnatic going neck and neck, trying to fight for who's going to finish top seed this year. Envy actually were #1 in the Pro League last year, I think.
Yeah, I think they wound up towards the end of the season, at least on.
I think they were. I might be wrong on that one. I'm pretty sure. The seeding. I remember a seeding issue at the when it came to the finals, and everybody like, wait, we're #1, something like that. Anyway, but overall, great night for TSM. 2 wins. Solid wins. 16-3 over Virtus.Pro, 16-9 over Envy. Of course, passing back to the start of the night, SK Gaming get an important win on their record.
Yeah, bringing in those 2 standards, of course, Modi and, of course, Magisk, was impressive from them on Mirage. They've really shut down Hellraisers. Very lackluster performance from them as well. And then, of course, we had NiP Titan, which went very close.
The NiP must be kicking themselves. They were 14-8 or 14-6 or something like that up against Titan, and Titan managed to crawl it back. I understand what is going on with NiP though, I really don't, but either way, Titan played magnificently, and then the crucial matches for SK, so close. 16-13 against Na'Vi and Virtus.Pro. And they really probably should have won against both of those teams. It was kind of just a few little mistakes.
Yeah, it was disappointing to see now that SK choose to find some form. It's quite late in the season. I mean, against Virtus.Pro had a fairly commanding lead, and they sort of squandered it a little bit there when we knew they were sort of going for some different stuff and having a bit of fun with it. But the game against Na'Vi as well, it was neck and neck until SK had to go on the T side, and things got a lot more rocky for them.
So that is it for Europe. Tomorrow is going to be more action. But first, let's talk about North America, because Luminosity kick off in, I think, around about 1 hour's time. I don't know what time we're at right now. What are we at? What are we at? Yeah, we're 11 o'clock. So 1 hour's time, Luminosity going to be kicking off against Enemy. Also, Cloud9 CLG is tonight. So that's a biggie for America. That's going to be late in the night, 3 a.m. here. But tomorrow, we have another 6 matches coming up for you. Hellraisers triple header to start things off. How are they going to do? They had a torrid time against SK Gaming, so they could be 3 quick games. I don't know how that one's going to be going, but it's Titan, Penta, and Na'Vi for Hellraisers. Then Mousesports get themselves 2 in there, and Fnatic as well against Penta. So
it's a night to watch if you want to know who's going to get relegated, who's going to stay in the league.
That's one way of putting it. We'll see how it works out for them. That is all kicking off at 5 Central European summertime. Actually, tell a lie. It's not CEST. We changed clocks tomorrow.
Over tonight.
That's wrong. That's wrong, Mr. Producer, who's angry in my ear. We do have actually, the times do change. Oh, I think it's tonight. I'm pretty sure it's tonight. Yeah.
We go 1 extra hour of sleep in the morning.
That's good. I'm happy about that. So we'll be Central European time. Set your clocks for that one, and we'll be back live here. 6 games tomorrow. Tune in for that. This is the ESL ESEA Pro League. This is Mitch Leslie at Ubershouts. I am Lee D-Man Smith, and we'll see you